start. We can turn off. I forgot I had this. We'll turn off chat bubbles. Was time to be a Shadow Black fan? I'm saying, chat. I'm saying. Graper Elon boys. We talked about the Elon Graper boys yesterday. Yeah, let's, like, is it an image? This is my best friend, Rashad Crenshaw, as you guys know. We're besties. He doesn't know that yet, though. He said I was foolishly socialist. What does it even mean? Anyway, let's talk about sex, baby. Let's talk about you and me. Let's talk about all the good things and bad things. Oh, we're talking about Ethan going after Mike from PA. Oh, Ethan also trying to defend himself for, like, in this lawsuit of alleged disability discrimination. Wait, oh, wrong thing. Not that. Here. I'll turn this off. Why turn this off? Oh, there. LOL. 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 And yeah, let's start with a group of Nazis clash with residents in Cincinnati. Did y'all see this?
Next tonight, a disturbing scene in an Ohio suburb. A hate group dressed in all black and some waving Nazi flags gathering on an overpass in the Cincinnati area. They were confronted by residents of a historically...
Now, I don't know why Witt described it as a hate group dressed in all black with some waving Nazi flags instead of a Nazi group. You know? It feels like that's a weird way to describe that situation. Yeah, they weren't sure. You know, they can't be sure. Some of them were waving Nazi flags, but not all of them were. So it can't have been a Nazi group, you know.
Ohio suburb, a hate group dressed in all black and some waving Nazi flags gathering on an overpass in the Cincinnati area. They were confronted by residents of a historically black community. Here's ABC's Perry Russell.
Tonight, the clash above a highway near Cincinnati, Ohio. Neighbors confronting neo-Nazis dressed in black, waving swastika flags on an overpass north of the city.
Okay.
In this neighborhood, we do stand for something. This here turf is golden soil, and it won't be tarnished with things like that.
At least one neo-Nazi seen holding a long gun. Police shutting down the overpass, trying to keep everyone apart. The neo-Nazis taking off in a U-Haul. One person seen running down the road, throwing something against the side of the truck. A swastika flag ripped away and set on fire.
Need you, Lord. Now
a minister from...
I'm clap for this with a tweet of them burning Nazi flag goes hard. I have actually literally have Tariq Nasheed's Twitter open it here. So I want to talk about Tariq Nasheed like taking credit for it, being like, yeah, this is my group of people. Where's it at? But why is he using like AI generated thumbnails in his... thumbnails?
from a nearby Baptist church holding a prayer service, calming tensions.
People are afraid, they're scared, they're angry.
These neo-Nazis were wearing similar clothes and face coverings to the neo-Nazis who marched through downtown Columbus, Ohio in November. Black community leaders later making the same march as a counter-protest. Tonight, the mayor of Cincinnati says messages of hate have no place in the region, writing, "This is not what we stand for, and it will never be what we stand for." And there was concern on the ground that police were letting this protest happen. Police say while the protest was offensive, it was not illegal.
Yeah, but if we do what needs to be done, then who's going to be the first person, you know what I mean? It's the police. They're like, yo, that's Bobby, right? Bobby can't talk like with his friends in his club on his day off. Bobby, when you come back to the station tomorrow, you know what I mean? We'll talk about this, you know. But I got you. I got you, so you got me. Like that's their own, you know. But you can publicly be a Nazi in the U.S. Yes, you can publicly be a Nazi in the U.S. Yeah, that's his coworkers. They're friends. They go to the same bingo club on Sunday evenings. Come on, Bobby. We could pay to leave. Nah, you think they're actually gonna get paid leave for that? No. He's gonna get applauded. He's gonna get a promotion. Short story, but like, yeah. You can be a Nazi publicly in Canada too. There are literally Nazi monuments around Toronto. You can be a Nazi and lead a union. Yeah, it's not illegal to be a Nazi in the U.S. It is in Germany. You can't be a Nazi in Germany. But in the U.S., you're totally fine. Cops with them piling a U-Haul and run. Illegal for one person to ride in the back, let alone 50. True. This is true. This would not happen in Chicago. I mean, to be fair, it did barely happen here. You know what I mean? Or in Cincinnati. They were chased off effectively, which is what that is the least that should happen to these people, right?
Away and set on.
In Poland, it's illegal too. That makes a lot of sense if you think about it, or even if you don't think about it, it still makes a lot of sense. Like, yeah, cops let them pile into a U-Haul and drive off.
One person,
and they were just there to stop the black people from getting to them.
One person seen
like,
running.
You're letting them drive off in a U-Haul, pull them over and arrest them, throw them in jail. But no, cops. Cops are. You know what side cops are on. So like, yeah. That's that story. There's not much to add with this. Just something that interesting that happened. Ow, jeez, freaking Louise. Hello, bunny doll. What is this? That's kind of funny. Is that against the law to have 50 people in the back of a box truck? Oh no, it is against the law. But cops just let them get away with it. That's so funny. Just to see the piece just like, right? Yeah, that's Mark Wahlberg. It reminds me of those like memes of like, those videos are like, POV, you're on FaceTime with me at my job and my boss just walked by. And it's just somebody being like just like, like, it's so funny. Or that meme being like, this is the fastest dishwasher around. Did you see that? You beat up a Latino person in the 90s? No, I think it was a Vietnamese person. Also, you just love saying the N-word too. Yeah, okay, this is the meme. Just that started it. This is the fastest cashier I know meme.
This is the fastest cashier I know. And he gets down. He don't play.
Huh. It's so weird because his take on teachers were so based. Fast and slow at the same time. Just like you're doing work fast while taking twice as long. It probably takes a similar amount of time. But yeah, it's pretty. Even that fast, he's just wiggling. I think in his mind, he's moving like super speed, you know? And sometimes that's how it be. Sometimes that's how it be. That was Matt Damon. Like Matt Damon beat up a Vietnamese person? No, that was Mark Wahlberg. Not Matt Damon. Oh, the teacher take. Oh. What was it? What was Mark or Matt Damon's teacher take? Matt teacher.
In acting, there isn't job security, right? There's an incentive to work hard and be a better actor because you want to have a job. So why isn't it like that for teachers?
You think job insecurity is what makes me work hard?
Well, you have an incentive to work harder, but if there's job security,
be an actor. It's not an incentive. That's the thing. So you take this MBA style thinking, right? It's the problem with ed policy right now. It's just
He's so correct. Before he even gets his take, he's so correct to call it an MBA style thinking. He's totally correct. Just yes, it is. That is exactly what it is. Exactly what it is.
problem with ed policy right now. There's this intrinsically paternalistic view of problems that are much more complex than that. It's like saying a teacher is going to get lazy when they have tenure. A teacher wants to teach. I mean, why else would you take a salary and really long hours and do that job unless you really love to do it?
10% that are bad, though? 10% of teachers are bad.
Where'd you get that number?
I don't know. 10% of people in any profession.
Bro just said, I don't know.
I was about to go get that.
Bro just said, I don't know. He's like, 10% of teachers are bad. And she was like, well, where'd you get that number? He was like, I don't know. 10% of any profession is bad or whatever. Like,
unless you really love to do it.
10% that are bad, though? 10% of teachers are bad.
Where'd you get that number?
I don't know. 10% of people in any profession maybe should think of something else. Right?
Well, okay,
What?
but I mean, maybe you're a cameraman. I don't know.
true. 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 That's a good take. He's not wrong at all. Completely correct. Was he even a journalist? Yeah, he's just a cameraman. Bro sitting behind the camera being like, yeah, but 10% of teachers are bad though. We should fire them all. You know, we should cut their salaries down. No more union for teachers. Isn't that right, Matt? And he's like, Doc, you're a cameraman. Why do we care what you have to say about educational policy? No offense to cameraman out there. I'm sure you guys are doing great work. But like, I just love that he couldn't even,
Unless you really love to do it.
He got a little bit of pushback, just a modicum of pushback, and then he folded immediately. He was like, cameraman should be seen or shouldn't be seen or heard. Bro's bad at his job. True. He said 10% of teachers are bad, and then like, I don't know if this Matt Damon's mom or who this person was like, where'd you get that number from? He was like, I don't know. But like, maybe it's true. Maybe it's true. Yeah, that's his mom. I mean, he's based. He's correct here. Completely correct. Also, I love him calling it out as NBA style, you know.
Do you think If that's the thing. So you take this MBA style thinking, right?
Yeah, NBA style thinking is what he says. I'm stealing that. That's mine now. Like people who get like, you know, an MBA and think that they are like geniuses and now know that like their job is now, you know, their consulting job is now more important than like what the teachers do. And now they get to decide how teachers should operate. And they take that into like, I should decide government now because I have an MBA. Because I know business. Sure. Sure. Huh. Hmm. Hmm. But yeah. Cover this. Some Super Bowl news.
Super Bowl 59, the big game and the Big Easy, just one day away now. Law enforcement
I also do want to see this legal video. Don't call it the Super Bowl.
on high alert
I don't
across.
understand how anyone in the same breath claim teachers are paid enough and we don't need gun control, so the teachers at the current wage should be prepared to take bullets. I mean, they just think that, you know, school shootings are a necessity.
The city of New Orleans, thousands of officers from multiple agencies, with President Trump's expected attendance adding another layer of security. ABC's Morgan Norwood reports from New Orleans tonight.
Tonight, with the big game kicking off in the Big Easy tomorrow, security on high alert.
You'll see more and more.
All this for Obi hoes. Listen, you'll know what they're gonna do. When Kendrick Lamar plays Not Like Us for a 7th time, like Drake is not above putting hits out on people, which is why I would say if I suddenly disappear, chat, know that it may be because of this tweet that I made. Okay? Just be careful. That's all I'm gonna say.
More restriction as more tourists come into town to enjoy our fabulous city.
An estimated 125,000 people expected to visit New Orleans this weekend for the biggest sporting event of the year, the Super Bowl.
You can't pass a block that there aren't officers or something, and that is a good thing.
Security for the game is normally high, but this year even more elevated with the expected historic attendance of President Donald Trump, and in the wake of that deadly New Year's Day terror attack in the French Quarter, leaving 14 victims dead and dozens more injured. Authorities say preparations for the Super Bowl began at least a year ago. This weekend, more than 2,700 law enforcement officers on the ground, including 16 additional tactical teams.
Everybody brought a little bit more to the table so that we can make sure this is the most safe and secure Super Bowl ever.
More drones, increased coordination, and more personnel. Much of it concentrated in the busy French Quarter, including here on Bourbon Street.
Bourbon Street is under an enhanced security zone. These thick...
Is that the place that had the dude drive through it?
military-grade bollards boxing out street traffic, and federal, state, and local law enforcement patrolling the French Quarter.
And also in the skies, Customs and Border Protection giving ABC News Will Reeve a look from...
Why is Customs and Border Protection flying over the Super Bowl with a helicopter? What does Customs and Border Protection have to do with this?
From above, their helicopters will be on patrol all weekend.
If something were to happen, we would be up and ready to go.
The borders of the sky.
As possible.
So you are truly the eye in the sky.
That is the case, yes.
With us, right, authorities aren't...
See, Robert Taft is making sure design is like Ethan Kleiner represented this year's Super Bowl ads with Snoop Dogg and Tom Brady. I saw the Super Bowl ad. Why are you going viral? I said that Drake is going to be killed by Kendrick Lamar.
Getting chances here, Kansas
They're coming
City.
in the Gulf of America. True.
Are ramping up security, especially in the wake of last year's deadly shooting following a Super Bowl victory parade. Then there's Philadelphia. They're also on high alert and urging fans there to celebrate safely.
Yeah. So, clutch tweet. I'm saying, like, Eagle fans never celebrate safely. True. If the Eagle fans lose, they're going to burn down the city. Both cities, actually, New Orleans and Philadelphia. And the Eagles fans win, they're just going to burn down Philadelphia. So if you want New Orleans to be satiated, you know, if you live in Philadelphia, your city's getting burned down regardless. You know what I mean? if you live in Philadelphia, your city's getting burned down regardless. The only city up for grabs right now is whether or not New Orleans will also be burned down. So either way, Philly's cooked. Either way, Philly's cooked. Right? But will New Orleans be safe is the question. Went to the smoke shop in a grocery store before noon to attempt a normal air run. Forget why everyone's wearing jerseys. Oh, good luck. For the horses in Philly? Yeah, of course they do. I'm leaving a couple hours to go to Philly just for the riot. It's so funny. It's so funny. But yeah.
The Super Bowl makes for some really weird legal questions. Oh, wait, just a minute. Oh, I am being informed by the NFL's lawyers that I cannot actually refer to that game by that particular name. So I am required to say that weird or unusual legal or jurisprudential issues are created by the big game.
The big game.
The championship game. Football's biggest night. The Gridiron Showdown. The Ultimate Game. The Lombardi Trophy game.
I'm not calling it the Ultimate Game. I'm calling it the Super Bowl. You can sue me please don't sue me, NFL. Please. Please don't sue me. Drake's already gonna put me on the list for my tweet. And if the NFL sues me, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I might have to turn ads back on.
Game. The Sunday Spectacle. The Final Showdown. The World Series of Poker of Football. Touchdown time with
the
Travis
World Series of Poker of Football. The Stanley Cup of football. You know what? I like that bit. I like calling it the final game of other different sports of football. The World Series of Football. What's the MLB one? The Istanbul of football. They sue Aiden Ross? Probably not.
Toolman Kelsey. Commercials interrupted by football.
The riggedness. The NBA Finals of football. The Dota 2 International. The LCS of football. I love that. Where does the superb owl come from? Oh, Super Bowl. I like that one. That's my favorite one. I literally read it out and I was like, it doesn't make sense to me. Then I was like, oh, okay, wait. It's just Super Bowl, but incorrectly spaced. You know what? All right, is the superb owl trademark? Can we trademark it, chat? Can it be our thing? Can we make merchandise that says the superb owl? Do you think that's going to fly with the copyright office? Yes. Soup in a cupper bowl. Too late. Dang it.
The Human Puppy Bowl. Taylor Swift.
Evo Moment 37 of football. I like that one.
Boyfriend's Eras Tour. The
Check
Kendrick.
out Reddit/r/Super Bowl. Why? What's going on r/Super Bowl? r/Super Bowl. Oh, they literally, it's all owls. It's literally all owls. It's literally all owls. Respect. Respect.
Concert with special guest, the Philadelphia
That
Eagles.
tweet's gonna make Drake come for the rising star. Listen, Drake already has to be on the list, probably. He already has Sean C on the list. He just adds another Sean to the list. I'm on the op list, chat. This tweet is going to put me on the op list. It's at 650. It's still going up, bro. I woke up, it was at 600K, bro. And now we've got 50K from since then. I should put my tweet. I should have put my Twitch here earlier, honestly. Oh god, geez, wrong one. This one.
Eagles and the Kansas City Chiefs, the Pro Football Championship, or the season finale. Actually, I'm just kidding. I can say whatever I want.
The Super Bowl, where legends are made, records are shattered, and millions tune in for the drama.
But there's another side to Super Bowl Sunday. From game-fixing allegations to billion-dollar lawsuits, the NFL isn't just the biggest name in sports, it's a legal battlefield. So since no one actually wants to see the Chiefs win again, we're going to cover what you really want to see, the legal battles. Could someone legally rig the biggest game of the year? Can you legally bet on the game? Can you legally engage in sports betting? And most importantly, can you actually call it the Super Bowl? Now, at the time of this video is the year of our Lord 2025, and as proof that there is no real merciful God, the Kansas City Chiefs are in the Super Bowl again. And football fans have feelings about it. Now, are the Chiefs unstoppable because they're good, or because people in high places really want them to win? Now, the National Football League is not like professional wrestling. At least that's what they want you to believe. But what if someone tried to rig the biggest game of the year? Is that even possible, or would it be illegally allowed? Now, NFL fans have been speculating about rigged games since Super Bowl III between the Jets and the Colts. Joe Namath's Jets were 18-point underdogs, but before the game, he guaranteed victory. Broadway Joe's Jets went on to beat the Colts 16-7. Now, at the time, the fledgling AFL was considered vastly inferior to the NFL. Angry fans believe the two leagues conspired to fix the game, setting up the AFL-NFL merger that created the league that we know today and sometimes love. Now, there was no evidence that the fix was in for Super Bowl III. However, sports betting has always posed a threat to the integrity of sports. The most famous game-fixing scandal in sports history happened in Major League Baseball when 8 players from the 1919 Chicago White Sox allegedly threw the World Series for a payout. But gamblers have also tried to bribe football players. In 1947, Alvin Paris, a big bettor on pro sports, was convicted of offering New York Giants players Frank Filchock and Merle Hapes bribes to influence the outcome of the NFL championship game against the Chicago Bears. The Giants lost 24-14, and the NFL suspended both players. In 1963, Green Bay Packers legend Paul Hornung and Alex Karras of the Detroit Lions admitted to betting on NFL games. Commissioner Pete Rozelle suspended them for the entire season for violating the league's strict no-gambling policy. After these scandals, the NFL took an even harder line on sports gambling. NFL personnel, including players, coaches, referees, and team employees, are strictly prohibited from betting on NFL games, practices, and events. Participating in any gambling activity related to football, placing bets on non-football sporting events from league and team facilities, and accepting prizes from any season-long fantasy contest in excess of $250. But it's not just the league that enforces the rules. Federal and state laws have something to say about it too. Bribing someone to influence a sports contest is a federal crime. 18 U.S.C. 224 says, quote, whoever carries into effect, attempts to carry into effect, or conspires with any person to carry into effect any scheme in commerce to influence in any way by bribery any sporting contest with knowledge that the purpose of such scheme is to influence by bribery that contest can be imprisoned for up to 5 years. And many state laws have their own sports bribery statutes as well. But bribery aside, there's a conspiracy theory out there that the NFL could rig its own games. Could they legally do that? Because sometimes the games really feel rigged. Now, there's a conspiracy theory that the NFL is rigged because it's classified as an entertainment business rather than a sports league. The theory arose from a court case where the NFL's lawyers argued that games are entertainment products. Now, some fans believed that the NFL was implying that they have control over the outcomes, just like professional wrestling. But this theory is based on a misinterpretation of legal language. In the early aughts, a company called American Needle sued the NFL and Reebok, alleging that the team's exclusive licensing agreement with Reebok violated the Sherman Antitrust Act. American Needle argued that because NFL teams separately own their team logos and trademarks, they ought to be able to license their headwear to any company they chose. But under league rules, NFL properties had full authority to award the exclusive headwear license for all 32 teams. But the NFL saw the suit as a golden ticket to get a ruling that pro sports leagues were exempt from the Sherman Antitrust Act. One of the briefs characterized pro football as a single unit of entertainment. Quote, a sports league produces a single entertainment product, a structured series of athletic competitions, leading to a championship that no member club could produce on its own, and it competes as a unit against other entertainment producers. The NFL stressed that the league, quote, controls the overall conduct and business decisions of its member clubs. But in 2010, the Supreme Court deflated the team's antitrust dream. The court ruled that the NFL and its member teams were not a single entity for the purposes of antitrust laws. And the type of concerted action American Needle complained of is not beyond Section 1 of the Sherman Antitrust Act. And this was a fascinating case, but it had nothing to do.
I'm back. Sorry, I got a bowl of cereal. Also, I'm using a teaspoon measuring thing for my spoon because I couldn't find a spoon. So that's just how it is, you know. This is the life you live. That's our hit tweeter. Listen, getting almost 15, 16 million views on a tweet does not mean you get money. Do the dishes? No. The dishes will get done when they get done, and that's not right now.
With rigging games. While the NFL is legally classified as an entertainment business, that does.
To be fair, they're in the dishwasher. But if I start them now and if I start it now, then I have to like wash this one by hand or put it in the next cycle. So I'll just wait until I'm done with this to start it. You know what I mean? What's up, Flubby Chloe?
Does not mean it is exempt from laws governing legitimate sports competitions.
Oh, I want to go back though.
A spectacle. The final showdown. The World Series of Poker of football. Touchdown time with Travis the Toolman Kelsey. Commercials interrupted by football. The Human Puppy Bowl. Taylor Swift's Boyfriends Eras Tour. The Kendrick concert with special guests the Philadelphia Eagles and the Kansas City Chiefs. The Pro Football Championship.
That's how I'm watching it.
Or the season finale. Actually, I'm just kidding. I can say whatever I want.
The Super Bowl, where legends are made, records are shattered, and millions tune in for the drama.
But there's
You're on the list? What is this? Who made this? I am on the list. True. Let's see if I can recognize everybody. This is Lola Road. This is Donnie. Donnie. Ta-Nehisi Coates. I don't recognize this person. This is Ryan Grimm. Lena Khan. Bernie Sanders. Alex Price. Lola Road. I Did a Thing. Boy Boy. BB No Money. AOC. Oh, this is Ludwig. Ludwig, Cutie, Marsh, Sear, Will, Caroline. This looks like Link for Red Link. I know it's not though. Oh, it's Austin? Oh. Brace, bro? Oh, I'm sorry. Names are on the right. I know, I'm trying to get it without the names. Brace, Felix, Stavi. Jenk. Kaya, LeBron, FD Signifier, Anthony Fantano, Jason, Ray, Sam Cedar, Emma. Part of me wants to say Ted. He looks like a Ted Nivison. Maya and Winnie the Moo, Wake Wilder, Nick, Nandre, Connor Eats Pants, Mike, Frogan, me. This doesn't really look like me though. I'll say it. I don't know who this guy is. Grumlow, Denims, and Little Bear. Who did I miss, chat? I missed this person. I said it was Sierra, but it's actually Austin. This one, I got everybody else. Oh, this is Murat. Who's this? Noah Colin. I was never gonna get that. Who's this? Jeremy Scahill. What else did I miss? Dude, Blowback is so good. Oh, LeBron's in the family row? Yeah. Wait, who else did I miss? I get everybody else? Is there anybody I got wrong besides Sear Austin? I think I got everybody else. Oh, and this is Hassan, obviously. It's sick. W. Connery's pants? I got Connery's pants. Friends and family and foes of the Hassani broadcast. Which one am I? Am I a foe? My goal is to be a foe. The only foes here are Zhang and Ludwig. Yeah. 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 Wait, no, sorry. 4 black people, actually. I didn't count LeBron. 5 if you count Kaya. Wait, no, 5, actually. 1. 1. 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 if you count Kaya. Kaya is Chinese, she's Tibetan. Kaya is an honorary black. I give her the pass. Is Kaya Blasian? Kaya is Blasian.
Another side to Super Bowl Sunday. From game-fixing allegations to billion-dollar lawsuits, the NFL isn't just the biggest name in sports, it's a legal battlefield. So since no one actually wants to see the Chiefs win again, we're going to cover what you really want to see, the legal battles. Could someone legally rig the biggest game of the year? Can you legally bet on the game? Can you legally engage in sports betting? And most importantly, can you actually call it the Super Bowl? Now, at the time of this video is the year of our Lord 2025, and as proof that there is no real merciful God, the Kansas City Chiefs are in the Super Bowl again.
Boom.
And football fans have feelings about it. Now, are the Chiefs unstoppable because they're good?
I am a huge believer. The one conspiracy theory that I have is that this game is rigged. The Super Bowl is a rigged game. Genuinely. I believe it's rigged. I believe that at the beginning of the game, there's a big secret clandestine poker game that happens with all of the owners of these games, all the teams, and the winner of the game goes to the Super Bowl, and the loser of the games don't. And then when that's decided, they work backwards to decide who wins and who loses these games. Right? And so the players don't know. The players don't know. They just play the plays that the other teams play. The coaches, I'm up in the air whether or not the coaches know, right? Or whether or not they get like they get a call from up top being like, you better run, right? A play action pass play, this play, or else you're fired or whatever. You know what I mean? And they're like, all right, guess we're calling play action. And then they just happen to get sacked and fumble. The ball gets picked up, scores. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. That'd be too big of a conspiracy to keep quiet. Not if the only people who know about it is the owners. You know what I mean? Not if the only people who know about it is the owners, and they just make the calls, right, to the coaches, to the head staff, to be like, you better do this on this play. And it just happens that the other team knows that they're gonna do that, right? It's like one owner tells their coach to run a specific play, and then the other owner tells their coach that they're probably,
bro, I just saw your tweet that got 650K likes. That shit was insane.
They probably are going to run this play, and then, you know what I mean? They just happen to like have a perfect counterplay to that specific play. In other words, they're stream sniping. Yes, they are stream sniping. Precisely. Precisely. And it says dumb. You are dumb, chatter. You're stupid and wrong. You are a sheep, you sheeple. You don't see the world like I see it. You don't see the world like I see it. Fermento, thank you for the 20-month resubscription. Also, yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. My tweet got 150,000 likes, bro. It's insane. It's crazy. I'm famous. And he's clicking with this one. Exactly. Y'all don't see the world like I see it. Wake up, sheeple. The game is rigged. The game is rigged. Right? And then separately, you know, through a couple of intermediaries, a ref may get an extra couple $1,000s in their pocket to maybe, never the head refs, never the white hats, right? They never pay off the white hats, but they pay off the black hat refs to make them look the other way, get distracted by something at the most inopportune moments. And that's why the calls are so bad sometimes. Exactly. Think about it. Also, yes, my spoon is a teaspoon measurement thing. What about it? What are you gonna do about it? I dropped it in the bowl, bro. Gosh, stop. Okay, whatever. Let's go see here. Oh my goodness. Please. I'm done with this anyway. Whatever. I'm done with this. It is Fruity Pebbles. It's based. It is Fruity Pebbles.
Or because people in high places really
tablespoon.
Want
Oh yeah, sorry. It is a tablespoon.
It's
It's
not
It's
like
tablespoon.
professional wrestling. At least that's what they want you to believe. But what if someone tried to rig the biggest game of the year? Is that even possible, or would it be illegally allowed? Now, NFL fans have been speculating about rigged games since Super Bowl III between the Jets and the Colts. Joe Namath's Jets were 18-point underdogs, but before the game, he guaranteed victory. Broadway Joe's Jets went on to beat the Colts 16-7. Now, at the time, the fledgling AFL was considered vastly inferior to the NFL. Angry fans believe the two leagues conspired to fix the game, setting up the AFL-NFL merger that created the league that we know today and sometimes love. Now, there was no evidence that the fix was in for Super Bowl III. However, sports betting has always posed a threat to the integrity of sports. The most famous game-fixing scandal in sports history happened in Major League Baseball when 8 players from the 1919 Chicago White Sox allegedly threw the World Series for a payout. But gamblers have also tried to bribe football players. In 1947, Alvin Paris, a big bettor on pro sports, was convicted of offering New York Giants players Frank Vilchok and Merle Hapes bribes to influence the outcome of the NFL championship game against the Chicago Bears. The Giants lost 24-14, and the NFL suspended both players. In 1963, Green Bay Packers legend Paul Hornung and Alex Karras of the Detroit Lions admitted to betting on NFL games. Commissioner Pete Rozelle suspended them for the entire season for violating the...
I love how I made you guys watch what I've already didn't watch, and I went back to watch it, but then I left immediately as soon as I played it. You guys have already seen this, so we're gonna run it back one more time, and we're gonna watch it.
People in high places really want them to win. Now, the National Football League is not like professional wrestling. At least that's what they want you to believe. But what if someone tried to rig Super Bowl? Now, at the time of this video, it is the year of our Lord 2025, and as proof that there is no real merciful God, the Kansas City Chiefs are in the Super Bowl again. And football fans have feelings about it. Now, are the Chiefs unstoppable because they're good, or because people in high places really want them to win? Now, the National Football League is not like professional wrestling. At least that's what they want you to believe.
Exactly.
But what if someone tried to rig the biggest game of the year? Is that even possible, or would it be illegally allowed? Now, NFL fans have been speculating about rigged games since Super Bowl III between the Jets and the Colts. Joe Namath's Jets were 18-point underdogs, but before the game, he guaranteed victory. Broadway Joe's Jets went on to beat the Colts 16-7. Now, at the time, the fledgling AFL was considered vastly inferior to the NFL. Angry fans believe the two leagues conspired to fix the game, setting up the AFL-NFL merger that created the league that we know today and sometimes love. Now, there was no evidence that the fix was in for Super Bowl III. However, sports betting has always posed a threat to the integrity of sports. The most famous game-fixing scandal in sports history happened in Major League Baseball when 8 players from the 1919 Chicago White Sox allegedly threw the World Series for a payout. But gamblers have also tried to bribe football players. In 1947, Alvin Paris, a big bettor on pro sports, was convicted of offering New York Giants players Frank Filchock and Merle Hapes bribes to influence the outcome of the NFL championship.
LOL. I'm telling you, who's your favorite team? I don't care about sports. This is all it means to me. But I will tell you that I was sure the game was rigged. I was sure the game was rigged. When? 2015 Super Bowl, Panthers versus the Broncos. It was the last game of Peyton Manning, darling child of the NFL. The Panthers played a nearly perfect season, right? And they got absolutely stomped by somebody who played an objectively worse season when it was Peyton Manning's last game. That defense won that. That's what they want you to think. That's what they want you to think. You guys are biting it. You guys are biting the propaganda. Biting the propaganda. That's it. You're biting the propaganda. Again, the defense was all time. You are biting the propaganda. All I'm saying.
Championship game against the Chicago Bears. The Giants lost 24-14, and the NFL suspended both players. In 1963, Green Bay Packers legend Paul Hornung and Alex Karras of the Detroit Lions admitted to betting.
Imagine getting suspended for $25,000, bro.
On NFL games. Commissioner Pete Rozelle suspended them for the entire season for violating the league's strict no gambling policy. After these scandals, the NFL took an even harder line on sports gambling. NFL personnel, including players, coaches, referees, and team employees, are strictly prohibited from betting.
Bro, even stadium workers can't gamble. What do you think the stadium workers are gonna go and like deflate some balls? Patriots.
NFL games, practices, and events. Participating in any gambling activity related to football, placing bets on non-football sporting events from league and team facilities, and accepting prizes from any season-long fantasy contest in excess of $250. But it's not just the league that enforces the rules. Federal and state laws have something to say about it too. Bribing someone to influence a sports contest is a federal crime. 18 U.S.C. 224 says, quote, whoever carries into effect, attempts to carry into effect, or conspires with any person to carry into effect any scheme in commerce to influence in any way by bribery any sporting contest.
Honestly, I think if you're able to successfully influence the game with some massive conspiracy or scheme, I think you should be able to keep the money. I think crime should be legal if it's fun. You know what I mean? I think crime should be legal if it's like a fun kind of crime. Like bank heists are fun. If they don't kill anybody and they just happen to steal a bunch of money, like I think they should be able to get away with it. I think that should be a clause. They'd be like, all right, jury, do you think they committed a crime? Yes. All right. Do you think that it's cool enough they should be able to get away with it? Yes. Bet. I agree. You do a bank heist if you make a movie out of it. Victimless crime? Yeah, like who's really losing here except for people losing like a bunch of money? You know what I mean? Who's really losing? Nobody. I feel like if you are good enough to get like a team together to like all get jobs at a stadium to rig a football game to go a certain way, I gotta give it to them. You know what I mean? I gotta give it to them. That's awesome. If you and 10 of your buddies all get jobs at the stadium to just go in and like, you know, make a certain team's locker room a bit hotter and then break the AC so they can't fix it. So they get like, you know, they're uncomfortable before the game starts to make it harder for them to win the game. Like, that's sick. I love that. What about defending your own footballs? That's too far. Patriots.
With knowledge that the purpose of such scheme is to influence by bribery, that contest can be imprisoned for up to 5 years. And many state laws have their own sports bribery statutes as well. But bribery aside, there's a conspiracy theory out there that the NFL could rig its own games. Could they legally do that? Because sometimes the games really feel rigged. Now, there's a conspiracy theory that the NFL is rigged because it's classified as an entertainment business rather than a sports league. The theory arose from a court case where the NFL's lawyers argued
that that's stupid. Obviously, that's just not the case. You know what I mean?
Games are entertainment products. Now, some fans believed that the NFL was implying that they have control over the outcomes, just like professional wrestling. But this theory is based on a misinterpretation of legal language. In the early...
Wait, why did Automod stop the term footballs as a sex-based term? Chat, who wants to play with my footballs? Got him. Allowed.
A company called American Needle sued the NFL and Reebok, alleging that the team's exclusive licensing agreement with Reebok violated the Sherman Antitrust Act. American Needle argued that because NFL teams separately own their team logos and trademarks, they ought to be able to license their headwear to any company they chose. But under league rules, NFL properties had full authority to award the exclusive headwear license for all 32 teams. But the NFL saw the suit as a golden ticket to get a ruling that pro sports leagues were exempt from the Sherman Antitrust Act. One of the briefs characterized pro football as a single unit of entertainment. Quote, a sports league produces a single entertainment product, a structured series of athletic competitions, leading to a championship that no member club could produce on its own, and it competes as a unit against other entertainment producers. The NFL stressed that the league, quote, controls the overall conduct and business decisions of its member clubs. But in 2010, the Supreme Court deflated the team's antitrust dream. The court ruled that the NFL and its member teams were not a single entity for the purposes of antitrust laws. And the type of concerted action American Needle complained of is not beyond Section 1 of the Sherman Antitrust Act. And this was a fascinating case, but it had nothing to do with rigging games. While the NFL is legally classified as an entertainment business, that does not mean it is exempt from laws governing legitimate sports competitions. The league is regulated like any other business and must comply with Federal Trade Commission rules on fair business practices. The NFL also has to cooperate with gaming commissions. If the league really did rig games, it couldn't fall back on legal language asserting that somehow the league is for entertainment just like the WWE. Pro wrestling discloses the scripted nature of its entertainment, and you can't...
But have you considered the fact that they're lying and that the games are 100% rigged? I've considered that fact. And that's what I believe. The games are rigged.
On matches. If the NFL rigged games, it would face a tsunami of lawsuits from fans, bettors, gaming commissions, and the feds.
That's if you can prove it. Right. But I think that the only people who are involved in the rigging of the games is the NFL commissioner and the team owners. I'm just saying. Just saw the music Outbreak, the steak is cooked. I saw that as well. I didn't know it was Outbreak. I think they got like, well, technically an Outbreak is like one person. I saw one case of the measles happening in Texas, which I have to go to for a wedding in a few months anyway. Well, rip me, chat. Time to bring measles back to California.
The league says it's never caught a player shaving points or throwing the outcome, but fans are still suspicious, especially when something unusual impacts the betting lines. For example, during a 2023 playoff game between the Cowboys and the Bucs, Cowboys kicker Brett Maher missed 4 consecutive extra point attempts. The Cowboys won 31-14, but gamblers smelled a rat. The extra point is the easiest kick a team will attempt during a game.
Nobody misses the extra point.
So how could a kicker botch 4 of them? And yeah, before Maher, no one had ever missed 4 extra points in a single game. The over-under line was set at 45.5 points, and the final combined score was 45 points. And if he had made at least 2 of his 4 missed extra points, bettors who picked the over would have made serious money. Outraged fans tagged the NFL and the FBI encouraging...
Honestly, this is the problem with gambling addicts. This is your own fault. Listen, I think the game is rigged because I think it's funny if it is. You think the game is rigged because you lost a bunch of money on it. We're not the same. we're not the same. I don't sports bet. I have not put a single dollar into sports betting. So, no skin off my back if I'm wrong, but like, if you believe the game is rigged, why are you betting on it? Because like, it's not like you have the information. You know what I mean? It's not like you know what the script is. I hate sports betting because their ads are everywhere. Yeah. I don't gamble. My brother and my homies, they do parlays all day. My brother also does sports betting and gambling and stuff. I'm just like, why? Why? Touch not the gambling. He's down how much to Mike? A lot of money. I bet on baseball, not gonna lie. I don't get it. I don't get it. Chad has a brother? Yeah, I have a brother. Not like it's news. I said it before.
Them to investigate the kicker. Even former NFL
Hey,
players
Chad, I have
like Fred
family.
Taylor and Derek
I didn't just spawn as a streamer 2 years ago. I have a family. I grew up.
Mason speculated that Maher had been shaving points. So surely the NFL would at least take a look at the kicker's finances, right? Wrong. The Dallas Cowboys players supported Maher after the game, and the kicker had a tough day.
I'm Money Mar's biggest fan.
But to this day, there's no real evidence that the kicker shaved points, but on the other hand, I guess we'll never know for sure.
Exactly. That's what they want you to think.
How can we be so confident that players aren't fixing the games? Well, the NFL uses data analytics to detect irregularities in gameplay, officiating, or player performance that might indicate tampering. These measures have led to an uptick.
Yeah, but if they're rigging the game, we're expecting the cops to, you know what I mean?
I live like a
Investigate
capitalist every single
themselves.
day, Shank. I live as a capitalist. Okay? I live when I believe.
Nice bathroom just subscribed.
That's bad. Thank you for the 14-month subscription. Much appreciated. Huge W. Stay woke, chatters. Stay woke, indeed. Also, chat, we're only 8 subscribers away from 1,100. Not saying that for any particular reason, just putting it out there. So stay woke. Getting plat in Rocket League? I didn't even think about Rocket League. I don't play Rocket League. Maybe I can learn Rocket League. I want to get plat in 5 games this year. And 3 of those games is Marvel Rivals, Valorant, and League of Legends. And I don't even just have to get plat. I have to keep plat. Right? So I have to end the year by being plat in all of those games. Including 2 more. And we can decide what they are at some point. You know, we need a coach. I used to be grand champ. Is that really good? Got the quit league shine to see him mental health to do that. Well, mental health is chilling. Overwatch, chess doesn't have a plat rating, but chess is not terrible. I don't hate chess as an idea. Chess is like, cause it's so different from the other games. I'd have to figure out what the plat equivalent rating is in chess.
I was about to go get the Henny.
You plat in a fighting game? Well, we can go from 5 to 10 games. I have to get plat in 10 games before the end of the year. So like, here, I'll type it down so I don't forget it. Get plat in 10 games before 2026. Marvel Rivals is number 1 because I already hit plat there. Valorant was number 2 because I have the most experience with Valorant. League of Legends is number 3 because it's just like Valorant. Same person making it. Number 4. MTG Arena. What are your current ranks? I'll put underneath it. Gold 3. Valorant, silver 3. League of Legends, unranked. R6? Does R6 have ranks? Does Sparking Zero have, what is Plat in Sparking Zero? Street Fighter? I don't think I own Street Fighter. Do I own Street Fighter? I'm fine with Tekken. Get Plat or equivalent. Rank. This is not spelled right, but it's fine. Tekken. I'm unranked because I don't remember what my rank is. I like chess as well. CS2. I like Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike's not, I've never played Counter-Strike before. Either or CSGO or CS2. I'm fine with figuring out which one. Rocket League. CSGO is CS2. I thought they were different games. CSGO doesn't exist anymore. Oh, rip. Okay. Fortnite's not terrible either. Eight. Fortnite. Overwatch. Also not terrible. Overwatch. One more. Wait, is Rainbow Six Siege shutting down? Last one, Wild Rift. I never played Wild Rift. I mean, GeoGuessr is a thing I could do. Do Marvel Rivals instead of Overwatch. Chat. I look at the screen. Look at the screen. It's already there. It's the first thing there. Dude, GeoGuessr? GeoGuessr would be funny. Oh, Apex is good too. Okay. Let's see. Marvel Rivals, Valorant, League of Legends, Tekken, Chess, Counter-Strike 2, Rocket League, Fortnite, Overwatch, GeoGuessr. Coaching class would go crazy. It would go crazy. Take out Overwatch. Here's what I would say. I like there being 2 of each kind of game, right? I like there being Marvel Rivals and Overwatch. I like there being Counter-Strike and Valorant. I might change out something for like Dota and League of Legends just so I can like have 2 of like each style game. So I may drop Fortnite and put Dota. Deadlock is good. Oh, there's so many options. There's so many options. Smite 2 is shutting down. That one I know it's shutting down. At least there'll be no more updates. Also, Chachki, thank you for the 5. Get this subs, by the way. Balatro? I don't think Balatro has ranked. What is Plat in chess? I don't know, just a decent chess rating. I like chess because it's unique. Here, I want 6 to be the same style games. So you have Marvel Rivals and Overwatch, Valorant, CSGO, or CS2, League of Legends, and Dota. And then 4 other games. Rocket League is 1. Chess, Tekken, and GeoGuessr. So those are the 4 that can change, I would say. Unless we actually, I don't need to do that actually. The way you make it in Dota, really? That's crazy. No card games? I mean, what card games are there that I could play and get good at that have a ranked system? Bizarre Hearthstone? I've touched Hearthstone at least. So here, we'll just add a list of other games too. We'll add a list of other games here. Hearthstone. Yeah, Magic the Gathering. Sure, you can get higher than gold on Rivals. You need to play with me like a real man like me. I've gotten higher than gold already before, so that's not really a problem. I mean, oh, honestly, I might drop a game for fighters. I love fighters. I'm a huge fan of fighters. Fighters is very good. Drop Tekken, it's mid? That's crazy. Honestly, we could always just extend the list. Getting plat in 15 games. And just add 5 more games. I mean, I have an entire year. to do it. And honestly, Marvel Rivals, not that difficult. Valorant, I think if I lock in, I can do it within a month. If you add more games, you just change it to reaching plat for a week. Yeah, honestly, just touching plat. Not staying plat, but touching plat. Give yourself a list of 15 and a goal to reach plat in 10 of them, so you aren't trapped, so you can rank up. You can't rank up in one of them. Overwatch, Fortnite, and Rivals you can do easily, yeah. Rivals translates to Overwatch rank pretty well. Okay, then that wouldn't be too difficult. It's something that I don't think I've seen other people do. I've seen Ludwig. That's where I got the idea from. I've seen Ludwig, try to hit plat before a season ended in League. League may be very difficult because Ludwig took like two months or whatever. And honestly, we don't like that guy. League is 9 to 5. Tyler kind of did it. I think, and to be fair, I am a month late. I think it would be like an interesting speed run for like in 1 year. Instead of like get plat in certain ranks, just how many different games can I hit plat in 1 year? Something like that, right? So instead of like get plat in X amount of games in a year, how many different games can I hit plat in 1 year? That sort of thing. And so it's like a challenge that like anybody could really do, to be like, okay, in a list of games, you have 1 year. How will be, yeah, completely solo queue. Maybe not completely solo queue, mostly solo queue. I might want to play games with my friends and stuff, but like mostly solo queue. And so like with this, at the very least, I can do 1 game a month, focus on hitting plat for that 1 game, right? Marvel Rivals, technically, we can already knock it off. I hit plat in January, which is why I probably won't extend it until February 2026, because I technically started in January. I hit plat in January on Marvel Rivals. So technically Marvel Rivals is already done, but to be fair, I would probably hit it again. And then I just consistently grind out a game for 1 month. So like February might be Valorant. I might just hit Valorant and then hit it until I hit plat. And then I go League, and then go Tekken, then go chess. So first we will determine what the equivalent rank for plat would be in like Tekken and chess and Rocket League and Fortnite or GeoGuessr, and then we just like dedicate like a month of time to doing it, and that way if I get it done earlier than a month, I know that I'm on schedule. Don't forget that some games got seasonal reset. That is a good point that I honestly won't even think about. I'll just play it. It gives me like an extra time timeline. What percentage is plat generally? Here I use Valorant as an example. Plat is okay, this is like range distribution. I want to see. How do you find out like how many players are like this? This is probably the best way to describe it. Plat's right here. So it's like top 50%, right? Top 50% of players. Not top 50%. Because like this is just larger than this. Right. So it's more than top 50% because there's more players here who are here. Above the curve is probably the best way to describe it. Above average. You're better than the normal player. Project. Oh, you cook. Cook, chatter. Cook. Project Platinum. I like that. I like that. That is so good. That is so good. Is it Final Fantasy competition? I was wondering if you can vote for B. It's on IG. What's the project? What's the competition? I like Project Platinum. All right, I'm stealing that name. Nice for Platinum. Platinum. Project Platinum. Hit Plat in as many different games as I can. It's mine now. Stolen. Yoinked. See here. Current gold. Yeah, what a current peak platinum 3. Goal. Platinum 3. So technically Marvel Rivals is already done. Do you think they're playing Magic? Chat wants a card game. I just watched a video on how ELO worked a few days ago. 1500 would be 50-50 mark. Top 50% in chess only requires playing for 3 months. Marvel Snap is a card game. It is a card game as well, but like, we can always decide to add it. Current silver 3, peak. Wait, this is supposed to be silver. Silver 3, peak, gold 3. Gold plat 3. You just want to maintain plat in all games or just peak plat and move on? Peak plat, probably. Start with peak plat. If I can maintain it, that would be sick. The problem is, like, for Valorant, rank resets like every 3 months. I would have to like play ranked and get the plat every 3 months. My goal would be to like put up all of my games where I have plat in the game at the end of the year. That would be awesome. But that'd be sick. But if I can't do that, I would be content in peaking plat. And then at least, yeah, moving on from there. Like League of Legends, current, unranked, peak, unranked, goal, plat. Does League of Legends go? Okay, League of Legends goes 3, 2, 1. Okay, so it's plat 3. You never know nowadays. Wait. This is wrong. I'm silver 3. Peak is gold 2. Gold is plat 1. Plat 4 is the lowest. Thank you. Gold, plat 4. at least one game at Plat solo to count. Yeah, I have to win a game in Plat Elo for it to count. I like that. I can't be like gold 3 and then win a game, get to Plat, and be like, I'm done. I have to win a game in Plat. I like that as a. That's gonna be rough because if I lose that game, I will cry. What about Tekken? What would the equivalent of Plat be in Tekken for all my Tekken players? Let's see if this is iron, bronze, silver, gold, plat, purple. Tekken God is gold? That's so far away. That's crazy. I'm happy with being with hitting purple. We could always, you know, we could always move it around. But I'm fine with like ruler. I don't even know what my current rank is. I think I hit like a. I think I like hit freaking cavalry or warrior. Then I stopped playing after that. I haven't played in a while. Taking ranks don't even make sense. I don't even know, bro. We're just gonna say purple. Purple rank. I'm gonna put unranked for this. Honestly, I'm gonna put this in a spreadsheet. I'll put this in a spreadsheet. I'll make it look decent because like right now we're just not for the best. Also, Tekken is basically winning a coin flip at top rank. Tekken is top heavy because the player base that's stuck is good. Okay, what about chess? Let's see, chess rank distribution. I just want to be better than average. So this is the median. It's like 500. What is like a respectable rank in chess? Okay, maybe not respectable, but like, you know what I mean? That would be like the plat equivalent to like. I was finding I hit 1200 with a fair amount of hurt. 1500 plus in a year is doable. You go to Platinum League. I'm fine with 1200 as like a. Tough I say about 1500, 1800. Playing chess itself is respectable. 1200, 1500. I'm fine with saying 1200. Current. Unranked. Peak. Unranked. Goal. 1200. What about Counter-Strike? I don't even know how Counter-Strike ranks work. I've never played this game before. Gray, light blue, blue, purple. 15K? Is that a good? What is that? That is premier mode. Competitive ranks. Silver, Gold Nova, Master Guardian, Legendary Eagle. Haven't played since 1.6. Why are there two ranking systems? I don't know. That's a great question. Is this too confusing? What is premiere mode? I don't even know what the difference is. Okay, we'll come back to it. We'll just legendary eagle master probably. I just put legendary eagle. That's the one that sticks out to me too. Oh wait. Go. Goal legendary eagle. Unranked. Unranked. Premier mode is the paid version. Wait, there's a paid version? Premier is the new competitive, to be honest. I don't even know. Slash 15K. There. We'll just do that and come back to it later. Rocket League. This is where Knife Bathroom comes in. Are you doing GeoGuessr too? It's on the list. Is there plat? Okay, there's a plat in Rocket League. Well, plat seems just like the most common rank. Because there's no iron. So honestly, it might be diamond. Yeah. There's no iron. It starts with bronze. It might be diamond. But like, it's called Project Plat. Might get it after placement. Honestly, I'm not gotta be level 10 ranked though. Keep that in mind. That is true. A lot of times you have to play a lot to get ranked, so that's also something to keep in mind. Honestly, I'm down. I can just put plat down. If we want to move it afterwards, we can move it. Fortnite should have plat, from what I understand. I think Fortnite. I think if a game is easy to do in plat, it will kind of balance out for games that are also hard to do in plat. If it's brand new to you, it might be a good climb. It is brand new to me. My brother plays Rocket League as well, so maybe I'll ask him for some tips. Fortnite has plat too, so we'll just. And plat is like the most common rank, and that's where, and then it starts to fall off after plat 2. Right? And if something gets too easy, we could always just strive to get plat 3. Or like the end of plat. As well. If it feels too easy and we'd be like, okay, we got it in like a day, let's not count this. We're gonna like go for like the highest rank in plat. The amount of games you're shooting for, having an easier objective might not be that bad. Yeah. Cross combat the games. Yeah. So we'll just copy this and go plat 1. What about Overwatch? Is there a plat in Overwatch? There is a plat. Is it plat 1 or plat 3? That's first. Plat 4? Oh, jeez Louise. I freaking hate games like this. Where like you can't tell if it's plat 4 is the lowest one or plat 1 is the lowest one. GeoGuessr. Oh, GeoGuessr is gonna be tough. Oh, this is League of Legends. Never mind. This is not GeoGuessr. Where's GeoGuessr at? Oh. Then League of Legends is going to be tough. That's going to be rough to get plat 4 in League of Legends. If that's the rank distribution. Bronze, silver, gold, master. Renaming it to Project Gold. Gold feels too easy though. Like it doesn't feel like I have a mastery of the game, or at least a decent understanding of the game at gold. Especially in a game like Marvel Rivals, like you can sneeze and get to gold. You just have to be like, okay, you know what I mean? I want to get to a point where like I have like, you know, a decent grasp of the game. Not like this is my main game where I'm like the best at this game, but like, okay, I have a decent understanding of this game, and I can I can open up this game and play at a relative skill level for all the games that I want to play. Right? That's like kind of the goal. But I'm fine with making this just gold because like it's the equivalent. I'm gonna say gold. Or we can just replace GeoGuessr with something else. The Legend will be the main villain of the challenge. Plat is kind of overkill, then no. I mean, maybe. But Project Plat has alliteration. And to be fair, I am also basing this off of the fact that I've reached Plat in Marvel Rivals before. So like gold wouldn't be a challenge here. And I think I could probably hit Plat in Valorant relatively easily with like a month of constant play. Or even like 2 weeks of constant play. Yeah, I think this is a good place to put a pin in this. I might change GeoGuessr. If it was like hitting Plat and aim for like reaching top 30%, nah. I like Project Plat. I heard a game called Fortnite. You get to play with politicians. I've seen. You play with stack teams, you'll for sure make it easy. Yeah, I don't want to do that though. This is solo queue. Solo queue. Perfect. Anyway, we got so distracted from the actual topic of discussion. Which we had to talk about Ethan Stowe. But let's finish the Super Bowl video.
They're suspended for gambling on.
Also, Z Milla, thank you for the gifted sub. Much appreciated.
Football. For example, the NFL's integrity monitoring systems flagged Calvin Ridley's bets, which included wagers on his own team. But players aren't the only ones who might be vulnerable to bribes. Officials also have control over the outcome. Let me say that again. Officials also have a lot of control over the outcome of certain games.
Patrick, for your whole career, you have had so many great people help you win.
Why solo queue isn't a great opportunity to collabs? I mean, I can get a collab to like teach me the game, right? But relatively so, like mostly solo queue. Know what I mean? Like not like I'm not stacking to get to Plat. Like if I just get a team of people who are like radiant in Valorant, they can carry me to Plat. I don't want to get carried to Plat, right? I want to get to Plat based upon my own merit. You feel me? And so yeah, we could have like coaches or people who are good at the game come in, teach me mechanics, be like, okay, this is what you're doing, right and wrong, and maybe play a game or two with me, but like not like carrying me to the rank, because that kind of defeats the whole purpose, no? Find people your own rank to play with, and trust me, you don't want randoms. That's chatter. Listen, you can do this if you want to with people you know. I want randoms. I do want randoms. That's the entire point of the game is for that I want randoms. I want to learn the game and play the game. I don't believe, and this is what I said about Marvel Rivals, I don't think, 6 stacking to freaking one above all or Grandmaster is like the game. I don't think it's fun. Most of the game, the fun of the game comes from getting a random team and having to actually learn to adapt and come together to win the game, right? Yeah, we can have the perfect team comp that comes together and we play the exact same characters and we dog on other teams or whatever. I don't see that as necessarily fun. Or at least in the spirit of the project itself. Other games are so toxic though, and they are. And that's what you got to deal with. It's based on like Hassan who dies, backline Venom. In Stades, and it's still gold. It's in Stades. It's fun when random cheer you on and going in on the other team. Yeah, TS2 is gonna be racist, and it's how I gotta deal with it. Or not. I could just pick a different game. It makes it more rewarding when you win despite the randos. Exactly. Like again, I talked about earlier today about how in Marvel Rivals, like sometimes you get teammates and you're like SVP and you lose you know, SPP and you lose, and there's close games, and sometimes you straight up just lose. Like this was a bad game. Don't talk about this game. But then sometimes you win, and then 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 you lose, and then you win, right? And there's ups and downs, highs and lows. There's ups and downs. Oh, insta dies. Will this be a subathon? Definitely not. Definitely not. I still have another job. The streaming thing is still part-time for me. I don't have the time to drop and just play games 24/7. 46 on Clove. Oh yeah, this game was, you can actually check the VODs. It's 48, but we played this game live on stream and I was cooking. Trust. The other team had no idea what was coming. Mentioned before, he gets pretty frustrated when he can't do long games. That's why games are the most fun he has. You have another job? Yeah. What do you think I do when I end stream? I end stream and then I do other work. I work at a nonprofit. Streaming is not my full-time thing. Like, it may not look it with the amount of viewers that I have right now, and the amount of viewers I had in the last week or so, but my normal viewership is like around 200. Like that's what my normal viewership stayed around, and that's not enough to sustain me. And so I have to have another job regardless. You were a software engineer, but I thought you stopped to stream. No, I still work at Gen Z for Change. I still do other stuff. I still have a different job. We're gonna come out though. True. No worry, we'll get you to 1K. I appreciate that, chatters. I mean, right now I'm happy with where I am. If I can stay like where I am right now, and for the next few months, I'd be chilling. Right. The problem that I have is I usually have like huge spikes in viewership, and then it slowly like kind of peters back down to like a normal level. It just needs to keep dropping content farts. But yeah, you have more money, you can get rank 7 in Path of Exile. I've never played Path of Exile. Ethan money glitch. True. I mean, it works. Like your normal level gets higher after each spike. Not really. Somewhat, but like, and some people stay, but I also have people like leaving, and like, you know, there's like a cycle of people coming in, leaving, coming in, leaving, coming in, leaving. But it is what it is. You gotta start collabing, see if Ye's up to hang. Honestly, you say y'all stay. Some people just have other things going on. You know what I mean?
So who's your
Tours.
favorite ref?
Now, former NFL Vice President of Officiating Dean Blandino acknowledged that shady characters have approached officials about throwing games. And Blandino said that the NFL monitors referees closely because they want to avoid a scandal like the NBA had in 2007, when it came out that referee Tony Donaghy had been betting on games and manipulating the point spread of games that he was directly involved in.
Hello.
Consequently, the NFL scrutinizes everything about the officials' lives, their associates, their bank accounts, their family connections, their possible conflicts of interest. The NFL also monitors the betting lines and whether certain officials made calls that impacted the lines. While not foolproof, these initiatives help the NFL ensure that games are decided by skill, not scandal.
But again, we are expecting the police to investigate themselves. If the NFL was actually rigging games, why would they why would they investigate themselves and say, yeah, we're actually rigging games? You know what I mean?
Now, obviously, if you're going to sue someone over an NFL trademark, you'll want a good lawyer. But if you want a great lawyer, let my law firm, the Eagle Team, help. If you've gotten in a car crash,
you don't need a legal team. You need a legal team.
Wait. Your information might have been leaked, or dealing with a workers' comp or social security issue, we can represent you or help find you the right attorney. Because it's so important to talk to a lawyer right away so you can maximize your recovery. And by the way, we don't get paid unless you do, so there's nothing up front. So just click on the link in the description or call the phone number on screen for a free consultation with my team. Because you don't just need a legal team, you need the Eagle Team. Not the team, the Eagles from...
Yeah, so the refs don't really get contract from the higher ups. Exactly. It is about why ads call it the big game. He started with that, yeah.
Philadelphia, the legal team.
The 500,000 on a tweet is wild. I'm saying 662,000 likes, bro. I should have bought Twitter Blue when it told me you can buy Twitter Blue. Do you know how many hot dogs I can buy with that paycheck? At least one. They'd pay me at least $20 for this tweet. At least $20 for this tweet. 360K on a 60 million views is crazy. Yeah. People just don't like Drake, I've learned. When you plug your Twitch channel under it. Yeah. I mean, I did this like 3 hours ago. So it only got 16,000 likes or 16,000 views. I should have did it earlier, but like it's what it is. Right now you have another banger in you. Nah, I'm not buying it. Honestly, just by pure principle. On pure principle, I could make like even if they're like, yeah, you could have made $1,000 off this tweet. Actually, no, if it was $1,000, maybe I would think about it then. But it probably wouldn't have been $1,000 anyway. But yeah, honestly, I just think it's funny. Honestly, it said the special guest is Taylor Swift. They did a record together a while back, right? Yes, they did. But imagine the surprise if he just brings out like a gallows, you know? Oh, that'd be so funny. The kid is gonna flip off Trump during the performance? Maybe. I won't like these didn't need to be confirmed manually for the badge anyway. Okay, then I don't really care. It's YG. Well, YG wouldn't be like a huge surprise, you know what I mean? No shade to YG. Right? But like if Kendrick is describing it as like a big surprise, I'd expect, you know, like I think Tyler the Creator would be a bigger surprise than YG. Right? Going to be Doechii? Doechii wouldn't be a surprise. You know what I mean? Lil Wayne would also be a surprise. Janet Jackson would be a very big surprise. YG wouldn't be a surprise. Doechii wouldn't be a surprise. Right? Tyler would be a surprise. Taylor Swift would also be a surprise. Him killing Drake would be a very big surprise. Like certain people would be like a surprise and certain people would not be surprising, so he wouldn't describe it as like a surprise. Hologram Tupac. SZA is my low expectation. Well, SZA's gonna be there. It's already been confirmed. Like all but confirmed. But who's gonna be the third performance? There's always two people performing, you know what I mean? Like there's always another person coming in with the main performance for the thing, but there's always a third person. That's always the like, oh no, they brought that person. Always, right? It won't be Kai Cenat. Surprise Fake Ocean and a Plus album announced. We find the ad that shows Tyler. Also, didn't Tyler come on Twitter and like, oh, I'm not gonna be at the Super Bowl? Was that Tyler? Anyway, let's continue.
You know what to do. And that's a good thing since millions of people around the world will place bets on
They say it's
the
on
game.
tour?
Because let's be real about this, the fun of the Super Bowl isn't just eating hot wings and watching the game, it's probably betting money on it. I'm just kidding. I'm probably one of the only YouTube creators who is not actually sponsored by DraftKings or Kick.
LOL.
Now, whether you're wagering on the score,
that should do it. 41-10 Chiefs.
The coin toss,
And it is heads.
or even the length of the national.
Bro, people wager on the coin toss. It's literally a coin toss. Like, you are just gambling. You know what I mean? Like, you would have a better chance at going to a slot machine. Like, literally just gambling. Is where people wager on the election. That's different. Wagering on the election, I could have told you Trump was going to win. I did tell you Trump was going to win, right? that's something you can like at least have prior knowledge about that you can make a decision about, right? I think slots are famously not 50-50. I mean, but the point I was making is that like you're basically throwing away your money. You know what I mean? Like it's just why would you bet on something that's objectively left up to like luck, right? Yes, slot machines are not 50-50, but the point is that you're putting something where there's no skill involved in it at all. It's a coin toss. Be like, oh, there's going to be a parlay that has hitting this amount of points and this person's going to have this amount of running yards. Like, sure, maybe then you have some insider knowledge about, how they're going to play the game and using past histories about how the Chiefs play to like make the decision about like how many rushing yards Patrick Mahomes is going to have or whatever. That like I can see an argument about like, okay, there's some like statistical analysis that you're doing to come to your conclusion about why this thing is going to happen. But this is a coin toss. You know what I mean? It's a coin toss. It's literally you're putting your pile, like money in a pile, and was like, okay, flip a coin to see whether or not this pile of money gets lit on fire. You know, like what are we doing? What are we doing?
Anthem. Super Bowl Sunday.
Okay, no, she didn't sound like that. I don't believe it.
Is like a gambler's holiday. But is it really legal for Americans to bet on the big game? Well, that depends on where you live. By now, almost everyone knows how to legally bet on football, but it wasn't always like this. In the old days, you needed to find a bookie, wager on the game, and that was strictly illegal and also extremely dangerous.
Oh, thanks. All off.
But everything changed in 2018. Now you can place bets on your phone or computer in most states. Betting companies sponsor teams.
The worst thing ever. The worst thing. Probably one of the worst decisions that we've ever made in society, by the way.
And stadiums are filled with ads for the most popular gaming apps. This turn of events was all made possible by the Supreme Court. In the Supreme Court's game-changing decision, pun absolutely intended, in Murphy versus NCAA, the court considered the constitutionality of the Professional and Amateur Sports Protection Act, or PASPA, of 1992. The PASPA banned states from authorizing sports betting, with limited exceptions for Nevada, Delaware, Montana, and Oregon. New Jersey sought to repeal its own laws banning sports betting to allow it in casinos and racetracks. New Jersey claimed that PASPA unlawfully prevented states from making their own laws, violating the 10th Amendment's protection of state sovereignty. And 4 major professional sports leagues, along with the NCAA, filed a lawsuit to enjoin New Jersey from allowing betting on their sporting events. In a 6-3 ruling, the court agreed with New Jersey. Justice Alito wrote the majority opinion, emphasizing that the federal government cannot commandeer states to enforce federal law. Now, the anti-commandeering principle is a legal doctrine that prohibits the federal government from forcing state governments or their officials to implement or enforce federal laws or regulatory programs. The court concluded that, quote, even where Congress has the authority under the Constitution to pass laws requiring or prohibiting certain acts, it lacks the power directly to compel the states to require or prohibit those acts.
So, what does that mean? Congress can pass federal laws, but states can just say, no, you didn't. Who cares? And so long as a state doesn't enforce the laws, it's not illegal, or at least you can't be. Sure, okay.
The majority opinion concluded, quote, the Constitution confers upon Congress the power to regulate individuals, not states. Therefore, quote, Congress can regulate sports gambling directly, but if it elects not to do so, each
But the feds can come in and enforce law.
Its own. Congress could have passed a new anti-gambling law that applied to people, not states, but it decided not to act. As a result, the decision effectively legalized sports betting nationwide by allowing states to create their own regulations. Since that ruling, 38 states and Washington, D.C. have passed laws to legalize sports gambling, significantly expanding the industry. And after the Murphy case, the NCAA and the 4 sports leagues capitulated, partnering with betting companies and giving those companies access to students and sports fans. So now sports betting is ubiquitous in American society for good or ill. In 2023, Americans wagered over $16 billion on the Super Bowl. That's more than the GDP of some small countries. But here's the catch. Even in states where betting is
That's
legal,
a big
there
stream.
are
Thank
rules.
you.
You've got to be at least 18 or 21, depending on your state, and you should avoid placing bets through an unregulated site, since that can be a risky move both legally and financially. And of course, never bet on the Buffalo Bills.
They'll choke. That's what they do.
So can you gamble on the Super Bowl? Well, thanks to the Supreme Court, you probably can, depending on how old you are and where you live. Just remember to bet responsibly and never gamble more than you can afford to lose. Oh, and never bet on the Cleveland Browns. As you have probably seen, Super Bowl Sunday is almost like a religious holiday in the US, and local businesses like to get in on the fun. The league welcomes your participation as long as you don't use its trademarks to profit from the game. As you probably heard, the NFL aggressively protects its Super Bowl trademark, ensuring that businesses, advertisers, and events do not use the term without proper authorization. And the NFL also has marks for Super Sunday, Super Bowl Sunday, the Super Bowl logo, the National Football League and NFL names and logos, and team names and logos as well. But just because the NFL is extremely aggressive and litigious, that doesn't mean they're necessarily right. Trademark law protects a trademark owner's exclusive right to use a trademark when the use of the mark by another would be likely to cause consumer confusion as to the source or origin of the goods. And trademark law is largely a federal issue governed by the Federal Lanham Act. And over the years, the NFL has sent cease and desist letters to bars, restaurants, and businesses that use Super Bowl in marketing without permission. For example, in 2007, the NFL sent a cease and desist letter to the Fall Creek Baptist Church in Indianapolis. The church had planned a Super Bowl viewing party and was going to charge a $3 admission fee to cover snack costs. The NFL objected to the use of the term Super Bowl in the event's promotion and the charging of admission, citing trademark and copyright violations. The letter scared.
But like, okay. The way that Legal Eagle describes it, it's only if the use of the trademark would cause confusion for the consumers. But why would like churchgoers be confused when they go to a Super Bowl viewing party and they see the Super Bowl? You know what I mean? Like, but there's no confusion there. You're not thinking, I'm going to go to this Baptist church. What? This isn't the Super Bowl. I paid $3 to enter here and I thought this was the Super Bowl, right? They know they're not going to watch the Super Bowl like live. They're going to go to a viewing party for the Super Bowl. And they're getting mad at like $3 admission fees. That's just how copyright owners can justify their case. Just call it Superb Owl. Have a fake owl in your establishment, and coincidentally, Super Bowl is playing on TV. Yeah.
Other organizations into canceling or altering their own Super Bowl party events. Now, trademarks are meant to prevent competitors from confusing customers into believing they are buying products from a trusted source. That's why the NFL routinely sues businesses selling Super Bowl merchandise, like shirts, hats,
like that's
and banners.
okay.
In 2016, the NFL obtained a court order to seize
like that. Okay, sure. I can see an argument. I'm defending the corporation. The issue is you let one group use it and make money off the trademark. You have less of a case when another corporation uses it. I think that's not necessarily true. Because I think there's a difference between somebody selling merchandise that says Super Bowl on it and somebody using Super Bowl as a marketing term to entice people into like your restaurant. Like if Applebee's was like, come watch the Super Bowl here, is a bit different than someone selling a shirt saying Super Bowl 2025 and having a picture of an eagle, not the Eagles logo, but an eagle, and then a picture of like a chief, I guess. Like that is deceptive and meant to deceive people to thinking that it's an actual like Super Bowl logo or Super Bowl merchandise. And I can understand the argument legally behind that. But going after somebody for just using the term Super Bowl in an ad is kind of insane. You know what I mean?
counterfeit merchandise and tickets bearing the NFL trademarks ahead of Super Bowl 50. This action targeted individuals and small vendors selling unlicensed Super Bowl apparel and memorabilia. Now, you might be tempted to feel sorry for these small businesses, but you shouldn't. Like any good lawyer, you should take your feelings, shove them down, and crush them. They probably didn't have the right to profit from the NFL's trademarks, and they shouldn't be tricking consumers into thinking that they were buying tickets to NFL games and events or buying official merchandise from the NFL. That's what trademarks are meant to protect, consumer confusion. But in general, the pendulum has swung probably way too far to the other side, and to avoid legal issues...
Are you mean that it'll create confusion because the average person doesn't know if the bar, for example, is actually partnering with the Super Bowl, with NFL? Yeah, that's stupid. Who cares? Like, okay, there's a bar that's like partnered with the Super Bowl, and then another bar that's also showing the Super Bowl that's not partnered with the NFL. Therefore, like, oh no, I am a consumer and I'm so confused. They both say Super Bowl. Which one is actually partnered with the NFL? I think that's dumb. It's the term Super Bowl. You know what I mean? Like, it just, I think it's dumb. I think it's dumb. Rebroadcast rights, but they always have rebroadcast rights. Like, you can like watch any NFL game in most bars and restaurants. I think it's stupid.
Often use alternate phrasing like the big game. And then there's one of my favorite workarounds, the superb owl.
Superb owl body. That's the owl's egg.
But the good news is there are still limits on how far the NFL can go. The purpose of
Oh, that's funny. I like that. I like that. That was my favorite one.
favorite workarounds, the superb owl.
Superb owl body. That's the owl's egg.
But the good news is there are still limits on how far the NFL can go. The purpose of trademark law is preventing consumer confusion. And
It's not rebroadcast rights if it's live though, right? I don't know, bro. I'm not a lawyer.
At a local bar really think that the NFL sponsored that event?
Thank you. Exactly. Oh my freaking goodness. Thank you. He said exactly what I said. Like precisely. Exactly.
Super Bowl party at a local. The purpose.
It's the owl's egg.
But the good news is there are still limits on how far the NFL can go. The purpose of trademark law is preventing consumer confusion. And would people attending a Super Bowl party at a local bar really think that the NFL sponsored that event? Probably not. So in some, if not most circumstances, someone can use the NFL's trademarks, especially the term the Super Bowl, if that use is considered fair use. Now, fair use.
Exactly. Exactly. What did I tell you? There's no way that would cause confusion. Because a consumer who's going to a bar is not going to think, huh, I'm going to an officially licensed NFL bar. You've deceived me now. That's so funny.
Use in trademark law is very different from trademark in copyright law. But fair use typically falls into two categories: descriptive fair use and nominative fair use. Descriptive fair use occurs when someone uses another's trademark to describe their own products or services rather than to indicate the source of those goods or services. This is allowed when the trademark has a descriptive meaning in addition to its trademark significance. So for example, you can still refer to an apple as an apple despite the fact that Apple is trademarked in the context of computers. Now, on the other hand, nominative fair use applies when someone uses someone's trademark to refer to the trademark owner's products or services. So for example, Pepsi could say that in a blind taste test, people preferred Pepsi over Coca-Cola because they are actually referring to Coca-Cola's product, the soda itself. And this type of fair use is generally acceptable under three conditions. One, the product or service cannot be identified without using the trademark. Two, only as much of the mark as is necessary is used to identify the product or service. And three, the use does not imply sponsorship or endorsement by the trademark owner. So a news outlet discussing Super Bowl ticket prices or Super Bowl betting odds is almost certainly protected because it would be hard to discuss Super Bowl commercials without using the term Super Bowl. And we talked about fair use when we analyzed the US Olympic Committee's lawsuit against Logan Paul and his Prime energy drink. The USOC alleged that Prime didn't have the right to use the words Olympian
Okay, when the React players the ones copyright the word React, a dictionary word,
to promote the drink.
To be fair, and it's become a meme at this point, so it's kind of removed from the real context. They weren't trying to copyright the word React in and of itself. They were trying to kind of copyright the word React as it relates to the context of a video format React. Still ridiculous, right? But that was their argument. They're saying that the concept of like a video React, they are copywriting instead of just like reaction being copywritten holistically, right? Slight difference, still insane. I wonder how they're doing though. I genuinely also think that kind of killed their.
Welcome to the ultimate.
I think that that killed their channel, legitimately. I think that killed their channel. Because now they're not getting really any views. And it's kind of sad. When was the last time they touched 1 million views? I saw 3.1 mil. Did you? Here. Yeah, 1.4 mil. 4.5 mil. Where's it at? 1.9 mil. Sort by popular? No, because we're gonna get videos from like over 10 years ago. 2.2 mil. 1.3 mil. Okay, they said 1.4 mil 2 months ago. Okay. Seems rare. It is rare. Let's see.
You know my favorite thing about the Super Bowl? We get to see boys cry when they win from throwing a ball around. You know my second favorite thing? The commercials. And you're in luck because we have boys and girls reacting to some of the best and worst commercials of all time.
Oh, yes!
Amazing! We might even see.
Okay, they're gonna copyright strike me if I keep playing it. Wait, where are the Fine Bros at? Who is this lady? Where's Bill and Melinda Fine? I don't know what their names are. What are their names? It just says the brothers. What are their names? Benny and Rafi? Oh. Trademark. Wait, allegations of racial discrimination? In 2020, a former employee spoke out about the experience working with Fine Bros Entertainment, which included the allegations of racism and sexism by the company. In January 2021, Insider published a report which contained allegations the company cultivated casual racism. One employee claimed that she was told to have a reactor with light skin on the left of the video's thumbnail. Insider says that there are 434 thumbnails, included one person of color and one white person. They included one person of color and one white person. 238 of them had the white person on the left side. People interviewed with the article alleging that white people were favored in React videos. Okay. That's an interesting section about racial controversy, I'll say. I want to see the React World video if I can find it. Oh, it's unavailable. Anyway. Imagine min-maxing like this when you already have so many subs. Yeah. You'd be like, we need the extra 10 people who are going to click because we have a white girl on the left side of the thumbnail instead of a black dude or whatever, I guess.
Even though the athletes endorsing the products were Olympians. Paul and Prime Hydration said
Kanye's still going? Okay,
but the company
let him
also
go.
had
Just
an
let him
arguable
go.
fair use defense. Kevin Durant has 4 Olympic gold medals. That's a fact. He has a right to endorse products and a right to accurately describe himself as an Olympic gold medalist. So while the NFL is aggressive about protecting its empire, that doesn't mean that fans are completely at the mercy of the league. Arguably, you can still call your Super Bowl parties, but wouldn't it be more fun to celebrate a superb owl instead?
He's the greatest owl of all time.
Now, the Super Bowl has generated a whole bunch of interesting law, but one of the most fascinating issues is the lawsuit regarding NFL Sunday Ticket and DirecTV. A jury found that they engaged in illegal antitrust violations and found them liable for almost $5 billion. But that's just the tip of the iceberg. So we made an exclusive companion video detailing the lawsuit, which you can only see if you sign up for today's sponsor, Nebula. Because on Nebula, you can watch all of our videos ad-free and early, because our videos always go up on Nebula first. Plus, there's a ton of exclusive content, and for limited time, you can get a lifetime membership. You can buy once and then never again. It's the greatest deal of all. And if you're new here, Nebula includes tons of exclusive videos from me, original series from your favorite people, movies, plays, classes, and more. I've heard it described as Netflix for people who like trains, with your favorites like Johnny Harris, Neo, Jetlag, Real Engineering, Real Life Lore, and your most favorite, Legal Eagle. And exclusives on Nebula are fantastic. I recently enjoyed watching RiffTrax's commentary on Plan 9 from Outer Space, and I think it's just awesome that the former MST3K people are now on Nebula. You can see my feature-length documentary, Bad Law Words Good, my full-length interview with the screenwriter of My Cousin Vinny, and my not safe for work video about lawsuits that are too hot for YouTube. Because what's truly special about Nebula is that it's a creator-owned platform, built by me and other YouTubers and podcasters, and because it's a subscription service, we get to work on larger, higher-budget productions than we ever could anywhere else. It's becoming the answer to the question, how do you get Hollywood-level production value without Hollywood-level BS? And for those of you that want to share everything Nebula has to offer with your friends and family, Nebula is now offering annual gift cards. And if you sign up using the link that's on screen right now or down below, you can give a year of Nebula to a friend for 40% off the yearly subscription. That's a year of the best content for just $36. And that's a gift that you can give to yourself, by the way. So get 40% off of you or a friend's yearly subscription for just $36, or you can check out Lifetime, where for just $300 you can get access to Nebula forever. We're investing in more big concept, high-octane Nebula originals, and your Lifetime subscription goes towards that investment. In a way, Lifetime is the best possible deal of all. Either way, you'll get my videos early, get access to exclusives, and support the ambitious projects that my friends and I are working on our own streaming site.
And I'm gonna kick out the program for their stance on Palestine. Just JT. I don't think the other Nebula. I don't think the other deprogram boys were on Nebula. just JT. Shout out JT. I do want to talk about this briefly. We still have to talk about Ethan. Okay. How about this? Then we're gonna go through Ethan's Instagram stories, yelling about Mike or whatever. What are you popping over? This tweet. Please no, but I have to. Did you see the lawsuit? I did. I did see the lawsuit. Let's hit this, and then we'll hit Ethan.
Federal judge temporarily blocking DOGE, the Department of Government Efficiency, from accessing the Treasury Department's payment systems. This after 19 states filed a lawsuit accusing the Elon Musk agency of overstepping its authority. Protests across the country over cuts to the federal government. Here's ABC's senior White House correspondent, Selena Wang.
Tonight, legal battles escalating as President Trump and Elon Musk attempt to overhaul the federal government. A federal judge blocking Musk's
I was going to ask what time is Kendrick reforming someone who's never watched a single American football game. What time is Kendrick reforming? What time is Kendrick performing? 6:30 p.m. 8 o'clock p.m. At 5 o'clock? Okay. It's today? Yes, it's today.
Government efficiency team from accessing the Treasury Department's data and payment systems after 19 states sued the Trump administration for giving Musk and his allies virtually unfettered access to sensitive personal data, including social security numbers and bank account information of millions of Americans. The lawsuit argues the expanded access poses huge cybersecurity risks and accuses Musk of attempting to block federal funds from reaching beneficiaries who do not align with the president's political agenda. The judge putting the move on pause, citing an increased risk of leaks and hacking. The world's richest man expanding his reach, gaining access to at least 10 federal agencies as he tries to slash government spending. The key target so far, USAID, the relief agency that provides food to millions of malnourished children around the world. And another federal judge putting the brakes on Musk's plan to dismantle the agency and pull thousands of staffers off the job. The president defending Musk's role.
I'll tell him to go here, go there. He does it. He's got a very capable group of people.
One of those people.
They're like 19, 25-year-old college students. Very capable people.
A young former SpaceX employee named Marco Velez, who resigned this week.
Oh, well, doxing mods, they broke the law. Break her elbows.
After a Wall Street Journal report linked him to a series of racist posts on social media, including, "I was racist before it was cool," "You cannot pay me to marry outside my ethnicity," and "normalize Indian hate." Vice President J.D. Vance defending the staffer, writing, "I obviously disagree with some of Velez's posts, but I don't think stupid social media activity should ruin a kid's life, so I say bring him back." Musk responding, he will be brought back. To err is human, to forgive divine.
Selena Wang joins us now from the White House. And Selena, President Trump and Musk have been making these moves at breakneck speed. So what's next on their agenda?
Well, Whit, President Trump says he wants Elon Musk to go even further in his cost cutting, saying that he'll be looking at the Department of Education and the Pentagon next. But this raises...
Honestly, just do it. Just cut both of them. Why not? Cut the Pentagon. That's for the best. Honestly, for the best. And then cut the Department of Education. What more can happen? You know what I mean? How bad can it get? Just keep going. Just just dissolve the federal government. Why not? Why not?
Potential conflicts of interest because Elon Musk's own companies have billions of dollars in contracts with the military.
Selena, thank you.
Famous last words. Honestly, at this point, like, if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen, you know? We got the Vito city states. Yeah. Anyway, on the topic of Ethan, I won't spend too much time on this because there's not much else to say. But he has a response to like the lawsuit that was posted, where his former housekeeper is suing him and Hila and their company for disability discrimination and wrongful termination, among other things, of course. And this is what he had to say. He said, "Our former housekeeper was fired for being horrifically rude to our boy's nanny, constantly calling her fat and asking when she gained all the weight. I gave her so many warnings hoping she would stop, but she didn't. She was part of our family. We treated her like it. I tried everything to salvage the relationship, but her conduct was inexcusable. This is all documented with HR," which is pretty interesting that, like, you know, he has HR for his housekeeper. Respect. Which hopefully makes this matter easy. This is an easy matter to settle. It feels extremely violating to know that somebody that close to our family can turn around and do something like this. The part about her asking for time off for hernia and then being fired is 100% fabricated. Anyone that knows us or works with us knows that it's not something that we would ever do. Sure, that doesn't sound like a very boss thing to say. She was hired through his company, H3 company, for tax reasons. Oh, that's also interesting. That is pretty interesting. Is that normal? I genuinely don't know if that's normal. He's using Teddy Fresh for his personal employees. Like, he used Teddy Fresh to hire somebody to like keep his house clean. I mean, I guess rich people do that. I think it's illegal. It's fraud. It's how people get busted for embezzlement actually, because it doesn't have like, imagine you like own a McDonald's and you hire somebody through the McDonald's that you own to like clean your toilets at your personal house. You know what I mean? Like, is that legal? That doesn't sound legal. That sounds very like something's off about that. You feel me? To his credit, he offers everyone medical benefits, etc. So maybe that's why, just so they can get benefits. I mean, maybe. Look, I know you're not even be like facetious. I mean, genuinely, maybe that is why, right? But then if that's the case, that wouldn't be for tax reasons. That is true as well. He would have said it was for benefits. I think speculation is the person was hired not from Teddy Fresh, but HR was handled via Teddy Fresh. That doesn't make sense though, because HR doesn't cover somebody who's not hired under that company, right? Like, again, if you own a McDonald's and you hire somebody to be your personal chef at your house, you can't make that person go through HR for the McDonald's because they don't work for the McDonald's. Right? That would make HR being invalid. HR doesn't cover that person. Right? Can't have HR on your company manage your personal employees. That's not how that works. Yeah. What if your house is on the second floor of the McDonald's? That's what, like, maybe they can say like, oh, their house was also technically their workspace because they have a studio where they work on Teddy Fresh stuff. Therefore, because it's their workspace, they hired somebody as like a janitor for that workspace, equivalent to like the McDonald's allegory or the McDonald's what's it called? What's it called? Analogy. To like maintain that space that's also their workspace. Maybe like that. I can see that being a thing. Does that make sense? Like they consider their house their workspace and they hire this person under Teddy Fresh because they do Teddy Fresh work at their house. Therefore, that would make this person a Teddy Fresh employee. Right? But that would also mean that if that person is cleaning other parts of their house that are not a part of their workspace, that person is getting paid for work that's not under the purview of like what they should be getting paid for. And that's encroaches on using your employee for your personal endeavors. Does that mean parts of their business is zoned for parts of their home is zoned for business? Yes. And that's not like unacceptable. That's a normal thing for like work from home employees to have like portions of their home sectioned off and corded as business portions where they do business. Like if you have like a t-shirt business and you have a like a place where you have like your heat press and your design machine, you can designate that as a workspace. And then if you have a like janitor that you hire for that workspace, that can fall under the business expense as well. That's normal. But if you then use that janitor or housekeeper to then go clean your toilets, that's not in the workspace. Therefore, that would be like forcing a McDonald's employee to go wash your car, which you can't do. You know what I mean? And right now we're like super deep into like speculation, but it doesn't sound like too much on the up and up. I mean, you cannot do that. You cannot force an employee that you hire under your business to work as your personal slave. You can't do that. You can tell them to go sweep up the parking lot because that's a part of the business. Chick-fil-A, maybe you can't do that Chick-fil-A either. Right? If it's the company car, maybe. Like if it's the car that you use for like deliveries for your Chick-fil-A or McDonald's, then maybe, right? But you can't be like, okay, now I'll clean my personal car on company time. Responsibilities included grocery shopping, meals, housekeeping, etc. Then I don't see how that fits under the company of Teddy Fresh. Also suing for unpaid overtime and paying below minimum wage. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna read through the entire thing, but yeah. Not forced, but depending on the job description, which we don't have, that could be asked of them. I don't think so. I genuinely don't think that's the case. It has to be under the business. It can't be a personal expense, right? You can't tell an employee for your business to go wash your car, even if it's in the job description, for them to be like, you wash my personal car. Because it's not under the business. There's a difference between your personal expenses and your business expenses. That's true, but it does happen sometimes. I'm sure it does, but you can't do that. Using business funds for personal expenses is illegal? Exactly. And their wages is a part of business funds. Business can pay them to wash a CEO's personal car. They can. Not with the business funds, though. And the CEO's car is usually, if it's the CEO's car, that's usually done as a business car. Like, because the CEO is like on the clock all the time, and they're usually driving to business. If it's a business car under the business, that's valid, right? But if it's their personal car, you cannot like make your employee wash your personal vehicle. In the same way you could not make your employee go to your house and like wipe or clean your floors, you know? The chat, you guys are linking the same link. It's this entire leak, and I don't know how much of this is personal information, so I'm not going to show it on screen. It is not technically true. The employee could, of course, decline, but the owner, the company can utilize their laborers however they see fit. That's not true. You cannot be like, okay, now spit shine in my shoes. You cannot just use an employee as a personal slave. You cannot use an employee however you see fit. That's not true. You cannot make an employee deviate from their job description, and 2, you cannot make them do things that are not covered under the business. Give me the rest of my message, because you're not saying things that are correct. You're not saying things that are correct. You're saying your first message was incorrect. It was incorrect. In your rich, you kind of can, not under a business. You can hire somebody separately from the business to deal with your personal endeavors. Like you could hire like a PA, you feel me? But if you hire somebody as an employee for the business, you cannot then make that employee for the business then go to your personal residence and then like cook your food, right? You can hire them separately on under like a different job, right? Where you're an employee over here, and then you hire them on their off time to then do that thing, right? You can if that's in the job description. It depends. Even if it's in the job description, you cannot say, hey, we're hiring you as a cashier for McDonald's, but it's also in the job description that you're going to come to my house every night and cook my food. That's a different job. They're going to say these things can mix. You read the message, and you can see how I showed how the abuse is done. They would also be an accountant, of course. You could ask employees to do things outside of their job description, and the employee could feel obligated to do them just because of the power dynamic in the employer-employee relationship. Yeah, but again, that's not even what's occurring here. Regardless, the question is still not the answer of whether or not the housekeeper is a Teddy Fresh employee. Is like an employee of Teddy Fresh for tax reasons, apparently. Or say they can deem the house as an office, which we've already covered. We've already covered that they can deem the house as an office. But again, you can't deem the entire house as an office. You can only deem parts of the house as workspaces. You can't say, yeah, now my living room and my couch is also a part of like the office, because there needs to be a separation between a business and like, you know, your personal areas, right? The same way you can't write off a car that you have for work if you're using it for your personal endeavors as well. You know what I mean? Like, the tax reasons are probably Teddy Fresh paying employee taxes, so the clients will have to, since she sounds like a full-time employee. And we're interested in the fact that she says that they weren't paying her minimum wage. For the reason he streams from the basement. He's going to get away with taxes, but lawsuit times come is not going to fly. The real answer is we don't know the full story about this at all. We don't know if she was an employee of Teddy Fresh. If she was an employee of Teddy Fresh, we don't know if she was designated to work at just the workspaces in the home, or whether or not the whole home was designated as a work. We don't know this. We have no clue, right? We just don't know, right? This is all just speculation, right? But for the most part, your workers are not your slaves. You feel me? They're not. There's a difference between like a worker hired for a thing and then a slave also being hired for a specific thing. And if she is a worker that was hired through Teddy Fresh to do housekeeping, to maintenance the entire house because the house was designated as an office, then I don't know how well or fully that legally is, but that's how I can see this being. Sure, okay. Sure, like, yeah, then maybe she's covered under HR. You know what I mean? I'm not reading your entire message, and I don't care enough to. I'm gonna be real. Your paragraph fits me off. Moving on, because who cares? I just say that I hate the name Teddy Fresh? Sure. It's also worth mentioning this is extremely common when you employ a lot of people. Surprised it didn't happen sooner. I just don't care. I'm moving on. I don't care. The message was too long. I do not care. I don't. Who cares? It's all speculation. None of us know anyway, regardless. And also, it doesn't even matter because like rich people don't abide by the laws regardless. We're talking about like, well, legally, is this true or is this the case? Well, if you have enough money, it's always the case. Wait, Ethan thinks that you should be fired for calling someone fat is weird because he spent a podcast calling me fat. Ethan's coworker, or legally calling another employee fat, considered a hostile work environment. Legally, HR is required to take remedial action or to up to or including termination. Though non-public figures always get HR for their services. I mean, maybe, but like, it kind of depends. If like HR, if we're talking, and then this problem is again, we don't know. It's speculation. If we're talking about this being under like Teddy Fresh or this being under a different entity, and does he have his nanny and housekeeper under a subsidiary of Teddy Fresh? We don't know. That's the answer. Difference between being employed by the clients and being employed by Teddy Fresh, we don't know. That's the point. We have no idea if like they were employed under Teddy Fresh or if they were employed under Ethan Klein, under another entity or a subsidiary of Teddy Fresh. We have no clue. The lawsuit is against Teddy Fresh, so I'm assuming that she was contracted through it. That's true. That's fair. You feel like you're just giving him more attention? Do you not feel like you're just giving him more attention? Like, oh, it's Lion Cactus. It's against Teddy Fresh, Ethan Neela, which is right what happened. Honestly, who knows is my answer. I don't freaking know. Yeah, Ethan Klein's housekeeper is suing him and his company. So this dumb fat loser MikefromPA, more like Mike from NA. Because the scale says NA when he steps on it. That's not even a good joke, honestly. I can think of five better jokes than that, but I won't say them because I'm nice. Also, was Ethan not fat? Like, what are we talking about here? Are we going to sit here and act like Ethan was always skinny legend? Like, jokes are funny when you have to explain them. True. Like, see my last message? No. Like, it's like, what are we talking about here? Ethan is always fat. Like, he called himself fat. What are we talking about? Like, and this is like a deeper, wider trend of, like people who like, okay, end thought, separate thought. There is a trend that exists of people who like take Ozempic who then turn around and then shit on fat people when they themselves were fat prior. This doesn't apply to Ethan. I'm not saying that Ethan was on Ozempic. I'm just saying that there is a trend of people who take Ozempic and then turn around and then shit on people who have taken Ozempic or who have not taken Ozempic because now they're skinnier after Ozempic. So I'm just saying that is a thing that happens. I'm not saying that it applies here and that Ethan was on Ozempic and is lost the weight because of Ozempic and is now, you know, cheating on fat people. Like, he's just, yeah. Tana's decent take. He was big, got fit, and called other big, guys big but affectionately, not teasing. Ethan hates himself for being fat, and now that he's not, he's happy to hate on the people he considers fat. Yeah. Megan Thee Stallion never fails. These hate on BBLs and walking around with the same scars. True. That's why he says he's not on Ozempic. Does he say it? I've never made the allegation. I've never made the allegation. BBL in a drizzy. And the person says, sorry, I called this dumb, evil loser fat. I will do better. The last thing he said. Yeah, that's it. I mean, gaslighting, Mike doesn't look fat at all. The average weight having been reduced by 20 kilograms this year, or am I lost? I don't even know what kilograms is, dog. I'm American. Use freedom units. If you know what I'm talking about. Freedom units, chatter. Freedom units. The parody account. Disappointed but not shocked that Hassan, who I consider family, will file a lawsuit against me. Better have a good lawyer, bitch. I will be talking about this on the show tomorrow. Housekeeper is a cowardly liar. I can't wait for Ethan's 4-hour Why I Left basement vid. Honestly, I hope it just happens so that it's over with and we can move on forever and ever. Honestly, that's all I have to say about the maid stuff. I don't know. The courts will lay it out and will come to some conclusion or not. It'll settle. Who knows? You know. I am getting tired of like looking at Ethan's face. I have nothing more to say. He won't he won't debate Hassan. He won't debate Mike. Right? He wants to debate and act. Oh, actually, you know what? Okay. Before we move on, actually, we're gonna watch something that I skipped a few days ago. That is this one. The MILF video? Oh, I forgot about the MILF video. That one's, yeah. This one. Where it's debunking this insane TikToker video or whatever. Where he tries to debate Xavier, who's in this video. Who's the TikToker. Tried to debate him. And Xavier was like, I'm not going to debate you. So I want to talk about this situation.
Hey, you know what? You're saving everything, bro. This one is on.
Also, where's it at? Okara Plays. Thank you for the Kara Plays. Because it's O in the beginning and the end. Thank you for the Prime 2-month free subscription. Much appreciated. Please, next topic. Okay, you know what? I'm solving all of my problems by just banning people more often now. Just you're not fun anymore. All right. Oh wait, let me check if Wesley responded. Nope, no one ever goes from Wesley. Yeah, I'm banning him. I'm moving on. I'm just going about my business instead.
Unbelievable. This guy's Xander.
They've stopped being fun. It's Sunday Funday, and they've stopped being fun.
TikTok. Oh man.
Wait, do people actually think that the account? I literally opened up the tweet and I said, "Oh, the parody account." Like those are the exact words I said when I pulled the tweet up. Did people think the tweet was real? I had no idea. It just popped in. I literally was like, "Oh, the parody account," and I pulled the tweet over.
I'm always surprised by the level to which these people will stoop. Well, and then it's not just that; it's the internet's reception to it.
One more time.
Now, before you watch this, let me tell you, 150,000 likes.
Oh, not Xavier, Xander. That's what his name.
Okay. And it has, let's see here, 1.3 million views. Okay. Now you guys watch this show, so you know. Let's see.
One more time. That's who some of you are defending. That is the person who decided to go on this whole anti-radical Islamic terrorism thing against basic.
I mean, this is true, right? It's true. I'll turn it up slightly. He is the person who decided to just hit the Nazi salute after knowing it's a Nazi salute, after knowing that people are calling it a Nazi salute, he's like, I'm just gonna do it to make a point, I guess. Sure. Yeah. Okay.
Basically a sign, but yet that's what he's doing, right? That's what he's doing.
To be fair, there are less and
One
less
more
people
time,
defending him.
just so you can see. Ethan has
His whole chat was telling him to sue the guy. What do you mean? He did it. Did he not do it? Why would he do it? TRD before we watch this for chat, this TikToker made a video talking about Ethan hitting the salute, and people attacked him about context re. And then he made another video about how context does not save Ethan. Ethan gets mad and demands a debate, and Xander's like, no, I don't want to talk about this. You just want to debate me and try to get a dunk? Yeah. Wait, that wasn't clipped out of context. Did he actually do the salute unironically? No, he did the salute, and he's saying, oh, this is how Elon did it, and then he does the salute, and he's saying that's very clearly a Nazi salute, right? Like, that's his context. That's the context that he's claiming missing here. He says, bro, Elon Musk did a Nazi salute. He backs up, and he's like, this is how he does it, and then he does the salute, and then he's like, man, that's kind of crazy, right? He just does a Nazi salute. That's the context. Why would you do that? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Why? If you know for a fact, you see someone doing the Nazi salute, right? You see it happening. And you're like, I'm going to do that, actually, just to make the point that it's bad. Like his entire, he agrees that it's a Nazi salute, right? His entire point is that, look at it, it's very clearly a Nazi salute. He agrees that it's a Nazi salute. He agrees that it looks like a Nazi salute. And then he does it to make the point. Like, what is he talking about? And then he's surprised when people were like, why would you do it? You know it's a Nazi salute. We know it's a Nazi salute. We all understand that it's a Nazi salute. Why would you just do the Nazi salute? It doesn't make sense. If you know what it is, and we know what it is, why are you doing it? It's like being a white person trying to prove a racist said the N-word by repeating the N-word. It's funny you say that, Duda Burb, because that's exactly what Ian did. That is literally exactly what iDubbbz did. Verbatim, literally what iDubbbz did. To prove that Tana Mojo was racist, he went to Tana Mojo and said the N-word to her to prove that she was racist, which Ian apologized for, right? He justified it by saying he's Jewish, so it's okay. Like a black guy saying the N-word. But that's also so funny because he also makes it a point to call every other Jewish person that doesn't agree with him a token. You know what I mean? And call them Nazi supporters and collaborators. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about?
Already been down the alt-right pipeline. He is becoming a master of it. Dare I say he's becoming the CEO of the company.
I am the CEO of the alt-right.
By the way, I'm not ignoring
of the alt-right pipeline. Ethan, I'ma need you to lock in. I'ma need you to lock in and listen. Peep game and lock in. All right? He said you were the CEO of the alt-right pipeline. Did he miss that word?
On the alt-right pipeline. He is becoming a master of it. Dare I say he's becoming the CEO of the company.
I am the CEO of the alt-right.
The way
pipeline. This is what Ethan does. And this is why Ethan will never have an actual debate with anybody who is knowledgeable on the subject. He will purposefully, that was a very purposeful deflection, right? hearing somebody say he's the CEO of the alt-right pipeline, he turned around saying like, wow, guys, you guys hear him? He said that I, Ethan Klein, am the CEO of the alt-right. Me, I'm super progressive. It's so like deceptive that if you're not paying attention to it, you will miss it, right? It's so deceptive that like to like the layman who's like watching like the H3 podcast on their second monitor while playing a video game, they're not fully paying attention to what's going on the stream. They'll be like, wait, did Ethan just say like wait, did this guy just say that Ethan is the CEO of the alt-right? That's obviously not true, right? Even though that's not what he said, they're not going to go back and listen to it. They're not going to go back and see whether or not he's correct or not. You know what I mean? He's going to, they're going to just take Ethan at face value. Ethan calling other people hypocrites is the most ironic thing I've ever heard. Yeah.
I'm not ignoring any of the arguments that he presented.
Or add some agreeable item and point that I'm defending together.
Just no argument during any of the arguments that he presented. There's just no argument. We already know Hassan's a socialist. Hello.
What does that have to do? Dude, how fucking dare these people, let me tell you, they are so comfortable telling Jewish people what's the correct way to act. And
yes, maybe I don't think a Jewish person should be doing the Nazi salute. Am I off base here? Like, I just assume he meant when he said these people, like, he just meant like, you know, everybody who's not Jewish. But maybe he meant something else. Who knows? But like the idea to be like, y'all are so comfortable to act like you guys can explain how Jews are supposed to act or whatever. Like, yeah, maybe I don't think anybody should be doing the Nazi salute. If my Jewish dad saw me doing a Nazi salute, he would literally kill me. MC White Noise, thank you for the subscription. What happened to the alert box sound? Why is it not working? Oh. Thanks. Okay, there it is. Irish Mun 420, thank you for the prime.
420 just subscribed.
Oh, I know why. Because I deleted the sound on the alert box for one of them. So if it gets that one, it just doesn't play. That's what it is. That's what it is. Let me fix it. I can just go. That was loud. Save. Okay. Can we see Carla? No. Carla crashed the stream last time. Yeah, that's why she's dead right now.
And respond to anti-Semitic people. Fucking dare these people, let me tell you. They are so comfortable telling Jewish people what's the correct way to act.
No one should do the salute. Many people were killed by the German Nazis, socialists, Polish people, gay people, black people. Like, yeah. Yeah. And so Ethan's like, I'm reclaiming the Nazi salute because I'm Jewish. Sure. The Roma people, like, okay, cool. All right. Nazi salute is nothing like the N-word in its historical use or application. It's more akin to the KKK, yeah.
And respond to anti-Semitism. They're so fucking comfortable telling me what is the right way, a Jewish Israeli man, how I can interact.
Yeah, I don't know why being Israeli necessarily matters, unless he thinks that those are the same thing, or that it's a requirement to be Jewish in order to be Israeli. But past that, like, not American, apparently. Is he Israeli? Yes, he's a dual citizen. He's also American. You know what I mean? But like, I don't know why. I don't know why he thinks that. I don't know why he thinks that like Israeli and like Jewish is like synonymous. Where Polish people die than Jewish people. Is that true? That didn't sound right.
Act with
He was not born in
anti-Semitism.
Israel. No, he's like a dual citizen.
Rationalize it, explain it, and joke about it. Imagine I told this dude, hey, bro, you need to stop saying the N-word because me as a white Jewish guy, it makes me uncomfortable. That's literally what he's telling me. And instead of people being like, you're fucking insane, he gets millions of views, 150,000 likes, and comments like, Ethan Klein's a grifter. I still feel sorry for all the foolish people who worship a mediocre mouthpiece. Wow, he crashed out for real. Why did he do that? Ethan Klein still exists.
Also,
Unreal.
like, okay, I will say they're not mutually exclusive. You can be Polish. Yeah, thank you. Exactly. I was like, they're not mutually exclusive. Like being Polish and being Jewish is not like a mutually exclusive thing. So like, I don't think you can say like more Polish people die than Jewish people because they're not. There are also like Polish Jews who are also killed. That was the thank you, China, for that point. That was literally the point that I was going to make.
And comments like, Ethan Klein's a grifter. I still feel sorry for all the foolish people who worship a 1,000 of people being like, you're fucking insane. He gets millions of views,
died in World War II, and many were Jewish. Yeah.
Likes and comments like, Ethan Klein's a grifter. I still feel sorry for literally the N-word because me as a white Jewish guy, it makes me uncomfortable. That's literally anti-Semitism. There's what's the correct way to act and respond to anti-Semitism. They're so fucking comfortable telling me what is the right way, a Jewish Israeli man, how I can interact with anti-Semitism, rationalize it,
Bro was like, I should be allowed to do the Nazi salute because I'm Jewish Israeli. What an interesting take. What an interesting take.
Explain it and joke about it. Imagine I told this dude, hey, bro, you need to stop saying the N-word because me as a white Jewish guy, it makes me uncomfortable. That's literally what he's telling me. And instead
one thing I do think is funny, and this is something that I've seen pretty consistently, is that I think it's so funny how everybody wants to have their own N-word. You know what I mean? I think it's a product of like Black culture being like the predominantly like cool culture that everybody wants to copy. But it is very funny to see just everybody just wanting to have like their own version of the N-word, you know? Like their own thing that nobody else can say except for me. This is mine. This is mine. And honestly, I respect it. Like, I have no problem with like queer people reclaiming the F slur. Like, go off. Like, I, you know what? I'm with you. I'm with you there. Reclaim it. Do what you got to do. You feel me? Like, but I do want to point out that it is a funny thing that I do see. Just generally, right? This is not what's happening here. I don't think you are able to reclaim the Nazi salute, right? Especially when that Nazi salute is currently being used by Nazis to signal other Nazis, right? If you're walking around doing the Nazi salute now, you're not reclaiming it. You're just being a Nazi. You're walking around like, yeah, salute, salute, salute. And other Nazis are like, yeah, salute to you too. And you're like, yeah, I've now reclaimed this. Look at everybody using it. It's now reclaimed. And like you look around and Nazis are just saluting all over the place. Like you see like people just marching in the streets saying Jews will not replace us, doing the salute, and you're just like, salute to you too. That guy's also probably Jewish. We're both doing it now. It's reclaimed. I'm reclaiming it. Like, how would you even use it in a reclaimed context? It's like saying my friend, my brother, my pal. You know what I mean? Just like how Black people say the N-word. You know what I mean? It's he's reclaiming it to use it as like my fellow Jewish friend. That's what he's saying. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I haven't seen Ethan say the N-word. I haven't seen Xander do this salute. Makes you think. Yeah, it makes you think. Jewish dab is Nazi salute. Apparently, according to Ethan, like a black teen had a Kanye type crash out online and then shot up a high school in my area. This is beyond unreasonable. Oh, this is beyond understandable. It's like a special handshake for him now. They just randomly tick hi to one another. Like, it makes no sense. It doesn't make any sense. He's just, it's his defense. Like, nothing Ethan actually says makes sense if you truly think about it, right? It's predominantly and primarily, specifically to defend himself. He will say whatever take pops into his mind to defend himself. Somebody's like, hey, maybe you shouldn't have Nazi saluted right there. Especially right before and after recognizing that it's a Nazi salute. And he's like, I'm Jewish, so it's okay. Like, I don't think he actually believes that. He just thinks that it's going to, like, defend him. You know what I mean? He thinks that this is going to be a good defense. Because, like, nobody can attack me on this. He has no genuinely held beliefs or perspective outside being anti-Hassan and anti-Hassan's friends. Imagine if AB had done it, how would Ethan have reacted? Or Dan? Well, they're not Jewish. Now, the question is, imagine if Sam Cedar or Raph would have done it. Right? Somebody that Ethan doesn't like, who Ethan thinks is like a betrayer to the Jewish community, a token. They obviously would never, right? But imagine if they did, and how Ethan would have been like, you can't reclaim it. You're being anti-Semitic. You know what I mean? Dan is Jewish. Dan is what? Which Dan? Which Dan? Which Dan are we talking about here? Dan, Zach, and Ethan are all Jewish. Dan is not Jewish. And the producer is Jewish, bald, half Jewish. He's half Jewish. Anyway, I don't even know what the point is. I don't even know what the point we're making with bringing up Dan. Regardless, if somebody that Ethan didn't like, right, who was Jewish, did the salute, he would not be defending it, is my point. You feel me? Half Jewish, half bald. That's crazy. That's the point.
Instead of people being like, you're fucking insane, he gets millions of views, 150,000 likes, and comments like, Ethan Klein's a grifter. I still feel sorry for all the foolish people who worship a mediocre mouthpiece. Wow, he crashed out for real. Why did he do that? Ethan Klein still exists, unreal. Bruh, he's been on the enemy side. Like, bro, I'm a Jewish Israeli guy.
Okay. Like, Ethan is sitting here acting like, and maybe this is what it is. He looks at Raph and he calls Raph a token. And he's like, Raph is anti-Semitic. But his defense is not just that he's Jewish, right? His defense is that he's Jewish Israeli, right? And I think that's particularly important when you think about the way he talks about people who are not Jewish Israeli, who are Jewish, but who are not Jewish Israeli. You know what I mean? And the way that he views them versus the way he's defending himself here. He's saying, I can't be anti-Semitic. I'm Jewish Israeli, right? Me doing Nazi salute does not mean that I'm anti-Semitic because I'm Jewish Israeli, right? But when he looks at Raph, right, who was an Arab Jew, who is like, not Israeli, he sees that person as like not Jewish enough for him. You feel me? He sees that person who was like anti-genocide as a token. And I think that that's important to draw that distinction. Too many words.
And also the context of it was that I was analyzing. I was
analyzing the salute by doing it myself. He was like, I needed to know how it felt. I needed to know how it felt to do the salute so I can actually say that it was bad. That's so funny. That's so funny. That's like, bro, why did you? He hit it the same way Elon hit it. You know what I mean? The bit lip, the serious expression, like he hit it the same way Elon hit it. He's like, I need to do it like one for one how Elon is doing it to know if it's truly bad. But did he defend the salute? Please tell me he's not going for that far gone. No, he didn't defend the salute, which is the crazy part, right? This is his criticism of the salute, chat, which in my opinion, maybe a little bit crazier than him doing this to defend the salute. This is this is Ethan Klein criticizing Elon Musk's salute right here. This is his critique face. If this is his critique face, I don't want to know what his defense face would look like. If I'm being real, I don't want to know. If this is Ethan Klein critiquing the Nazi salute, I don't want to know what it looks like when Ethan Klein defends it. Personally.
Middle of calling out Elon Musk for doing a Nazi salute.
Raising alarm bells about exactly the thing that he's trying to connect you to.
He's doing it, Dan. Do you not see the screen? Are we looking at the same image? What do you mean trying to connect them to? I think he's properly connecting himself to it. Personally. Like, what are we talking about? Also, I think a black guy would also have a problem with the Nazi salute. I too think a black guy would also have a problem with the Nazi salute. Nazis were notoriously racist. Notoriously racist. Black people were also killed in concentration camps. I would understand why a black guy would also see a Nazi salute, even if it's done by a Jewish person, and be like, that's still not good. That's quite bad, actually. Quite demonstrably bad. But people stop Nazis in Cincinnati. We have a problem with it for sure. Yeah, I covered it earlier today. So random. I think it's funny that 8 producers were. What are these guys doing back there? One person handles a soundboard.
I live as a capitalist. Okay? I live when I believe.
Dorito_Eucharist just subscribed. Yo, Sean and chat. I've been watching for a couple months, but just got a verified number lol. Love the stream.
Dorito Eucharist, thank you for the 2-month subscription. Yeah, I'm sorry. You have to verify your phone number to chat. It is a requirement to be on the left front page. Just wow, man, Nazis are popping up everywhere. Ethan's like, let me follow Elon up. Like, he just didn't need to do it, right? All he has to do is be like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have hit the salute. That's my take. You know, you don't have to hit the salute to make your point. Why did he feel the need to hit the salute to make his point? I don't know. But like, I don't care what his reasoning is. You don't have to hit the salute to make your point. You watch the full clip of this, you might understand Dan's point there. I mean, I'll play it. I'll get back to it when I get back to it. It just doesn't make any sense. If Dan's point is anything other than you should not have done the salute, Ethan, I disagree with it. Because that's my salute. Not my salute, my point. That's my point. That's the only point that matters. The only point that matters is that, Ethan, you should not have done the salute. And if that's not his position, then I don't care. You gotta let comedians be comedians. Ethan himself has said he's not a comedian. So, what's comedy podcast, right? Apparently not. Apparently, go ask Ethan. Ethan himself said he's not a comedian. Like 2 days ago. He said, I've never claimed to be a comedian. Those exact words. I am quoting Ethan Klein here. He said, and I quote, I've never claimed to be a comedian. I've never claimed to be a comedian. even though he did previously. Yeah. So he's like Schrodinger's comedian. Simultaneously, he's a comedian, but he's not funny. But then he's not a comedian when he's not funny. Yes, he has claimed to be a comedian in the past, but he has said that he's not a comedian as a defense to Hassan calling him a failed, washed-up comedian. Hassan said that he's a failed comedian, and Ethan was like, I've never claimed to be a comedian. And then there's a compilation of him being like, as a comedian, 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 as a comedian. He's a comedian when it suits his narrative, yeah. Yeah. Watch that video. If someone has a video, we'll watch it. Okay, it's over there now. He contradicts himself every day, crash out activity. That's because, as I said, Ethan doesn't believe anything. Ethan doesn't believe anything. He only has a position as a means to defend him from previous criticism. Every position that Ethan holds, besides defending genocide, is a defense of a previous thing he said. Right? Which is why one day he will be sorry about what he did to Cutie, and another day he will laugh about what he did to Cutie on an Instagram story, right? Is he actually sorry? No. But when it fits his, his persona of the day of being a very apologetic guy who loves to apologize super good and stuff, he will be sorry that day, right? And when it doesn't fit that persona, he won't be sorry, right? And why one day he'll be a comedian because he's supposed to be funny and it's supposed to be all jokes and you're not supposed to take it seriously because it's jokes, right? And then the next day it's, oh, I never tried to be a comedian.
Very smart, very intelligent. Definitely not a fucking hack ass, failed ass, dumbass fucking comedian.
Bro, I've never tried to be a comedian, a failed comedian. What are you talking about? It's just not true, right? And I'm a comedian saying that. I'm a comedian. That's my job. I'm a comedian, right? I'm trying to make a joke. I know it looks crazy.
Now you would think, right? And this goes on for like over a minute. You would think, having been directly called out and caught in the lie of never having tried to be a comedian, Ethan would respond to this, right? He'd have a response to this. But for some reason, this never seems to materialize on the H3H3 subreddit for him to respond to. This never gets an Instagram story. Directly caught in a lie, but no response. And this is the thing. The H3H3 subreddit does not allow actual criticism. It's the only place that Ethan Klein actually receives things from his audience, because he's not on Twitter. He's responding to Instagram stories. That's where he gets all of his clips from after r/Destiny stopped moved over to his subreddit. So now he gets Destiny clips directly. But if you are even slightly contentious, your post gets deleted. It sounds like a joke in and of itself. What is a podcast then in general? Are you fucking stupid, chatter? He very clearly just said in response to criticism, I am not a comedian. And you're like, well, that sounds like a joke to me. Was he joking about being a comedian, or was he joking about not being a comedian? Which one was it, chatter? Which one was it? Which way, Westward Man? Is he joking about being a comedian on his joke podcast, or is he joking about not being a comedian? Which one is it? He calls himself a comedian consistently. I'll play it. I'm playing it.
Very smart, very intelligent. Definitely not a fucking hack ass, failed ass, dumbass fucking comedian.
Bro, I've never tried to be a comedian, a failed comedian. What are you talking about? It's just not true, right? And I'm a comedian saying that. I'm a comedian. That's my job. I'm a comedian, right? I'm trying to make a joke. I know it looks crazy. I'm a comedian, and people are laughing. Unlike you, I'm a comedian, not a journalist, so I have a little more leeway. I'm a comedian, you know what I mean? Thank you, exactly.
All your content is hateful. How can you go on and brag about being more humility?
I criticize people. I'm a comedian. First of all, I'm a comedian, so anything I say being considered defamation is almost like impossible. I have an idea. You know what I mean?
Chatter, I don't even think you know what you're talking about. Please, just think for 1 second. And just admit for 1 second that Ethan Klein was caught in a lie. He was saying things not because they're true, but because, or not even because he believed them, but because it's a defense. He was faced with pushback, and he said he's not a comedian, not because he believed it, not because it's true, but because it worked to serve his point at the moment. That's it. That's it. He would at least agree to that. It's very clear. Very clear. He said he wasn't a comedian when Hassan called him a failed hack comedian because it served to defend him at this point. Right? Even if he himself has said the opposite numerous times. It's very clear. Very clear. Very clear. They're not helping your case here because that would mean that Ethan will use I'm a comedian as an excuse to get away from criticism when it benefits him if you go by that logic. Whereas a comedian, he's exempt from being held accountable for anything he says. It's basically the new sovereign citizen, except for when he says that he's not a comedian. You know what I mean? So like, yes, he's such a comedian that even when he says he's not a comedian, that too is a joke. That too is him being a comedian. So even then, right? Even then, this clip, he's joking about not being a comedian, but we're also supposed to take him seriously as using that as a defense from what Hassan is saying here. You know? He is very clearly Schrodinger's comedian. What did he say? Just hold up though. This here is you won't watch him doing the gesture clip. What are you talking about? We watched his entire stream where he did the Nazi salute. And first of all, you calling it a gesture is a self-report. It's a Nazi salute. Call it what it is. 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 Say it. Say it. Say the words. Say the words if you want me to continue to engage with you. Say what? Call it what it is. Say the words. Say it's a Nazi salute. Say it. Yeah, he was doing a Nazi salute, but watch the whole clip of him doing it, not Xander's TikTok. We watched the clip of him doing it, chatter. We watched it when it happened. We watched the entire VOD. You can go to the whole clip, the entire fucking VOD, you idiot. Yes, we watched the entire thing. All of it. All of it. The entire section where he talked about Elon Musk. From start to finish, the entire thing. We watched it like 3 days ago. The entire thing. We watched it when it happened. And I said the same thing. And if you don't believe me, I can go pull up the critique. So your issue here is that he just shouldn't do it? Yes. Yes. You think it's a Nazi salute. And I think nobody should do the Nazi salute. How is that a hard take to? Yes. It's very clear. Do you think people should do the Nazi salute, chatter? Do you think that Ethan Klein should be doing the Nazi salute? You think it's a Nazi salute? Do you think that exactly what he's agreeing? He did the salute. Do you think Ethan Klein should do the salute? Yes or no? Do you think Ethan Klein should do the Nazi salute? You said it's a Nazi salute. Do you think Ethan Klein should do the Nazi salute? Very clear. Very clear. Yes or no? Yes or no? So you're saying yes, Ethan Klein should do the Nazi salute to criticize Musk. Yeah, you're a fucking Nazi. I think nobody should do the Nazi salute. Thank you. We got to the root issue. You are a Nazi, and I don't want you here because you are a Nazi. I am anti-Nazi. Nazis need to go away. And if you are defending the Nazi salute being used, regardless of the concept, does doing the Nazi salute make you a Nazi? I would think so. Yeah, a little bit. Why else would you do it? Yeah. It makes sense to me. Does saying and doing Nazi things make you a Nazi? I would think so. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, no, you don't get it. I was just doing Holocaust denialism because I was making fun of the Nazis who were also doing Holocaust denialism. Yeah, no, I was signaling to Nazis because I was doing it because they were doing it. It's very clear to me. Very clear to me. I disagree. Just doing the salute does not make you a Nazi. Doing other things that Ethan has done doesn't make you a Nazi, though. I disagree. There's no reason to do a Nazi salute. It doesn't exist. There's no reason to do it. Why? Why would you do it? I don't think the proxy of doing the Nazi salute directly, like, oh, you've done the Nazi salute, now you are a Nazi. But there's no reason to do it in the first place unless you are a Nazi. It's the Nazi thing. If you're not a duck, why are you quacking? It doesn't make sense. Oh, don't worry. No, I'm quacking to like criticize the other ducks out there. No, you're being a duck. If you're doing it the Mox one, it makes sense. No, it doesn't. There is not a single context where it's okay for you to do the Nazi salute to mock somebody else. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? You never need to do the Nazi salute. At no point. Ever. You never need to do the Nazi salute. Ever. Ever. I don't think this is a crazy take to have. Like, I do not think this is a crazy take to have. You're gonna cancel me Mel Books for doing it now? I don't care who you are. If you're doing the Nazi salute for humor reasons, you're normalizing Nazism and you're not my ally. I don't care who you are. It's very easy. It's one of the very clear gestures that, like, it's very clear not to do it. You know what I mean? Like, it's to the point where people are like freezing frames of videos, and like there are like public speaking classes that teach you to be wary about how you raise your arms in the air so that you don't even accidentally do it. Again, chatter, I don't give a fuck who you are. You should not be doing the Nazi salute. The entire point of dog whistles is to be somewhat benign and inoffensive, to signal to other people that they are safe in a specific place. To give people a leeway. Like, to give people, like, you know, plausible deniability. If Nazis can just do the salute and say it's because of comedy, guess what? I guess you can never call anybody a Nazi then. Nobody's ever a Nazi at this point. They're all doing it because of comedy. You know what I mean? Like Myron Gates, Gates, Myron, whatever his name is, fresh and fit Myron or whatever, who did the Nazi salute. Oh, he was just doing for comedy. Therefore, like, we can't call him a Nazi for doing the salute. You know what I mean? We can't do it. Oh, why would we ever do that? Why would we ever do it? I did it when I was in 14 in history class. I thought it was edgy. I was still ashamed about it. There is not a reason or a point. Also, Myron Gates is pretty good. To ever do the Nazi salute. It's literally helping fascists turn up the temperature of the water, little froggies. Yeah. Or Kachi, who got rightfully banned for it, but not long enough. How long was Kachi even banned for? Doing it as a joke perpetuates that it was just a joke excuse for people who are definitely not joking. Exactly. Exactly. A week? You mean Jewish and be a Nazi, i.e. Stephen Miller spotting fascist show at Madison Square Garden? Gives the same energy as people in a literature class who gets excited to say the N-word because you have to keep the historical integrity of the writing or something. Honestly, I would say it's even worse than that. Because, like, we're talking about freaking straight up, like, Nazi saluting. Where's it at? Where's it at? It's a small world after all. It's a small world after all. It's a small, small world. Oh, I passed it. I'm looking for something specific. Where's that? It's May 5th, right? Oh no, I passed it. Here. It's scary how passive and normalized this has openly become. I don't know if people understand this, but being a Nazi is often way worse than being just being racist. Being a Nazi means believing in systemic and genealogical elimination of entire groups of people. It isn't just some asshole in your local town saying the N-word, which is still bad. But like, yeah, Nazis freaking killed black people too. In the same way that the Klan did, but they killed a lot of other groups of people as well.
Like, bro, I'm ready to end them. Like, they want to go here and say, you're a racist, Myron. Cool. The fucking Arab guy that's also black that literally, like, I hit so many different check marks for the KKK. Y'all want to call me
using
racist?
the same excuse. He said the dude was Jewish. This proves your point of it being normalized. Yeah, like the same excuse that Ethan used. Exactly.
Cool, you fucking faggots. Now, let's fucking do it.
Hey, guys, when we speak, everyone raise your hand. Raise your hand.
No.
Raise your hand.
No.
So we take turns.
No.
Again, yeah, they're joking, right? They're laughing and joking while doing this. Totally chill, right? Totally cool. You know what I mean? It's just jokes. They're doing it for comedic effects.
No, not you.
No. Kidding. I can't do it. Yeah.
Someone's already screenshotted that and put it on Twitter. God.
Like, the point is that it's normalized. The point is that it's signaling to people, right? There's not a situation where it's okay for you to do. Right? And obviously these people are all Nazis. Obviously, right? But Ethan doing this here serves the same purpose because it gives these Nazis a defense. It gives these Nazis a defense. It gives them an out. It gives them an out. Right? Oh, well, we're just doing it to, like, or we're doing it to criticize it. You know what I mean? We're doing it because we disagree with it. You feel me? Which is why I posed the question earlier, like, what about Ben Shapiro? Ben Shapiro's Jewish. What if Ben Shapiro did this? He didn't criticize Elon Musk. Well, what if he did do this to criticize Elon Musk? Would that be super sick and show? Would that be like, you know, totally fine? Because Ben Shapiro is Jewish? Like, but Ben Shapiro said what Elon did was, okay, in fact, I'll do it too. Also, like, we know everyone will lose their minds if Hassan ever did a joke like, come on here. Why are y'all trying to let some people, like, let people do Nazi salutes? Great question. Who's doing it in what context matters? Yes. Okay. Goodbye. There's no context that makes ever Nazi saluting okay. And if you think that, I don't want you here. You can leave. Goodbye. 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 There is not a context that makes Nazi saluting okay. I don't know how this is crazy to say, right? Is there a difference? Yeah, I'll concede that there's a difference between what Ethan's doing here and what these guys are doing here, right? Like, there's a difference in that. But this normalizes this.
Subscribed.
You know what I mean? There's no reason why Ethan needed to do a salute here. It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me. There's a difference, but in both, you can't be upset when people are as with, like, yeah. You know, you can explain Nazi salute. I assume you mean without doing a Nazi salute, right? Especially when you have a podcast that shows images and videos and shit right before. I think people are getting stuck on the idea that he was trying to show what happened. Like, bro, there are other ways to do that that are far better. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect example. Perfect example. When I was a TikToker, when I was a small bean TikToker,
I don't know how much.
There was a teacher on TikTok named Teacher Luke. And there was a conversation about that specific thing. Dealing with Teacher Luke as well. And here.
Simply.
Not this. This is freaking loud. See, the reason why I spend so much time with this guy is go to this clip. Here. It's freaking loud too. See, the reason why I spend so much time with this guy is go to this clip.
Is a bad word to say? The point of this video is I have students that are learning English that sometimes use this word that don't fully understand how bad it is.
So he's a teacher for students learning English, non-American students, continuing to push this racist narrative that black people are more violent or aggressive. Anyway, this is not really completely relevant, but like the point is this clip where he says, "Is the N-word a bad word to say?" And he says the N-word. Can't hear it very well because it's you know, it's balancing it off. I'm explaining it. The point is, he says, "Is the N-word a bad word to say?" And he says the N-word, right? And there are people who were defending him by being like, "Oh, well, he's a teacher. He wanted to teach English learners about the word and the history of the word so that they know the history of it or whatever." And my point on that is, you can teach people about the history of the word without saying the word. You know what I mean? You don't need to say the N-word to be like, this word is bad. You can always play clips of black people saying the N-word. You can play clips of the word happening in music. You can, like, there are ways to demonstrate and to show the word itself without saying the word itself. You feel me? In the same way that Ethan, movies, yeah. Many such cases.
What I don't understand is
this is very funny. We'll get to this in a second. But yeah, the point is, like, there are ways to demonstrate the action you're criticizing without directly engaging in the action yourself, right? And so Ethan did that. Ethan, and again, for that chatter, I think I might have banned. When did this happen? This was 3 days ago on the February 5th. We're gonna go to my February 5th VOD on YouTube. Live. This is February 5th. It's February 6th. I like how easy it is to. February 4th. Okay, probably this one then. There's no reason to ever do it, even ironically. The argument for doing it is a hidden way to normalize doing it. Like, it's not even that bad, guys. Come on. Then real Nazis are allowed to do it. I don't believe that anyone would do it as a joke or for criticism. Even if you want to, there are different ways to criticize it without doing it, like you said. Exactly. Because people got mad. Like, I don't. I do not believe that Yoav Galat wants to end the genocide. Here.
Press.
If I don't see momentum on Gaza, you know.
Is this it? Oh no, wait, this was 3 days ago?
That's a good point. Hassan Piker way.
That's crazy. Honestly, it's not surprising that she's already. Here, transcript. No, wrong outfit. Was it this one? Oh yeah, I don't think so. Was it this one? Hopefully this fixes it. Okay, it's back. I know I watched it. Oh no. This was not this. Okay. Black outfit Ethan. It was earlier than the 5th. He did it on a different stream. Okay. Okay. Let me see. It was on the 3rd. It was after inauguration. It was. I have it my time wrong. You're correct. Not this one. This one. What day was this?
City that this.
January 29th. It was before Nuke Watch. Looking good, thank you. 28th.
Supervision will and
oh, this is the one where I tried January 23rd. It is what it is. January 15th. Wait. Oh, I scrolled down too far. This one? Okay. 29th. I heard someone reacting to the drama. What? No, I don't believe that. I don't believe it. Okay, it wasn't this one. This one? I know I covered it. Oh yeah. But the nuke, and then we'll go into like the Markiplier topic introduction, and then we'll go into him doing the salute, and then we'll go into the Markiplier full stuff. Same outfit? Okay. Chill on me.
Foreign workers thing.
that they had like a whole meltdown over. But now they're like, dude, that was obviously a Nazi salute. So like Ben Shapiro made a video.
Gain from that.
Say to a single person that they're being uncharitable, that they're being crazy, that they're being
edgy,
unfair.
Like, I mean, obviously, yeah, he's just.
I want to say thank you.
He goes,
Here.
Really this is what he did. He hit his heart hard.
Here. Watch.
This one really mattered. And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
He did that. He goes, really felt it. This is what he did. He hit his heart hard.
Like he said, this is what he did. Why? Why would he need to say that? I don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, it genuinely doesn't make sense. I don't understand why he felt the need for the audio listeners. Let me show you real quick. Yeah. Bro, the silence after he did it. Why? Why?
10 out of 10.
He did. The problem is that it really shows how insane, like, some of the political discourse is. You cannot say to a single person that they're being uncharitable, that they're being crazy, that they're being
edgy,
unfair.
Like, I mean, obviously, yeah, he's being edgy, but like, and like his take, it then goes on to be like, it was very clearly a Nazi salute if you look at it. But then why did you do it? It doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. Like, why replicate it? I genuinely. Two shadows that were banned today submitted their amendment requests. Still no Wesley. Rest in peace, Wesley. I genuinely don't get it. And maybe I'm confused. Maybe I'm mistaken. Also, Wesley Hoy, thank you for the 3-month subscription. Better Wesley. Much appreciated. Can't control his inner edgelord. It doesn't even make any sense about why you would even need to do it. Like, we all understand what that is. He just said he did it like this, and then just did the exact same thing.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist. I live when I believe.
Kaz90 just subscribed. Woe soon 2 years.
Kaz90, thank you for the 22-month resubscription. Yeah, 2 years and 2 months. Almost. We're close. W 2-year anniversary. Isn't this a podcast too? People are listening to in their cars and their jobs. So why would he just show the salute by reenacting it? Your listeners can't see it. That's the point. And so I like, genuinely, it doesn't make sense to me. It does not make sense to me what he got out of reenacting the salute. He thinks he has a right to do it as a Jewish man, but why? Just because he wanted to for the vibes? Like, I don't, it doesn't, like, genuinely, it does not compute in my mind. Like, what he gets out of that. Or battling semantics over Nazi salute. What does this prove? What is the end goal? Does everyone want to be okay with fascism or not? I don't know. I'm showing this for the chatters who submitted unban requests. Because I want them to explain to me why they think this is okay. What they think this does. Like, do they think that Ethan has a right to do the Nazi salute because he's Jewish? Like, I would never imagine even doing it as a joke. I mean, like Ethan made like a Holocaust joke in his like constant nuke on Hassan. So just not. Do Roma, gays, communists, and disabled also get the salute pass? Maybe. According to Ethan. But we're in the Nazi salute bit on stage. We did the song repeat stuff. I think that was actually a powerful way of criticism because he actually had the audience repeat stuff while he did it and include them in the Nazi bit unwillingly. As a joke of the song, it worked in my opinion, but curious what others think. I don't think it's necessary. Like, I don't think what you gain by doing a bit like that is worth the normalization of the Nazi salute. You know what I mean? Like, the Nazi salute is bad. We all understand the Nazi salute is bad. Right? And is what you gain from doing the Nazi salute worth normalizing it? His point is to reproduce it to show it was Hitlerian. He's that stupid, I think. It doesn't make sense. Like it doesn't make sense. He might be that stupid, but then he's defending it. And people are defending him. Like, where's the comedic value in this? I'm doing the LGBT too. And I'm not doing the Nazi salute and claiming that it's okay because I'm gay and trans. They kill black people too, and I'm not doing the Nazi salute. Like, he didn't need to do it to show it was authentic. You could show the clip of a lot of neo-Nazis doing it, the same salute to prove your point. That not even just to prove your point, to prove a better point, right? He literally just teed up. He was like, guys, watch. This is how we did it. And then he just did it. It doesn't make sense. It like genuinely doesn't make sense.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
He did that. He goes,
Yeah. Really felt it. This is what he did. He hit his heart hard.
Like, why? I agree. I really like Bo Burnham, but he could have found another way to make the point. Bo Burnham is creative, and it's your duty to make your point without normalizing these things. Like, and we can have an argument about like Bo Burnham, and like, because it's already a thing that happened, and like in the past, we can argument about like, does the benefit outweigh the harm? My opinion is always going to be no, but there's a conversation to be had there. Like, Ethan's not even like making a point. You know what I mean? Like, he's not even like, I'm not defending Bo Burnham doing it. It just, I don't even like genuinely, I don't know what point he's trying to make with by reenacting what Elon Musk is doing. And I don't understand how he's getting mad at people who are mad at it. I feel like Bo would be satirizing it. No, it doesn't matter. I don't care. It does not matter. There's no satirizing by just reenacting what Nazis do. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, it's the exact same thing as like, it's the exact same thing as iDubbbz and then Tana Mojo. You know what I mean? Trigger warning for the N-word. It's exactly like this.
We're gonna be like the last ones to see Tana, so I'm pretty thrilled about it.
This girl's gonna take a picture.
Beat it? Oh, you.
Say nigger.
Walks up to me and he kind of like locks his arm around me, like around my neck like this. And it wasn't like it was like a chokehold or anything. It was very
like you can understand the point that he's trying to make with this. Like, oh, Tana says the N-word and it's bad when Tana does it. Right? But We understand that he shouldn't have done that. Maybe let's not do that. Actually, does the harm that he's causing by saying the N-word, is that outweighed by the point he was trying to make? My argument's no. In the same way that, like, for the Ethan Klein thing, does the harm that he's causing by normalizing the Nazi salute, is that outweighed by the point that Ethan's trying to make, whatever that point is? I would also say no. And yeah, Ian would agree with me. Idoes would agree, and he's apologized for this. You know? He's apologized for this because he agrees that, like, yeah, the harm that I caused was not worth the point that I was trying to make. He says that in his apology. His point is worse than that. His point is that she's a hypocrite. Like, also, what's up, Fizz? I mean, maybe I'll watch Super Bowl. I'm watching the freaking halftime performance, though. He agrees that there's no humor in it other than shock value. What is this? Congrats on Americans on Super Bowl. Your pathetic nation will collapse on the inevitable weight of Chinese century. Well, I'm going to eat some wings. It's going to be delicious. I think Elon's doing it to see if he can get away with it. I mean, we're not going to get into, like, why Elon is doing it. You know, Elon's doing it because we know what Elon believes, right? But, like, the point that Xander was saying here, I don't know why I was saying Xavier. That's because it's my middle name. But, like, the point that Xander was making here is that there's no context that saves Ethan by him doing this. He doesn't need to do this. But maybe the chatter was right and that Dan has a wider point. And maybe I'll agree with Ethan. Maybe Ethan will come out and say, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done that. But this was the point that I was trying to make. Wouldn't have been an apology, but, like, at least he would understand his wrong. Right? I'm sure he's going to understand the wrong that he caused.
Bruh, he's been on the enemy side. Like, bro, I'm a Jewish Israeli guy. And also the context of it was that I was analyzing. I was in the.
I love he was analyzing Xander's response to Ethan going after him. We'll look at that in a second as well. Let me close all these other tabs. I don't really need these other ones. Oh, wait, I wanted this. Okay, before we move on to this, I want to watch. Where's it at? I want to watch this one first.
What I don't understand is that if it's so offensive to them, then why do they say it over and over again?
So Riley said the N-word before you did that morning.
He says it every morning. He calls me nigga. He calls the other kids nigga. He calls himself nigga all the time. Nigga this, nigga that, nigga please. Bitch nigga, nigga, have you lost your mind? Nigga, check that hoe. Nigga, you bullshitting. Break yourself, nigga. He says it so much I don't even notice it anymore. Last week in lunch, Riley says to a classmate, "Can a nigga borrow a French fry?" And my first thought wasn't, oh my God, he said the word, the N-word. It was, now how is a nigga gonna borrow a fry? Nigga, is you gonna give it back? I'm telling you, my inside voice didn't talk like that before he got in my class.
That's so funny. This is literally that one news report. The best part is that it's identical. It's identical to the real interview. Honestly, I would say it's almost like, because, like, usually when the Boondocks are, like, in like satirical shows, they ham it up. I don't think they could. There's no way to ham up the news show, because here, we'll play it.
Well, it is a word that evokes many emotions in
We're
people.
playing
It's
it.
a derogatory racial remark that has divided people for many years.
And a Jefferson County high school teacher has now received the longest suspension on record for calling a student the N-word. WHAS 11's defender Renee Murphy investigates what happened and why in this story you'll only see on 11.
Valley Traditional High School is in the middle of a racial controversy right now. A teacher used the N-word towards a student. The word is only 6 letters long, but the impact is far-reaching. And we do want to warn you that some of the language in this story is strong, and it may offend you, it may offend some other people.
It is 6 letters.
But since the story is not just about the N-word, it's also about the teacher's intent and definition of the word, we have decided to leave it in the story for you to decide.
Sometimes.
And what did he say specifically to you?
Sit down, nigga.
Keyshawn Chambers is a freshman at Valley High School, a Boy Scout, a football player, a member of the ROTC, an honor roll student. He was hanging around his teacher's classroom door in December. The teacher told him to sit down, and the teacher says that Keyshawn used the N-word first.
And I just kind of was stunned a second. Well, then get away from the door, nigga. And I repeated the same insult because that's sort of what I've been trained to do.
The school district says that is not what they trained the English teacher, Paul Dawson, to do.
He was like, this is what I've been trained to do. The school district was like, that's not what we trained them to do. Don't put this on us. Nope. Nope. We did not train him to do that, actually.
The same insult because that's sort of what I've been trained to do.
The school district says that is not what they trained English teacher Paul Dawson to do.
He tried to say I said it, and I didn't say it, and no one else in the class knows that I said it because I didn't.
Documents from the school investigation.
Also, to be fair, he definitely said it. Okay, he said no one else in the class knows that I said it because I didn't. He definitely said it. Let's be real. Let's be real. That doesn't excuse the fact that like the white teacher should not have called him the N-word, but like he definitely said it. Let's be real.
The class knows that I said it because I didn't.
Documents from the school investigation show that several of the students interviewed from Valley did not hear Keyshawn say the N-word first. Dawson says that students use the slang version of the N-word at Valley High School all the time. He says Nigger is a racial slur, but says that students use Nigga as often as they'd say dude or hey man. And Dawson says as much as he does not like the word, he still used the slang version to feel more comfortable with black students.
Why is this word used so frequently? So I just don't understand it, and I'm trying to understand it. I need help. Yes, I use nigga. I've used it. I admit it. I put the H on it to emphasize it's nigga. That, you know, nigga this, nigga please, nigga. Can you lend a nigga a pencil?
What kind of example are you setting for your students if you use a word that you don't want them to use?
Upon reflection, that's not good.
Dawson was suspended for 10 days without pay from January 9th to January 23rd, and he has to go to diversity training. He says that he's learned...
Not anymore. Shout out Trump, baby. Dawson don't gotta go to no more diversity trainings. Diversity trainings got canceled. Haven't I seen this before? No.
Experience and hopes that others
Sure, I literally did this. Respect.
I will never say any form of nigga. I'm cured of that.
Paul Dawson
I'm cured of that. Oh, I love that so much. That's so funny.
Says that he is sorry for the way things were handled, but Keyshawn says that he is not looking for any apologies.
Apologizing is going to change the fact that it happened and he's not been punished.
And punishment in your mind is?
Not having his job anymore.
Paul Dawson says that he wants there to be a steadfast policy in Jefferson County Public Schools against people using the N-word. Right now, when it is brought up, it's dealt with on a case-by-case basis with the district. And we should mention that Keyshawn is still in Paul Dawson's classroom. Dawson has been with the district for 20 years, and Keyshawn is still in that classroom because Dawson is an honors English teacher. There are very few honors English classes, so he is still with him.
Well, now he was suspended for a while, but is he back teaching?
He is back teaching now, and he still does have his job. But this is not the first time that Paul Dawson has been suspended from Jefferson County Public Schools. Coming up at 5:30, we'll tell you what happened before. We'll tell you about his plan to appeal the suspension and why the district says that he should keep his job. Thank you.
And we never found out what else he did, by the way. We have no clue. No clue what else he did. Because people only recorded this section and did not record. I guess the person was like, come back at 4? Nah, that's too late. I looked into it and I don't know. We don't know. Can you look up his name? You probably can, but you'll only find this, by the way. You will only find this clip. And this incident. And not his other one. Check the comments. I mean, the comments are not going to give us anything useful, chat. You know what it's gonna be? You know what I mean? Like it's gonna be about the video. Like, come on. Yeah, it's gonna be iconic quotes, if you will. It's not gonna be like this is actually what else he did. Anyway, we got a little bit off topic. A little inward break for you, Ethan Klein. We know you love those. Oh, jeez Louise. Anyway, let's continue.
So like, bro, it still exists, Unreal. Bro, he's been on the enemy side. Like, bro, I'm a Jewish Israeli guy. And also the context of it was that I was analyzing, I was in the middle of calling out Elon Musk for doing a Nazi salute.
Raising alarm bells.
And I did my own Nazi salute to combat his, you know. If you know, right? Maybe if you were Paul Dawson, you would know that, like, you know, if you have a Nazi salute over a Nazi salute, it's like having, 2/2 in math. That reduces to 1/1, which reduces to 1, cancels it out. You know what I mean? Boom. Nazi salute over Nazi salute equals, they cancel each other out. Right? It's like if you have like 2A Nazi salute equals 2A Nazi salute, the Nazi salutes cancel out, the 2A's cancel out, and you're left with 0 equals 0, you know? And that makes sense to me. It's algebra. It's basic, normal, regular algebra. He's not incorrect. For someone who's talking about optics, aren't you the guy who got socialism if you murder a certain person? I would never say such things. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? Speak ill on my innocent black soul. Slander, chat. Slander.
About exactly the thing that he's trying to connect you to. Which he's well aware of, and that's why the clip is about a half a second long. There is no way that you can watch that segment and come out of it thinking that you are somehow endorsing or purposely doing a Nazi salute because that's something that you believe in.
Okay, come on, Dan. Honestly, I don't care what he believes. He shouldn't have done a Nazi salute. Believes in Nazism, doesn't believe in Nazism. Who knows? Who cares? I think you shouldn't do Nazi salutes. He did do it purposefully. I do believe he did it purposefully. Whether he did it purposefully because that's what he believes in, I don't care. Don't care. He did a Nazi salute. And maybe he should not have done a Nazi salute. And maybe doing Nazi salutes are bad. Apparently Kanye tweeted porn. That's not surprising.
It's blatantly and obviously fucking disingenuous. This shit blew my fucking mind. Like, this is fucking insane. And
you know what blew my mind, Dan? It's when Ethan Klein did a Nazi salute live on stream. And then it's surprised when people got mad at him. That blew my mind. My mind was sufficiently blown by that. But no, I'm sure your mind was also blown by whatever you're talking about. So, yeah. And it's curious why you didn't react the way, that way live. Shite and OMG is all corn. Okay, now I have to check it. Kanye. Yep, that's porn. I don't know what this is. What? I have no idea what that is. Elon unfollowed me. Not sure how much longer I'll be on Twitter/X if I'm taken off. Okay, no, it's some regular posts. There's only one piece of porn. Just one porn post. Am I looking at the wrong account? Scroll down. What do you mean? I scrolled down. It's just his normal tweets afterwards. Oh, it's his. He posted his wife naked in the tub, I guess. But like, there's 12. I see tens of posts. Wait, really? Oh, okay. That's okay. It's just like random porn. What? Is that Milk? Oh, she's Catwoman apparently. Okay, that makes sense. All right, okay. You gotta click the replies tab. I was like, it was just a bowl and like a penis, and I was like, that's not what I think it is. And then like I scroll down and she's like dressed as a cat or Catwoman, and she's looking out the bowl. I'm like, oh, okay, it's Milk. Okay, that's okay. Sure, that makes sense. That makes sense. Why does actors look like Kim? You know why.
Dangerous. Like, he is...
Does it make sense? No, it makes sense. Makes sense why there's Milk there. Not makes sense why he's posting it. He's trying to get banned, probably.
Fucking insane.
And like, idiot, there's no Nazi salute passes. Roma LGBT people, Slavs, communists, and more, many more were victims of Nazis. Ethan being Jewish does not give him a pass. Well, he was doing it to criticize Elon, so it's totally fine, right? He's doing it to criticize Elon, so it's fine.
And like, dangerous. Like, he is...
Let him see his account? Really? Is he actually shadow banned? Kanye. No, he's right there. He's number 2 for me. He has like a little golden star. Anyway, I'm not looking at what he said about Kendrick. I don't care. We're moving on. We're moving on back to this. If you're following him, he would come up. Do you think that I'm following Kanye, chatter? Do you believe that I'm following Kanye? Didn't show for me, Banner won't load. His profile has some sensitive content warning. I'm not following Kanye and he comes up. Yeah, like. Anyway, let's continue. Don't worry, it's a milk bowl, false alarm. That's what I said.
This shit blew my fucking mind. Like, this is fucking insane. And like, dangerous. Like, he is going out of his way to slander you as a neo-Nazi.
That's not what he said. That's not what he said. That's not what I got from the video. What does Ethan do every day? Slander people as terrorist supporters. But that's besides the point. How is it dangerous to call out someone, call somebody doing a Nazi salute? David's even more obtuse than E. What do you think about calling him Kanye? Like you're supposed to call him Ye since he did ask for it. Even if he's vile, wouldn't we be naming a transgender head, right? His Twitter account still says Kanye. You know what I mean? So while he does go by Ye, like he's like his Twitter account does say Kanye. You feel me? Like, I do think there's a level of acceptability to be like, even if someone's a shit person, like if they say, hey, I want to be called by this, you know, like general concepts, like, yeah, like you should probably call them by that. Like even if they're a terrible person. But like from what I understand, like he still goes by Kanye. But like if he said don't call me Kanye, call me Ye, which he might have said, I don't know. Then I mean it doesn't matter. Ye is a Nazi. Kanye's a Nazi, I don't care. I mean, I care. Like, just generally, like, I don't want to get into a habit of being like, oh, because I deem somebody as a shit person, I can then dictate what I get to call them. Because, like, I do think that there is some truth to, like, that's how transphobes operate. I don't think it necessarily is, like, normalizing his Nazi behavior or whatever. And, like, if I'm going to disrespect him, I want to call him a fucking idiot. And I'm not going to be like, I'm going to disrespect you by calling you out of your name. You know what I mean? Right. Like that doesn't like stop and start when I think somebody is a bad person, even if they're not like trans. But again, if I don't know, I've never known that he's like, don't call me Kanye because I'm not Kanye anymore. I'm Ye. I never knew about that. So if that's the case, then it's because I was just ignorant of that fact, and not because I'm trying to be like meaningfully disrespectful. It's super weird seeing Aiden trying to placate for Kanye for an interview. I did see that as well. Yeah, I don't like Caitlyn Jenner, but I don't date him still. I do think that it is, you know, a bit different because like Caitlyn Jenner still is trans, and Kanye, from what I understand, is not trans. Again, I'll keep calling Kanye. You can do whatever you want to, Chatter. Nobody. I'm not saying you need to call him Ye. I'm not dictating what you call this person. Right? It's meaningfully different. I mean, I'm just telling you, my general policy is not to like, you know, meaningful or specifically just disrespect when somebody says, you know, don't call me this thing. Even if somebody is cis. If somebody is cis and they go by Johnny and they're like, I really don't like being called Johnny. Don't call me Johnny. Call me John or whatever. I will call them John, right? Even if John, you know, freaking slaps a pregnant lady. I'm like, yo, why did John slap a pregnant lady? You know what I mean? Like, I don't, it's no skin off of my back. So to be like, John slapped a pregnant lady. I don't like John. Like, why would I go out of my way just to be like, I'm going to like disrespect you by calling you Johnny? It doesn't change anything. They still suck, you know? That's my general policy on that. It is a cheap shot. And I mean, you can do whatever you want to, but like, it just, if I'm going to call somebody a Nazi, I'm going to call them a Nazi on proxy of them being a Nazi and not try to be like, get like an own to be like, and I'm not respecting your name for some reason. It doesn't make sense to me. That's my personal philosophy. You don't have to agree with me on it, but that's how I go about it. You know what I mean?
Like that can get you hurt.
I don't know. I exclusively call Nikki Haley Nimrata Ranhawa. Is that her last name? When did she change it? Did she get married? I know she changed her name to Nikki. Nikki Slaley? True. She's married? Okay. Her name was Kanye because I don't respect him as a human. I literally, it's literally his name. He went by for years, waking up one day at 40, change of heart. I don't know, man. You can do whatever you want to, Chatter. I don't really care. I don't care. That's my take. I don't care. You do whatever you want to. I'm just telling you my perspective. You don't have to agree with me. You don't have to listen to me. I don't care.
You know what I mean? Like,
if you're gonna critique Ethan, at least try to come from an honest place.
Yeah,
like,
no, this is just like
this
so
is nothing.
Why do you do the salute? Literally, anybody answer. Why do you do it? If somebody wants to call you call them something different, it's probably because they want to distance themselves from their past self or some version of that, because they see it as harmful to them. Not necessarily true, but like it could just be like, you know, just, you know, vibes. I think you should just respect that. If I was raped and as a kid, I wanted to distance myself from having people refer to me by a different name. I think that should be understandable. Sure, but I don't think it's like a cause like everybody who changes their name or goes by something different does it because they want to distance themselves from their past. You know what I mean? It's just kind of about like who they or how they view themselves. And so I don't care if how this person wants to view themselves. I don't care. I'm gonna criticize them regardless. If I call him Ye, if I call him a Kanye, it kind of doesn't deserve respect. I don't care what you do, chat. You can call Kanye Kanye. You can call Kanye Ye. I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna move on from this, and I'm gonna start, you know, timing people out who give their takes. I don't care. Do whatever you want to. I don't care. I'm just telling you my perspective. I don't care what you do. You can do whatever you want to. You can cry about how, you know, you don't respect Kanye as a person. I don't care. It just, you guys are like, you know, freaking like basically like just signaling like how, you know, I'm so much of a good person. I don't respect this person. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. That's my take. That's my point. We're moving on.
Blatantly disingenuous
It
I
goes
mean,
It is
exactly
disgusting. Like-
against what he's been talking about for like months. So that's crazy.
I mean, it's a lot of like
psychotic behavior. Like, what the fuck?
But it's not even the fact that someone made this video. I'm not surprised that someone made such a dumb fucking video, right? It's the reaction to it. 150,000 likes, millions of views. And
so you're telling me, right? People see Elon Musk do what is very clearly a Nazi salute on a live stage. People get mad at it, and it's totally fine with Ethan. Ethan does what is very clearly a Nazi salute, and people get mad at it, and that's not okay with Ethan. That doesn't make sense. Like, it doesn't make sense. Once you realize an ADL definition of anti-Semitism, yet it says nothing about them defending Elon? Of course not. I don't think a black man having an issue with Nazi salute is crazy or dangerous.
And everyone's like, yeah, Ethan's a not. Oh yeah, Ethan's just doing more Nazi salutes.
Did you not do that? Is that not what you did? I mean, if that's not what he did, I would love to him to explain what this was. You see Bad Up and Out's video on the content. This is the 4-hour long video. Oh, he split it up into parts. I'm not watching freaking Bad Up and Out. Let's do like a 12-part series about why the content was bad. I reacted to the nuke already. I gave my takes on it. You can watch it on your own if you want to. Let's continue.
That's the information that, you know. I'm not even sure how to fight against something like this. Like, if this is the level, and I've stated my positions very clearly and very openly. Like, if you want to fucking talk about that, do that. You know what I mean? But they won't watch what I've said. They won't listen to what I've said. They'll only post shit like this. Why is that?
And I love how he asks these like questions. They're basically rhetorical questions. He says, "Why is that? Why is that?" But and to be fair, they did reach out to Xander and be like, "Come on my show and debate beyond this." I guess. Right, but like outside of that, the only way to ever get Ethan's attention is to like make content about him. Because he doesn't engage with actual critique. He only engages with critique that is fed to him directly. That is filtered and fed to him. That critique from Denims is filtered and fed to Ethan in like spliced content, right? Even Hassan's takes are filtered and fed to Ethan through spliced content. And every other critique is like deleted from his subreddit. So it doesn't even get to him in the first place. You know what I mean? You can debate Hassan, Mike, Denims, or you. Yeah, and there's the reason why he doesn't extend those invitations.
You have no problem characterizing a Jewish man as a Nazi.
You think comment on Kachi in this video? This video was from, I think, before Kachi was banned. Wait, hold up.
They won't listen to what I've said. They'll only post shit like this. Why is that? You have no problem characterizing a Jewish man as a Nazi and telling a Jewish man how he can and cannot react to anti-Semitism.
That's crazy, bro. That is insane. Insane. He also didn't characterize him as a Nazi. Legitimately, if we go back, okay, remember we're at 2 hours, 40 minutes, and 9 seconds. If you go back to the video itself, actually, you know what? We're gonna find the video myself. Let's see. What's the creator's name? I'm just Xander.
So
which video is it?
It actually wouldn't be a successful whataboutism because the thing is, in order for it to be a whataboutism,
Did he delete the video? Is the video gone? I can't find it. It's before the coup video. Yeah, the video's gone. I just found Ethan going after him. I was looking for the original video, but here's the original video.
One more time. That's who some of you are defending. That is the person who decided to go on this whole anti-radical Islamic terrorism thing against basically Hassan. But yet that's what he's doing, right? That's what he's doing. One more time, just so you can see. Ethan has already been down the alt-right pipeline. He is becoming a master of it. Dare I say he's becoming the CEO of the company.
I am the CEO of the alt-right.
By the way, I'm not the alt-right pipeline. This video is not characterizing Ethan as a neo-Nazi or a Nazi. This video is specifically saying that Ethan Klein doing the salute is, you know, is evidence enough that he has not changed, which he has not changed. It is true.
I'm just Xander. No, you're just stuff. Yeah, one more time.
This makes me so
That's
mad.
Wait, is this the same video? Did he talk about it again? This is a different video. Did he talk about Ethan a second time? Does Ethan expect Hassan to watch a 4-hour poisoning of the well? Yes, he does.
150,000 likes. You're on
Stupid bitch. Insane.
You dumb racist.
What?
These people are all racist.
What? Ethan talked about him a second time? No shot, really? In a different day? Okay, let's finish this section off real quick. And then we'll get to that. Actually, you know what? I'll just watch this instead.
You dumb racist. Call into my show, Xander. I'd like to talk to you, Howard. Call into my show. Let's talk about how anti-Semitic I am. I'd love to hear from you. In fact, can you reach out, Olivia?
Yes.
Last year, a creator with 123 million subscribers had grooming allegations, had sexual assault allegations, and I was covering those allegations. People were coming to me behind the scenes, filling me with more and more information, and I was coming at him very, very hard. My videos had about 20 to 30 million views, and he approached me to talk to me about my videos. We talked for an hour. We were comparing notes. We were comparing screenshots.
The volume up? Please to that bitch. Turn the volume up, please. Who do you think you're talking to?
Everything behind the scenes.
I am not your slave, chat. We've got rid of slavery years ago. You better add it, please, and thank you. Now, let that be a warning. Let that be a warning. Did we? You're right. We did not. We got rid of chattel enslavement 3 years, not 3 years ago. We're different now. Now you gotta arrest me first. You're gonna arrest me, chatter? You're gonna arrest me to enslave me? What, are you gonna treat me like your content monkey? Typing on a typewriter?
And then I found out that I was fed wrong information and that I had a whole wrong angle. I apologized to him, and honestly, to this day, we're still cool. I had a public apology as well, that he never asked me to do. I am more than equipped to handle uncomfortable conversations. That situation that I just outlined was on a
chill. You don't gotta go that far.
A 10 times larger scale than what just happened between me and Ethan. I still talk to him. Why? Because he wanted to have an actual discussion. Ethan does not want a conversation. He just wants to scream and yell and bash. Why would I want to enter into a discussion like that? Especially when I saw that full 8-minute segment that they had on their paywall. It was filled with their own lies and misconception about how I even made my video. And I watched that, I'm like, that's not even how I made that video, and you guys are completely misconstruing what I did, and then yet you're complaining about how I misconstrued what you did. I said I wanted to be done, and I absolutely meant that, but the amount of harassment in my DMs, in my every single part of my social media presence, it's ridiculous. All because I won't sit down and talk to somebody who's clearly having a public crash out. And I never hated Ethan, by the way. Never hated him. Just grew to dislike him over time. I changed niches. And I made that decision quite a few months ago that I was going to change niches in 2025 and just become a lot more of just a actual political commentator and a true news source. That Ethan video that I did was the last of my old content style. I can recognize that there were definitely things that I did that were wrong in that video. As far as the context, that was the only context that I received. I only received that
Black and Red Claymore, you'll be similarly clowned on, yeah.
Second clip. I only received that salute and nothing else but the salute. I never saw the full context of that video until way after my video was up. And I pinned it, I appended it, multiple people added that context, and then I added another video also explaining that context. I never called him a Yahtzee. I was just pointing out the contradiction. You have so much to say about somebody else, but then yet here you are mocking and parroting a signal that can only be construed as destruction and ethnic cleansing. I do not want to have to say a single other thing about this. Believe what you want to believe. But there was no malice in that video. It was just simply me wanting to point out the hypocrisy, and then once I had further information, I appended that information. But that's still impact versus intent. There are so many other important things that I want to talk about that's happening in this freaking country right now. Any single time I post something, it's immediately flooded with Ethan stans. It fucks up the algorithm, and I can't even talk about the actual important things going on in the world. I have nothing else to say about this. I am done.
This is the same video. What is this one? Oh, this is what's supposed to be before this one.
I just turned down an opportunity to go onto H3. They reached out to me because of my Elon video and they asked if I wanted to come onto the show. I said no because I have been watching recently and I can tell that Ethan is operating purely out of bad faith. It would just not be a discussion. It would just be him trying to like railroad me for the video. He can just freely talk about me as he wish. I don't really care. This is going to be the last thing I say about it. I just want to move on and start talking about more news. Hassan wasn't able to change Ethan's mind out of all the discussions that they've had. Then I don't feel like it would be a fruitful discussion. I don't feel like it would be anything good. It would just be probably drama. And I'm just not really interested in that. Salute speaks for itself. What he did speaks for itself. We are done.
Anyway, for that chatter that I banned before, and it's the reason why I opened up my VOD, where apparently I'm wearing not the same outfit, it's a similar outfit. This outfit has a yellow Nirvana logo on it. But we watched the context. We watched the lead up to it. We saw him like criticizing Elon Musk, then still Ethan's defending Elon's salute. No. He did his own salute. You know what I mean? He did his salute to counteract Elon's salute. He's saying he's criticizing Elon Musk by doing his salute. Name 5 Nirvana songs. I don't know any Nirvana songs. Smells like Teen Spirit. My girlfriend loves Nirvana. You're just like Hassan. Fake fan? I'm not a fan. How do you want me to describe as a fake fan? I've never self-described as a fan. He showed the video and then did it. Like we didn't just see Elon do it. Yeah, exactly. The first video, there is so much dead silence. So he brings up Elon to the studio as backup. He's saying like unique context or clip shipping when there's no context that makes it okay either way. Yeah. And even then, we've seen the context. I've watched the context here. Bro, the silence after he. But then he defended himself, saying that he can salute ironically because he's Jewish. Which yeah, sure, but this guy loses his mind when a Jewish man makes a hummus joke. and says that he's self-hating and the Blair White of Jewish people. Wait, did he said Blair White? Does Ethan even know who Blair White is? I don't think Ethan said Blair White. That would be kind of crazy. Yes, I am a girlfriend sip. I do sip for my girlfriend. My girlfriend's awesome and beautiful and amazing. I horror movie? No, that's Blair Witch. Different thing. Different girlfriend. Congrats. Don't say congrats like that. It sounds like it was an endeavor for me to do so. Like, no, it wasn't even very difficult at all. You know what I mean? It was pretty easy with all my charm and stuff. You know. She's a lucky gal. True. I'm just kidding. I'm the lucky one. And Sean's girlfriend not a terrorist? Okay, relax. I remember the old streams. What do you mean? I've always had girlfriend energy. You know what I mean? You go to other streams, guys? She does go to other streams. In the case of Elon, it was a Nazi salute. Now if he's trolling, and I was up for debate, if it wasn't a simple "I'm sorry, it's not what I meant," it would be said. So it was a Nazi salute. So Ethan just so it was a Nazi salute. So Ethan shouldn't have done it or defended it. Yeah.
Why?
Well, you have a girlfriend and a job. W. I mean,
why?
Life.
10 out of 10.
Yeah, they did.
The problem is that
you had body pillow energy. That's so funny. Also incorrect.
it really shows how insane, like, some of the political discourse is. You cannot say to a single person that they're being uncharitable, that they're being crazy, that they're being
edgy,
unfair.
Like, I mean, obviously, yeah, he's being edgy, but like, it doesn't even make any sense about why you would even need to do it. Like, we all understand what that is. He just said he did it like this, and then just did the exact same thing that Elon Musk did. Like, what did you gain from that? Right? To me, it kind of just feels like you wanted to do the salute. I don't know why he wanted to do the salute, but like he didn't add anything by doing the salute himself. It just doesn't make sense to me. Path, what's up? Hello. Right?
You are asking people to not believe their own fucking eyes. You are gaslighting people. You cannot be serious and tell me that you need to argue from the place of like, yes, I agree it was a Nazi salute. I think it was an accident, and here's why. You can't be arguing from anywhere else.
He could have said at any point.
It's just everything he says about Elon Musk applies to him as well, right? If you are operating for the position that doing the Nazi salute makes you a Nazi, which we can have an argument about, I think that it's unacceptable regardless of whether or not it makes you a Nazi. But you know, it's like, just don't do the Nazi salute. Wait, is he defending Elon? No, he's not defending Elon. He's criticizing Elon. Right? But if your argument is going to be just look with your eyes, it looks like a Nazi salute, why would you do the exact same thing? If your argument starts at don't try to listen to people who say don't believe your eyes. Look with your eyes. It's very clearly a Nazi salute. That would apply to Ethan too. Look with your eyes. Ethan's doing the Nazi salute. Maybe that's why you shouldn't just do the Nazi salute. Like, it doesn't count for him because he's Jewish. That's what Ethan always says. But it doesn't make it. That's my point. I'm not saying or making any claim about Ethan's ideology or what Ethan believes with this. I'm purely saying that there is no reason to do the Nazi salute. It doesn't make sense for him to do the Nazi salute. And that maybe he should just take accountability for doing a Nazi salute and don't get mad at people who call the Nazi salute that he's doing a Nazi salute. Maybe. You want to find the post? But yes, he said Blair White. He should not know who Blair White is, honestly. If you know who Blair White is, you are brain broken. And I'm brain broken. And honestly, chat, I hope you don't know who Blair White is either, because then you also arrived at the brain broken train station. As a black man, I'm not doing any KKK symbols as a joke. Me neither, but you know what I mean? Nazis also killed black people. I'm not doing the Nazi salute as a joke. That's not a funny joke to me. I'm not doing it to make a point. I'm not doing it to show what they're doing. That's not happening. If people think you did a Nazi salute, you immediately want to prove them wrong and apologize, not minimize your actions. Yeah. Haven't heard that name in years. Exactly. Stop. You don't have to say Blair White is bad. You don't have to give it to Blair White.
Hey, that wasn't my intention. Sorry, it came across that way.
Yeah, he never actually even apologized.
Not at all. In fact, he made Holocaust
Seeing
jokes.
literal Nazis very unseriously, he paints all the anti-Semitic hate. Mr. Content, but it seems like the difference between Mel Brooks doing it in a movie, and it being funny, punching up joke, and a podcast appearance seem different. I don't think anybody should do it. I think, and I'll stand by this, I think whatever you gain from doing a Nazi salute is not more than you lose by normalizing Nazi salutes. Whatever joke you're making, no matter how funny it is, you're still normalizing the Nazi salute. Like, I'm not going to defend Kachi and her doing the Nazi salute as a joke on a Twitch stream. You know what I mean? Whatever you gain or whatever joke you think is funny you're making, it's not funny. Like, you lose more by just normalizing the Nazi salute. Kachi did the Nazi salute. Why do you think she's banned? You can criticize Nazi ideology and have an actor do it, but it's a very niche context. The fact that she didn't double down is proof that she's not OTK material. That's crazy. You're right. Everybody knows you have to double down at least twice before you actually apologize for something. And even then, not a very good apology. Exactly. I also think of Nazis equals Jewish only. When the blueprint for Nazism was the Gambian genocide committed by the Germans. Saw a middle schoolish kid doing it yesterday when I was out for a walk. This should not be normalized. Thank you. I agree, Pat. No, Kachi is not a new member of OTK. Kachi is, I think, Nick's girlfriend, or I don't know if they're actually officially dating. Girl he streams with a lot. Content farm buddy. They're official. I don't want to make wide. Sure, if they're official, they're official. Honestly, I feel this is a way to people who using stone toss memes when it's supposed to be liberal or left leaning. Like, why are you using reformatting Nazis memes? Stop normalizing Nazi art. Yeah. I think I got extra Emily to visit China and Miz to twerk with the song as PR. To be fair, Miz is not like a outwardly like, you know, OTK for a while. They kind of sidelined Miz. Kachi might go. I would probably stay away from saying that, at least until she's unbanned. You know what I mean? Give it a week, Sakuga. Give it a week. She apologized. I'd still give it a week. You know what I mean? Let the punishment carry out fully. But NMP, no, Sakuga is a huge NMP stand. Like, at least you gotta at least let the punishment be carried out fully before you look at rehabilitation. Okay, let's make it. You gotta be fair about this. Oh, my fingers are clicking. I'm sure she's not German. I never heard her speak German. She is not German, I don't think. Once like Kachi so bad, but she's such a new streamer, already got in trouble left and right. To be fair, you know what I mean? When you are around OTK, it just how it happens. It just kind of happens, you know? You got for the Super Bowl, the Eagles. Apologize, and it was, sorry, I was drunk. I should quit drinking. Drinking does not make you do a salute as a joke. Like, no hate to her, but come on, chat. Jeez Louise. You got so many such clips on streams with Nick. Saw someone clip her making an N-word joke on an older stream. That's not surprising. She's half German. Okay, she's half German. I'll take your word for it. I don't have to watch the clip. Obviously, he doesn't take anti-Semitism seriously.
As a response.
On our Reddit.
By the way, the ADL turned on him once he started joking about it.
Dumbasses. Like, to run D for that. I mean, the whole thing is absurd.
I'm behind live, but listen to the part. Teddy Fresh versus Ethan or Hila hiring the employee. I think the lawsuit says the household versus the Teddy Fresh indistinguishable between the two based on how they're used. That's interesting. That Sean's getting huge numbers. Don't get used to it, chat. Everybody always leaves. Let me stop. We have got a lot of follows though. Maybe because of my super awesome, amazing tweet that is going super viral. You know what I mean? Where's it at? Here? No. 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 This one. It's 687,000 likes. You want to get today before covering Ethan? It's Sunday. Mike's not live. Dem's not live. I think Grandma's also not live. People are just around. Pretty good. Pretty good. This tweet is insane. 600,000 likes is wild. Denims is live? Oh, Denims is live. Does Denims usually stream on Sunday? Denims doesn't usually stream on Sunday. Denims is live with no Hassan today? What do you mean no Hassan today? She does? I feel like that's not true. No Glaze? Fair. They're filming the podcast all day. I guess Super Bowl episode, maybe. Is in his Twitch chat? Okay, I'll take your word for it. Anyway, let's continue.
Why is that? You have no problem characterizing a Jewish man as a
not this one. This one.
Third, Elon Musk is a fascist not because he did the salute. He's a fascist for the things that he believes. He's a fascist because he is one. And why are we offering any charitability at all to the salute? Of course, that's what it is. And even if it was a mistake, it doesn't change anything.
Dan's correct. Dan's correct. I want to let him finish his point. He's not wrong. Like, he's not a fascist because he did the salute. He's a fascist because of the things he says, which means there's no reason to run defense for the salute because he's a fascist. He's correct.
Like,
yeah. I still think, and as I probably say later on here, I still believe that doing the salute is unacceptable, regardless of whether or not you are doing it for fascist reasons, or if you're doing it,
_RJ
you know,
gifted a tier 1 sub
just for
to Weed
memes or
and
jokes or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it's just unacceptable to like normalize that as something that's you are like it's okay to do. There's a reason it's illegal in Germany, yeah. Does the Markiplier have to do with this? Ethan said Markiplier has a fake voice. Not important. Don't worry about it. Dab RJ, thank you for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. Read last message? No.
The dude is on Twitter every day talking about white replacement and immigration destroying the country and the moral failing. Like, it's so fucking clear. Maybe he doesn't
do it for
share
a
the
joke.
specific ideology of.
Well, you drive a hard bargain, chatter. I still think it's unacceptable.
German Nazis from the 1930s. You know what I mean? But that doesn't make him any less of a fascist.
I mean, especially right now, what is really scary is how government is now like so intertwined with like you know, these how do you call them, these oligarchs.
Your number goes, so you are a better person. Yeah, as you all know, bigger number, better person. True. Confirmed. This is nothing burger. Come back in an hour.
You have Mark Zuckerberg, Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk. You know,
bunch of winners.
Which is fine. Listen, again, but these people should not be like colluding with the president. Okay.
They shouldn't be.
I mean, also ultimately at this point, corporate.
They are the government.
Corporate.
What is Dan see that
corporation
Ethan defending Israel's majority ethno state? That was me. You timed out. I know. I was gonna put you on blast again for the second time.
or like or Wall Street or something, like however you want to say it, is like
he's not deflecting away from the salute. He's saying that it doesn't make sense for you to defend the salute because Elon Musk is very clearly a Nazi. I don't see this as Dan being like, don't talk about the salute or whatever. He's saying that like two like people who are defending the salute. Did Elon comment on did Ethan comment on the fact that ADL defended Elon? No, I don't believe so. I don't believe so, actually. Maybe he did. It doesn't make sense to defend the salute because he's very obviously a fascist because of the thing that he believes. Dan did mainly, right? It's not just about the salute. It's not the salute itself that makes Elon Musk a fascist, right? It's because of the things that he believes and things that he says and things that he does, right? That makes him a fascist. And him doing the salute underscores that. And so it doesn't make any sense to try to, you know, undercut that. As everybody said, I think it's a very bad talking point. I think you just hate Dan, honestly. I think you're being uncharitable to Dan.
Branch of government.
Yeah.
And so
I think a lot of y'all are just blinded by how you feel about people, and you're unable to give them any sort of like legitimacy in the points that they're making. Dan is all I said is no one's going to care. Was I wrong? Like comedians like ours care? No, you didn't say no one's going to care. You're just saying, what did you say? Something that was annoying, honestly. I don't even know. Oh, you said it was a nothing burger. Right? And so I was just like, okay, if you don't want to hear about it, I'll time you out. Which I'll do again. If somebody's like, you know, trying to dictate the content, I'm doing content, you can come back after the content's over. Anyway, let's go back to the main VOD, which we're talking about.
See, and telling a Jewish man how he can and can't like this. Why is that? You have no problem characterizing a Jewish man as a Nazi and telling a Jewish man how he can and cannot react to anti-Semitism.
Yes, I don't think a Jewish man should be doing the Nazi salute. That's not what he did. That's not what he did, but I'll do it. I think that's a bad thing. I don't think anybody should be doing the Nazi salute. It's unnecessary. Even if we want to have an argument that there is a use case or a time where like it could be acceptable, I don't believe there is. But if we want to argue that that's the case, I would argue that even then, Ethan doing it wherever he was doing it is not one of those times. Personally. Huh.
Is that the business you're in? Telling my fucking minority groups how they can, what's the acceptable way to interact with racism? That's
the joke where it works. That's about it. Still, I think I still have the mind where like I don't necessarily think that there is a use case where the good outweighs the harm, but you know, that's just me.
Sick leftist value, bro. Fucking awesome. And by the way, racist minority groups, how they
what?
Is that the business you're anti-Semitism? Is that the business you're in? Telling my fucking minority groups how they can what's the acceptable way to interact with racism? That's
what? Telling minority groups what's the acceptable way to interact with racism? What? Yeah, I mean, if a black person wanted to like dunk on, you know, Klans members by putting on clan hoods, I think that would be a bad thing. Oh wait, Myron literally did that after he did the Nazi salute.
No, so we take turns. No, Nick, no, not you.
No.
Got Twitter for 5 minutes.
Identity credibility people does not feel phony. What are you doing? What the fuck are you?
I heard that some of y'all were raising the salute, so I decided to come back.
Let's go. Poor Sneeko. Pearl rolls out. Oh, come on.
No!
We're done.
No.
Let's go.
Come on.
No.
Let's go. We're down for whatever.
Let's do it.
There's a Knicks wet fantasy for content creators.
Come on.
I can't believe
we're racist. Let's stay.
What, are we not supposed to criticize this? Are we not supposed to criticize this person because we're criticizing how a minority person is interacting with racism? Just because they are a victim of the Klan, we have to let them be totally fine with them putting on a Klan hood and doing a Nazi salute? Is using the Candace Owens can't be racist argument? I mean, kinda. Like, you can criticize this, even if you're not black. You can see this and be like, hey, you shouldn't do this. This is bad. This is not good, actually. Like, what we're doing? What are we doing here?
This really is the right.
Also, I think it's crazy that people actually give Sneeko money on Rumble. Anyway, we're not gonna continue. Let's go back to this video.
That's a sick leftist value, bro.
Wait,
bro, fucking awesome. And by the way,
I think you're giving him too much credit, frankly, with what you're saying, because he is intentionally mischaracterizing this as you doing it as an endorsement. He's not saying like there's no circumstance under which it's acceptable to.
The comment on the screen says like the context does not save him. Like that's the comment that is currently on the screen says the context does not save him. He's very clearly saying that there is no circumstance where it is acceptable for him to do a Nazi salute.
He's not saying like there's no circumstance under which it's acceptable to do this, even in light of criticism.
Love the fact that it went full screen after he said that. Just wanted to point that out.
Like that would be the argument that you are countering with that argument. He shows this and says you're the king of the alt-right
pipeline. Right. The king of the alt-right pipeline. Jeez Louise. Like, this, in my opinion, is Dan mischaracterizing what Xander is saying. Like, he's not saying that Ethan is like the most Nazi person to ever Nazi. He's saying that Ethan Klein, right, is the king of the alt-right pipeline. The person that pulls people to the right, which I am inclined to agree with. Maybe. Cancel me. I'm inclined to agree with it. Gummy bag update. It's all gone. I've eaten all of it already.
Right.
Delicious.
He is characterizing you as doing it unironically, which he knows is a lie.
He knows it's a lie because
it's impossible for you not to. If you clip this,
like 5 seconds before and after is all you need to watch.
Well, he says in the comments, the context doesn't help.
Okay, so what is he talking about? They only performatively criticizes Ethan when he's in too much hot water. He'll put out any defense out of his ass as possible because his role is as the intellectual on the crew is a perfect way to whitewash Ethan's mistakes. I agree. Like with the denims thing, he will performatively criticize Ethan by being like, "Oh, actually, I disagree with you on this minor point here," instead of the actual substance of what denims is saying. Right? Actually, there's this minor point where I will throw a disagreement with you on. Offer just like the smallest amount of pushback, and then Ethan just steamrolls Dan doing that smallest amount of criticism anyway, and then Ethan's like, "No, you're wrong. I disagree with you. I don't agree," and they'll come to an impasse on this meaningless disagreement. Ethan will never be like, okay, I accept your disagreement, right? They will always come to an impasse on the medium disagreement or the moderate disagreement. And then they'll agree on the actual disagreement where like, oh no, this person's wrong and they're obsessive and stuff. You know what I mean?
Context doesn't matter.
Then why didn't you show it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Why
Then
didn't you show
it.
like the shortest possible clip?
This is fucking insane that he posted that. Insane.
This is defamation, right? To
Sue
accuse
him. Do it, Mr. Fair Use, Mr. Free Speech. Bro, isn't it interesting that Mr. Fair Use, whenever he gets a little bit of pushback, just falls back to like, I'm going to sue this person. I'm going to sue this person. Literally. He did it with Denims. This was the clip that was deleted off of the H3H3 subreddit that I posted. Literally, he took a clip and he was like, I'm going to sue Denims. And implied that he was going to sue her.
to do that. And it'd be a shame if somebody was, well.
Oh, is he going to claim he's going to sue? Is he implying he's going to sue Denims for violating his Oh, please. Sure. He stood his Snark page for criticizing him? Sure. Yeah, I'll play the full VOD so you guys can hear exactly what he says. For Hassan. What did I do? Sue me. You're on timeout, Carla. Timeout.
Great. If you're trying to avoid committing copyright infringement. It's not great.
If you're trying to avoid copyright, okay, sue her. Sue me, Ethan. Who the fuck cares? Like, don't you want Hassan to watch it though? Wait, hold on. Don't you want Hassan to watch it? So you're like, okay, I want Hassan to infringe my copyright and not Denims because she's a woman? Whoa, why are we trying to time me out? What did I do? What did I do? I didn't even do anything. You're right, it was made only for Hassan. It was very special for Hassan. Oh, for Hassan's eyes only. I watched that J. Cole album, or listen to that J. Cole album. Can you sign her Libbot chat? The claim he's gonna Libbot easy.
Bad move. It's not a great look to do that. And it'd be a shame if somebody was, well.
Oh, is he gonna claim he's gonna sue? Is he implying he's gonna sue Denims for violating his Oh, please. Sure. Okay. So Hassan definitely should not watch his nuke then. Right? We were all in agreement. Hassan. So yeah, that's the clip. This is the clip that got me they got taken out off of the H3H3 subreddit for like hateful behavior or something. I don't know what I was talking about.
The Jewish man of being the king of the alt-left and being a neo-Nazi.
Alt-right.
Alt-right, thank you.
I mean, yes, Jewish people can also be alt-right, Ethan. This happens. Ben Shapiro exists. Like, yeah, like being Jewish does not exempt you from perpetuating right-wing beliefs. Not even saying that he is, but I'm saying that it doesn't. So like I don't know how that's that's his excuse. Like I can't be alt-right, I'm black. And then like Candace Owens is just like standing across from me. You know what I mean? Like Candace Owens is like right there. You feel me? Like what are we talking about?
And basically what he's exhibiting is malice and bad faith. And malice is knowingly lying, right? That's what that means.
Correct. Yeah.
So he's exhibiting that. Mm-hmm. And on the internet today, people think they can say anything they want about me.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, look at the fucking reception it gets.
Mm-hmm.
And guess
people
what?
Are eating it up.
Guess who he's a fan of?
One more time.
You can sue him? You gonna sue him, Ethan? You gonna sue him? Say it. Say the words. Say the words. Say it. My lawyers will be in contact with your lawyers. Do it. Do it. Say the thing.
That's who some of you are defending. That is the person who.
Mystery Man, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Thank you. Sweet anyone who dislikes you. Honestly, I'm on board.
I live like
Tectone.
a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
Never Creative just subscribed. SDAB dance.
Third out, you see my last message? No. No, I did not. There's a lot of messages that happen.
Who decided to go on this whole anti-radical Islamic
By the
terror.
way, never address anything I actually said. Just show me doing a Nazi salute and be like, seriously, this guy's all of your arguments are invalid, bro. You did a Nazi salute.
What?
All of your arguments are invalid, bro. Just show me doing a Nazi salute.
Anti-radical Islamic
By
terror.
the way, never address anything I actually said. Just show me doing a Nazi salute and be like, seriously, this guy.
I mean, a little bit. I remember when Ethan was the funny weed vape guy. He's just like, he's the psychotic, Hassan obsessed weird guy, Sag. Also, Never Creative, thank you for the 8-month resubscription. He's in the Trump races, doesn't pay people who work for him, housekeeper, and loves suing people.
Guys,
He's not funny as
all of your
Trump, though.
arguments are invalid, bro. You did a Nazi salute.
Wait, so is he
What a
saying he
fucking-
did do a Nazi salute? Nah, probably. That'll be charitable. He's saying that's what Xander's saying.
And piece of shit.
Terrorism thing against basically Hassan, but yet that's what he's doing, right? That's what he's doing. One more time, just so you can see. Ethan has already been down the alt-right
Yeah,
pipeline.
it was a tactical Nazi salute. You're right. How could I not think of this? How could I not think of this? It was a tactical Nazi salute. It was a tactical salute done for a very specific purpose. To show his interlocutors that that their actions didn't faze him. Exactly. Exactly. True.
Somebody go get the Henny.
MP Sharky, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated.
Becoming a master of it. Dare I say he's becoming the CEO of the company.
Example?
Wait, run it back?
Becoming a master. Ethan has already been down the alt-right pipeline. He is becoming a master of it. Dare I say he's becoming the CEO of the company.
Example?
Yeah, it's very clearly he's talking about the alt-right pipeline. And they just kind of like skip over that because it doesn't fit their argument, I guess. Like, yeah, he's saying the alt-right pipeline. Like, yeah. And he's like, they're still like, he's saying you're the master of the alt-right. Like,
Is it other like half-second clips of me? What?
And by the way, I'm not ignoring.
also, what do you mean example? You want examples? I can give you examples, Ethan. But no, you want to talk to a TikToker. You want a TikToker to call in. You don't want actual rebuttal. You don't want actual responses. The same guy who him and his wife both throw the N-word F slur on a live podcast. I didn't know his wife did too. I only have the Ethan N-word compilation.
Of the arguments that he presented, there's just no
Sad thing about
argument.
FC finally going away is Ethan took his place. Of course, the spiteful community just follows to prop up anything anti-Hassan. Yep, that is true. That is true. Well, look at the bright side, chatter. How annoying it would have been to have to deal with both of them. You know what I mean? Just think about how annoying it would have been to have to deal with Ethan doing this and Destiny doing this at the same time. She said it on Twitter. That makes sense.
We already know Hassan's a socialist. Hello, you look at his page for
Literally
5
wasn't even talking about Hassan. Like, how is he even connected to him? It's like, bro, yeah, he's a Hassan fan.
seconds and you see that. And now we're demonizing socialism in the vein of propping what? This? If you actually think...
Absolutely not even connected. So yeah, he's a Hassan fan. And this is basically what's happening in his audience right now. Why would anyone accuse them of being extreme?
Bro, like, it's so funny. Like, Hassan has like a multi-million follower audience. And he's like, this is what's happening in Hassan's audience when a TikToker makes a video. Okay, sure, okay. Everyone who hates me is a Hassan fan. Nobody has their own independent thoughts. Everyone, getting a quick question. Have you seen what Bill Burr had to say about the Nazi salute? Found it quite funny and an interesting perspective. I think we watched it a while ago. I'm pretty sure. Bill Burr has some good takes on some things, I will say.
We invited him to come call into the show. Actually, Xander. Considering he's so confident on his position.
Rest of the Hassan fan detected opinion rejected. So context matters when it's for Ethan, but not for Hassan. He has no self-awareness. He literally made a 2-hour video in bad faith. Yeah.
Should be easy. We said, and he said, I must respectfully decline.
Oh, you know, Ethan and his wife hate that. He said the magic words that Ethan and his wife hates. Respectfully not wanting to work with him. Oh no. That's their kryptonite. That's their kryptonite. I bet he started crying again. Chill. I rebuke that. I rebuke that. I don't agree with what that chatter said. I disagree and disavow. I disavow. Anyway, let's continue.
Oh, well, thanks for being respectful, though. Appreciate you showing respect. Why did you decline? You're a creator. You want to get your name out there. Why the fuck would you decline talking to me? You have...
Bro, he thinks he's entitled to everything, bro. Him and his wife are exactly the same, bro. He's like, he's like, thank you for being respectful. Why would you say no to me? How dare you say no to me? Listen, I'm not saying Ethan doesn't understand consent, but I'm just saying Ethan doesn't understand consent very well. No means no, Ethan. No means no. You can't you gotta just accept it. Take the no and move on. Take the no and go about your business. No means no. He's like, why won't you come on my podcast so I can yell at you? Why won't you come on? And this is why I say, chat, that if you ever get critique from Ethan to try to go on a stream, just say no. Just say no. It'll make him the maddest, right? You debating him and winning will not make him nearly as mad as you just declining. Full stop. Now, Ethan, I won't decline. I will 100% say yes if you ask me. But that's what makes them mad, right? Because if you debate them, even if they like lose the debate, they have content. You know what I mean? They have content. Also refuse to watch his videos. Honestly, just say no to Ethan. He hates that. So about Abanadas, we never talked to either of you. Yeah. Honestly, I think there's a good chance he talks to me. I do. But I legitimately, I think he doesn't want to talk to Bad Abanada. And doesn't want to talk to Hassan. And doesn't want to talk to Mike, but I think he'd talk to me. I think it's possible. I just have to get my content in front of him with a debate challenge, and he's gonna be like, I can beat that guy. I will never talk to you. That's hurtful, Carter. That's hurtful. Is that why you tried trolling the sub with a clip from your own account? I rebuke that. That never happened. That wasn't me. You have no proof. You have no proof. No proof. That was a random. Oh, that was a different person. Different time zones. Ah, that makes sense. That was a different person. Jay Saber, his ass seems to do it. No, that'll get me banned. That won't get me a. Yeah, that was Sean's Black, not Sean the Black. Who's that guy? That guy sucks. Carter for being mean to Sean is crazy. You need to be a woman before he properly acknowledges you. I'll do it. Don't try me. You think I won't? You think I won't? I'll do it. I'd be a beautiful woman if you think about it. You think he would let the word slip if he got heated at you? Probably not, honestly. Take shirt off? Well, you're not ready for all that. And guess where did that come from? Oh, Chatter said that I need to be a woman for him to talk to me. You need to be an Arab woman too? So what you're saying is I need to transition and then say the Shahada to be a Muslim woman? I don't know if I can make myself Arab. I think I'll just be black regardless. But I mean, there are steps I can take. You know what I mean? There are things that I can do. There are things that I can do. Yes, that's exactly what you need to do. Learn Arabic to be Arab. I did the gender flip photo app, and I was a very beautiful woman, beautiful hair. You supposed to go? Thank you. They already said countless times that he's scared of black people. He legit quakes around us. He did. I did see that somewhere. He'd be a black hijabi specifically. Where's that clip at? Ethan Klein scared of black people. I have him saying he's never been around black people. That's close.
You know what's crazy? I grew up in the suburbs of Los Angeles, Ventura.
Yes.
And I grew up, I don't think I've ever known a black person.
Really?
What? I know it's fucked up. It's fucked up, but I've never been in a situation in my life where I've been in close proximity with black people. I've never known a black person.
Are you being serious?
Yes, I'm serious.
Like all through elementary school, high school?
No, I went to school, elementary school, high school. There was only like a couple of black people in a class of like 500. And in college, I went to UCSC. They had a joke.
Oh, there's no black people in Santa Cruz.
No, I know. I'd be down to hang out with a white dude pretending to be a black person. That would make me a lot more comfortable.
That's something that can
get my toe in the water.
Yeah, yeah.
And then maybe I can graduate.
Yeah, I agree. That's wild, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys have been friends with black people?
Yeah.
How many black people have you known in your life?
In my life?
You guys have been friends with black people? That's crazy. I can't even imagine.
Black people have you known in your life?
In my life?
I went to UCSC. There's plenty of black people.
In my life?
Oh, gosh.
I've had black roommates, man.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
You have a black cast member.
Yeah.
We do.
I just had to check. See how he's doing.
Yep. He's still
So
there.
fashionable, too.
Did you have a huge dick? I just...
Did you?
Topic. No, I said, no, do you? Not did you.
Well...
I know, bro, this is unfair. I mean, y'all got potatoes. And yes, he did ask the I think someone above me or on the street down there is getting a call because I heard the phone ringing. It's not my phone because my phone is right here and my second phone is right here. So under your bed, that's where I keep my bodies. Is it a secret third phone? Maybe. 2 phones, you rich. You know, one for the plug and one for the huzz. You know? Do what you gotta do. Anyway, listen to you.
You have the opportunity to slam the king of the alt-right to his face, bro. Why?
King of the alt-right pipeline. But also, like, why does Ethan... I love that Ethan's first thought is like, yeah, you have the king of the alt-right here. You should debate him. Instead of like, oh, you think I'm the king of the alt-right? you know, you don't want to interact with me. Why is that the case? You know what I mean? He's not know what pipeline means. He's purposely misunderstanding. I should check in on YouTube chat. How's YouTube chat doing? Right, I agree with you guys. I mean, there's a lot of people in here. Wait, did I get a super chat? Anyone doing Nazi salute is akin to a non-black person using the N-word. I agree. True. Thank you, Jamal. Drew Mall, for the $5 super chat. I'll give you a thumbs up too. I like this. Bow. Boom. You got a like from me. You try to clicking? I appreciate anybody who gives me money. What is this guy? Who is this guy? Who's Zachary Stevens? I can't argue against this level of autism. Sean is showing a video of the Nazi salute to criticize it. OMG, Sean is normalizing it. You should find a way to criticizing it without showing it. Why didn't Sean censor the salute? Just watching Sean have some weird salute takes for the last hour. The comedic value is showing people who claim it wasn't a Nazi salute how much that is wrong and how it was. I can't argue with this level of autism. You know what? Go off, chatter. Go off, chatter. Arakimo, what's up? Hello. I'm not reading YouTube chat. This is why I don't read YouTube chat, by the way, because there's brain worms in chat sometimes. The rest of you are fine. Just some of the YouTube chatters. One day I'll make it so I can combine my chats. Oh, that's my rage sound. I go on YouTube to wall out. True. Kudos, thank you for the prime. And Da Vinci, thank you for the prime as well. I accidentally set my rage sound to one of my subs. Personally, I think it's time for YouTube to monetize all of Ethan's channels, now they're making money out of harassment. They are doing so. I agree with that. You chat is off of the Burke. That's how it is.
Come on. Why do these people never interface with any actual fucking argument of substance that I've said? Ever.
It's funny because, like, why does he not, like, debate Hassan? Or debate me? Right? And I promise I will not ambush Ethan with Hassan like he did to Steven Crowder and Sam Cedar. I won't do it. It'd be funny if you did. I would never. I'm saying it now that I wouldn't do it. Don't say it out loud. I'm just letting him know that it would not be done. I would not do it. Let's continue. He doesn't debate people. You've already said it. I do mean Steven Crowder's situation is witness number one. Ugh. Honestly, am I the only person who does not like old Reddit links? It like defaults to light mode and it's gross. I can't wrap my head around why Ethan can't articulate his critiques to Hassan without Hassan watching the video. Well, he said it's a very special video that he made for Hassan, and he wants Hassan to watch it because he made it especially for him. Oh, that was a odd sound.
Black dudes, and they were all strapped. They were all black. There was like 10. I'm just saying, every single one of them was black.
Okay. I don't even pay attention to color or anything.
If there's 8 dudes on security and they're all black, I think that's worth noting. I mean, they were all like 6'5", black dudes. Yeah, that's terrifying. Is a 6'5" black dude scare you more than a 6'5" white dude?
No. Is it supposed to?
How do I get out?
No wonder he doesn't want to debate me. No wonder my clips are removed from the H3H3 channel. Maybe they kept up the let me see. Maybe they kept up the one where they talked about me and not my clip itself. Let me see. Nope. Nope. I'm just gone apparently. None of me on this channel at all. Are you 6'5"? I'm 6'1", close enough. Weird, we look better. Are we better than that clip? Trusting a Reddit search though. I mean, if I type in like Mike from PA, he shows up at least. Like, but I don't show up. It's because you're actually funny and they're scared of laughing. True. I was glad you were shorter than that. That's crazy. What about CM Cedar? I spelled Cedar wrong. Cedar. 2 years ago. Okay, what about you? Disappointed. Okay, they spelled that wrong too. So we're the same. Disappointed in the Humanist Report. Wait, why? One of the worst videos I've ever seen. Someone trying to come off as intellectual while lies and glazing Hassan. We need more Hassans than ever. What a Hassan writer. Just to add, Papa Gut is destroying this video currently. Come on. Papa Gut is the man. Come on. Come on. Really? If you're aligning with Papa Gut, I'm sorry. You need to be institutionalized. You need to be institutionalized. Who's that? Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Let's just say he got chased off of TikTok for making a "if she bleeds, she breeds" joke. So and now he's moved on to YouTube making drama stop content. Have you been watching that Nazi comedian? I have not, and I don't even want to know. Don't even want to know. What does that mean? Don't even worry about it. So I mentioned all these deorbiters have the same 120 people between Twitch and YouTube Live. Like, he was a very sizable like TikTok YouTuber. Like, I don't know what happened to his TikTok. You think he probably got banned? This guy.
Meet Tim Walls, the man.
Okay, what is this? What is this garbage? Besides, you don't have to do it like that. You know what I mean, Chad. He has like almost 1 million followers. Wait, Frogan's here.
How Arab are these Twitch streamers? In this tier list, they put Arab at the very top, and they put Love Sabra at the very bottom.
Yeah. We already know it's a dog whistle. That's all it is. It's like, oh, Arab's good, Jews bad. Frankly, I think they're all bad. No, I'm just kidding. Everybody's cool. We already know that's what it is.
Bro has 100 likes on this TikTok. I mean, go off, I guess.
A justification outside of that's just being stupid. You know, they just want to be edgy. This is the thing. Everybody online wants to be edgy. They just want to feel... They want to try to figure out what their acceptable level of edgy is. So in her community, it's okay to be hateful of Jewish people. And that's pretty much it. That was just like a dog whistle. Sabra is a name for Jews born in Israel. It's also a popular...
Bro is just repeat. This dude is like a year late. No. I mean, he's farming drama. This is all he does, by the way. This is all he does. This is his entire output, which is why we should not take this person seriously. His entire output is just like, here. Hassan cries through the pain in response to Ethan Klein's destructive expose. H3H3 content marks the beginning of the end of Hassan. Ethan Klein finally goes nuclear on Hassan. Hassan can't be trusted. Hassan is the word political streamer. Everything wrong about everything. Hassan Piker engages in complete political theater on Piers Morgan. The many lies of Hassan Piker. Ethan presses Hassan into full-blown cope mode. H3 runs circles around Hassan Piker in heated debate. Hassan Piker allegations. Hassan robs H3 of his agency and pins everything on Destiny. Hassan triggered over Destiny calling him a white savior in a recent Jubilee video. Hassan is insanely out of touch. The shocking end of Leftovers, H3 and Hassan parting ways. Hassan can't stop lying. Hassan's horrible response and his radicalized audience. Hassan responds to criticism as Brittany Simon calls me out. I don't even know who that is. Doubling down on my Hassanabi take as Asmund defends him. The full context. The tumultuous history of Destiny and Hassan from lovers to adversaries. Like, this is all he does, by the way. Now he's talking about like Frogan and stuff. I wonder if he's talked about me before. Okay, now I'm curious. Sean. No, I'm just not cool enough. Why can't I ever get videos talking about me? It's always Hassan and Frogan and Denims. Like, if I ever stream, I'll beef with you. I appreciate that. Hassan didn't radicalize me. Hassan maybe act normal, and the second that radicalizes me. A lot of people never get their roses. I'm saying. Like, this is entire output, and like H3 detractors need to lie to survive the humanist. Like, he just is just like, and honestly, like, he gets like decent views when talking about like something like, you know, like a hot button, but like, honestly, I should do this, bro. It'd be so easy. I think it's a coincidence that all these dudes like troglodytes and are in immediate and urgent need of a search warrant of their hard drives. Again, I'm telling you what this person got canceled for on TikTok. Let me see. Let's see if I can find it, actually. Wait. Controversy. Propaganda is an American social media influencer, content creator, and YouTuber and Twitch streamer that's made a variety of commentary and reaction videos. He's best known for his socio-political reactions and commentary videos, which have sometimes caused controversy among online communities. Blah, 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 blah. TikTok controversies. Propaganda has faced backlash for his past days where he's been criticized as homophobic and transphobic. Additionally, he has criticized Ethan Klein, which led to further tensions with the netizen. What? Is this showing his videos? How is that controversial? Okay, it doesn't get into why he was banned on TikTok. That's what I know from him, at least. Anyway, we're getting off topic. Not important. Propaganda sucks. But I am kind of curious. Okay, one more thing. TikTok. Not TikTok, sorry. Twitch. Does he still stream on Twitch? Last stream 2 years ago. Then probably not. You're just a YouTube streamer? Yeah, he stopped streaming in 2022. Okay, now I'm curious about his YouTube. I want to know if he's popping or not. Interesting. He has a lot of freaking channels. This was the tweet. That's not surprising, actually. In the Colin Ballinger situation, he said the grooming she did wasn't real grooming. It wasn't that bad, even though she sent a teenager underwear. That's not surprising. I mean, look at him. Love this. They deserve each other.
From Hassan all the way down to Xander.
You covered this already? Probably.
Oh yeah, this I loved.
No.
Is this a different
You
one?
would much rather spend your
So
time
this guy's he's still going.
going after someone who is actually considering genuinely going to Gaza.
Oh, that's where they get this. That's where they got the soundbite from.
He is literally considering it, you guys. Can you imagine going?
I mean, that's more than Ethan is. So. Like it is. I mean, sure, is it silly to be like, Hassan is considering going to Gaza, so like you can't criticize him or whatever? Like, whatever. But like, it's more than Ethan's considering to do. So.
This is the you just disrespected a future U.S. soldier. Yeah, he's thinking so hard about going to Gaza, and you dare criticize him. Phenomenal.
Okay, and then they move on to talking about denims. I don't remember how he got to that specifically, but I wanted to see the Xander thing because I think it underlined the point about the Ethan Klein salute that I think was just, I don't get to consider anything. He's like, I guess he's saying like, oh, anybody can consider it, but he's not actually going to do it type thing. Even though Ethan is also not considering it. I don't know, bro. It's hard to pin down what Ethan actually believes. Oh, okay. Thank you, Katie. I was literally going to say you can ban that guy. Honestly, I've seen like he's just been posting paragraphs regardless. I don't care what he has to say. Your title is wrong. What's wrong in my title? Is it not Sunday? Is it not a fun day? I think it's a pretty fun day. I was reading his essays. I was not. I was ignoring them. What's wrong with my title? No way you're hitting plat in all games? That's crazy. That's disrespectful. I can do it. Marvel Rivals, Valorant, League of Legends, Tekken, Chess, Counter-Strike 2, Rocket League, Fortnite, Overwatch, and GeoGuessr. I could hit plat or the plat equivalent of just good at the game in all of these games. It's called Project Platinum, and we're doing it. Unranked in half of them still. Actually, we're unranked in like 70% of them. So, exactly. There's no plat in Tekken or the plat equivalent. Get plat or equivalent rank in 15 games before the end of the year, or 10 games, or however games I feel like. If you hit diamond, Marvel Rivals, that gives you 20 subs. Right now I'm gold 3. I'm not hitting diamond. I'd have to play consistently, and I kind of want to see what? Oh. I kind of want to see Kendrick Lamar's performance. What's your best game in your highest rank? Marvel Rivals. I peaked plat 3. Highest rank I've ever gotten. How much left till K-Dot? He's apparently like I feel like 7 hours. What's your Tekken peak? I have not. I don't know. I think whatever. I don't know. I don't know. Legitimately, I've played like 7 hours of Tekken. Honestly, can you get plat in Roblox? No. You know, play Counter-Strike with some EU pros. I can hook it up. That'd be cool. When we get there, having like an EU pro coach me, or just a pro coach me. That'd be sick. Maybe we'll like do like a month on each game, right? From now until December, we do a month on each game, getting the highest rank I can get for that month on each game. type beat. You know what I mean? And so like for month 1 we do Marvel Rivals and we play that. No more League. We're playing League regardless. We play that, and I'm not saying that we can't play other games, but we like focus. We focus on playing that. You know what I mean? And then we go to Valorant. We focus on Valorant until we hit plat on that game, and then we can like go like in order. Because in the game, because we've interested, sponsored, and everything. Okay, my schedule to coach you. I pull my leg. I never played any of these games before. Get to Z in Sparking Zero. So I'm just considering going the Gaza weirdo losers are going to start mass emailing Gaza. You're right. I didn't even think about that. Man, they're going to be like, Gaza, you can't have Hassan go. What about Monster Hunter coming? Oh, Monster Hunter is coming out. That's fun. You go for taking this purple should be blue if you're new. Is blue higher than purple? If not, we'll go on with purple. You got on the game today? Eagles. So if you're putting your bets in, first of all, not financial advice, but you should just bet on the Eagles. Mostly because I don't want the Chiefs to win. But how I usually do if I do bet for like things like channel points, what I usually do is I have the options that I want to happen, and then I have the option that I bet for, right? So like, let's say if I'm like an Eagles fan and I want the Eagles to win, I bet money on the Chiefs. Hear me out. Because if the Chiefs win, you make money. But if the Eagles win, then the team you wanted to win anyway. It's a win-win situation. You feel me? You don't lose anything. Or you lose some money. But like, you still win because like your team wins.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist.
It's called emotional hedging.
Dear Action just subscribed. PPL.
Thank you for the 22-month resubscription. Much appreciated. That's facts, Loki. Exactly. 22 months is almost 24. Almost at 2 years. Anyway, yeah. It's possible, chat. It's possible you guys don't believe. You're not believers. I'm in Kansas City right now. I want the Eagles to win and piss off the hogs around me every day. That's so funny. Did you wear an Eagles jersey? Actually, if the Eagles win, I'll say if the Chiefs win, don't wear red outside in Philadelphia. They will kill you. Like, we already know that Philadelphia is going to burn. If the Eagles win, Philadelphia will burn. If the Eagles lose, Philadelphia would burn, and New Orleans will burn. So, just if you live in Philadelphia, I would just recommend not wearing red tomorrow for whatever reason. If we're going shit right now, Philly can burn. It's okay. That's all I'm gonna say. I would evacuate if I were you. Don't go to school tomorrow. I remember going to school after the Super Bowl and how everybody was talking about it, and I was just like, yeah, the game was great. I just did not really care about sports. I watched the game. I didn't care about sports, though. But I'll probably watch it on like a Discord somewhere or something. You know what I mean? I don't have cable. Wait, can you watch the game on Netflix? Is Netflix going to serve the game? Netflix did stream the fight between... It's on Tubi? Really? I'm just going to watch it on Tubi then. YouTube is streaming it. I'm going to watch it there. I probably can't stream the game. I'll probably get struck down immediately and then banned. But I'll watch it on worth it? It's not worth it. I'm not losing my audience for freaking Super Bowl and sports stuff. Copyright expert? Thank you, Top Spin Waffle. I do consider myself a copyright expert. You stream on Kick? True. It was on Tubi and it's still easy since everyone can tune in. Just stream it mirrored. I'm not streaming it mirrored. I think they have that figured out, chat. That worked on YouTube in like 2011, right? Where I used to watch anime mirrored, or I would watch anime with the anime in a little corner. Like back in the day, that's how I watched the entirety of Sword Art Online. Back in 2012, 2013. But I think they figured that out, probably. Kendrick will win the Super Bowl. I'm telling you, you guys don't understand. I have the correct take here. Almost 700K likes. I think he's gonna hit 700K before the kickoff starts. You have to pay to watch it? No, it's on YouTube and Tubi apparently. So you watch it for free. You got clap for watching South Park, bro. People watch like straight up like full animes like Naruto on Twitch. I don't raid them because I don't want to bring attention to them, but like they're doing it. They show up in my raid. They show up in my like raid dashboard. I'm like, I mean, go off, I guess. Just your tweet literally came on my time earlier. I was trying to. Yes, this was me. This was me. I don't know anyone who does that. That's what they all say. It's not on YouTube. It's on YouTube TV. Oh, I don't have YouTube. I'm watching it on Tubi then, or on a Discord or something. Allegedly, of course. But yeah, this tweet got 700,000 likes. I'm so cool, chat. I'm so cool. That's crazy. Pop off. Thank you. It went down on Tubi since that's free. 2K Andy viral on Twitter. You're popping off. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But I am feeling a little bit tired, if you know what I mean. Okay, you didn't get an offer to advertise a Rose toy in your replies? Not yet, apparently. Also, I got posted on like white people humor on, let's see, on Instagram. 64,000 likes here. Like, it's crazy. I also got posted somewhere else. I just don't remember. Next Shade Room. I'm surprised Shade Room didn't post me. No credit. I mean, they tagged me. So. Yeah, they also changed it to murder, which is kind of funny. Can't say kill, can't say murder, apparently. I think kill works better, though, because it feels like more active. But yeah. I don't know if there's anything else I wanted to cover. I guess maybe we can watch. I'm not watching this one. Not this either. Not this. Got mentioned on the NFL podcast. The NFL podcast, like the official NFL podcast. What does you mean? Which podcast? The Instagram post. I mean, like this? The NFR podcast? Bro, Travis Kelce shouted you out? Okay, you're memeing. You are memeing. I know you're memeing. Stop that. Stop that. Band podcast? I agree. Closer to Taylor Swift than Cutie. You know what? If I got Taylor Swift to notice me, I would shout Cutie out first.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist. Okay?
Who's the other person that?
Tony K Films just subscribed.
They may have deleted it. 20K films, for the 4-month resubscription. Trying to get plat in the league, get a therapist. That's funny. If Ludwig can do it, I can do it. That's my thought process. And Ludwig was playing a Moo, you know what I mean? And playing jungle. If I'm playing top lane, I can get the plat. I can get the plat. You know what I mean? I can do it. Just play Mundo? Easy? I do play Mundo, actually. I do play Mundo. My Mundo kind of nasty. I've been trying Gwen recently as well. I say Ludwig's actually a good gamer. I mean, he is a gamer. He's not as bad as like other gamers. Like, there's like people who are like, because they've been streaming for a long time, have a large audience, but don't necessarily have a lot of skills. And I'm not gonna name them because I do like some of these streamers. And then you have like people who like do play games and are pretty decent at games. And I think Ludwig is like pretty decent at games. So we got plat and Ellie burst into flames. Exactly. We do it around when 2x KO drops. You can easily go farm new people new to the game. That's true. You can say Hassan. I wasn't even thinking of Hassan. I like legitimately, I wasn't even thinking of Hassan. I was thinking of like, okay, to be fair, I was thinking of Leslie. My mind went to Leslie, and I love Leslie. Leslie's great. But watching Leslie play games is like pulling your hair. Because I'm just like, please. 695K. Wait, it's already at 695K? Oops, I didn't mean to close that. Jeez Louise, bro. She got some valid clips. Some of her clips are kind of crazy, I will say. But like when like Leslie's on a Marshall, Leslie pops off on Marshall. But like Leslie with a Vandal, it's rough. It's a rough watch, I'll say. It is a rough watch. But I'm not gonna say anything crazy. Or the Super Bowl I'm watching. I can't watch the Super Bowl. I'm watching the Superb Owl. Superb Owl is what I am watching. Bro, what is going on in this video? Thoughts on League removing Hex Text Chest? You know what? That's what we're going to talk about. Honestly, I have no more news to talk about. And I'm kind of bored a little bit. And I was going to end stream to play League anyway.
It's here to stay. We're not getting rid of it.
We're talking about League of Legends removing Hex Text Chest. It's like literally the most inconsequential thing. But it's something that I want to cover. Because I think it's you know, why not? I was going to watch this video anyway. Power Rangers Super Bowl or Super Mega Force. Superb Owl, you mean. You can't say Super Bowl.
You've heard of Mega...
It's freaking loud. I debated my friend and thinking that Drake is a special guest for Kendrick's halftime show. That would be so funny.
But have you heard of Mega Force? The Power Rangers have been celebrating their 20th anniversary all year with a Super Mega Force tour. As part of it, they're joining us in studio.
I'm so mad about this show. This is some of the best costumes in like recent modern day Power Rangers.
All morning long.
And it was ruined on being a freaking Mega Force show. Makes me so mad. Makes me so mad.
Tweet us your favorite Power Ranger at NFL_AM hashtag Power Rangers NFL and follow me because I'm tweeting about these guys all morning too.
I thought you were going to hit me with the Antonio Brown.
And who's that behind the pom-poms? It's our Power Rangers Super Mega Force cheerleaders.
But this is a
Emma and
copycat of a
Jenna.
Japanese show. It's a localization, not the same thing. But it's Mega Force. Don't worry about it.
We have the entire crew from the Power Rangers Super Mega Force in studio with us all morning.
Why'd they choose Super Mega Force? Oh, Super Bowl. Well, why not go Super Samurai instead of Super Mega Force? Maybe because Super Samurai was not an official season.
Guys go at it. They're going to save the world from evil. But can they make a play? Right.
The suits actually don't look bad here. Like, I expected it to look more cringe. The suits don't look bad here. Samurai ain't American enough? Yeah, but these are pirates. You know what I mean? That doesn't scream America either.
We've had the Power Rangers Super Mega Force crew in studio with us all morning long, or could that be Megatron, Shady, or Beast Mode under one of those helmets? With the way they've been passing these villainous defenders, you would think so. Tweet us at NFL players. Actually,
Do you think in the future they might use a Genki Force as part of the advertisement?
NFL
I hope so.
AM Power Rangers NFL. Make sense? Hope so.
Those clips from 2014? Okay, then that makes sense. I still don't like Megaforce. Megaforce is my least favorite Power Ranger series. Is Zordon still in Power Rangers? No. Well, Power Rangers doesn't really exist anymore. It's done. Yeah. I've given my thoughts on Power Rangers, and it's the state of it. Mystic Force was worse. Mystic Force was not worse than Megaforce. I disagree. I disagree. I did a tier list about it before as well. Like, Dragon Fury has some great villain costumes. I agree. Dragon Fury has probably one of the best villain costumes. Also, one of the best theme songs. Last good series was RPM. I don't disagree with you, Chatter. That's my take. That's the last series Disney did before I think Nickelodeon took it over. It went RPM and then it went Samurai. Turbo Movie is one of the only watchable as adult movies. I like the Mighty Morphin movie with Ivan Ooze. Dog, it's Ivan Ooze, dog. Okay. Time Force storyline was goated. I do agree with that as well. Time Force probably had the best overarching story of any Power Ranger series. Very cohesive in what it was trying to do, and actually tied itself back together very well. And it felt less like a villain of the week story, which it still was, but it still had like an overarching a story to it, right? Which Ranger color is usually favorite? I wish there were more Orange Ranger colors. There's only one I think is like Dominique from Jungle Fury that had like orange in his outfit, but past that, maybe blue, because the Blue Ranger is usually black. So I'm biased a little bit. No, black is black, 100%. Black doesn't always show up, but when black shows up, it's my favorite. Is one of the guy behind the Rangers production also behind the Abraham Accords? Wait, really? Black is an accent color? I always love the green or black Rangers. I did not know that. I always like green. I do like the black or white Ranger when they show up. I agree. Green's pretty cool. Like, because the first Green Ranger was Tommy, and Tommy's like one of my favorite Rangers. I don't remember if I have the. Let me see. I have the tier list somewhere. Oh, here's my tier list, actually. It's still here. Wait, no, this isn't mine. Never mind. I lied. Yeah, this isn't mine. Because I would not put in space this high. See this piece of Tokusaku lore? That's so freaking loud. Oh, he did the Ethan salute thing. Don't worry, he's just criticizing Elon. what's going on there. Honestly, yeah, I've seen this Key and Peele sketch as well.
Yellow Falcon, what do your senses tell you?
Destructo is a killing machine. His armor is impervious to our blasters. You got any ideas, Red Falcon?
Sure do, Yellow Falcon. Blue Falcon. You remember our
Pretty progressive. They have a woman as the the leader.
at Dango Bluff? I'll take the legs, you take the blasters.
It was Beaver Creek and I took the legs. Make sure you shore up that flank, Black Falcon.
Are you talking to me? Because I'm the Green Falcon.
No time for that, Black Falcon. Purple Falcon, arm missiles.
Roger that. Arming missiles.
I forgot Brenda Song was in this.
Battle formations, we're going in.
Hey,
Roger that.
hold up.
Copy that. Roger.
My Falcon is green.
Hey, we can talk about our Falcon colors when we get back to base, Black Falcon. Right now, we got a mission to do. Fall into Falcon formation.
Well, now, here's the issue, is that you're gonna give me an order, I'm not gonna know you're talking to me. Because I'm not in the Black Falcon.
Come on, chill it out, Black Falcon.
Yeah, Black Falcon. Relax.
First of all, I don't like the way you guys are saying black. Second of all, there is no Black Falcon. I'm Green Falcon.
Black Falcon, homie, no one's trying to get up in your grill here.
Don't talk to me like that. No, don't say grill like that. I'm the Green Falcon, and
Oh, stop being so Black Falcon about it.
What the do you mean by that?
Black Falcon, brother, I understand what you're going through.
Do you? No, I don't think you do. How would you feel if I called you Red Falcon, huh?
Whoa!
And Purple Falcon, how would you feel if I called you Yellow Falcon, huh?
That's racist.
That was racist.
Yeah, that's racist.
Oh, that is racist.
That's racist? Oh, see? Okay, no, forget it. Black Falcon out. Green Falcon! Green Falcon! Damn it!
Hey, why'd that Green Falcon fall out of Falcon formation? Black Falcon, get on that and report back. Black Falcon. Black Falcon, come in.
Saving Earth from space. Power Falcons!
Key and Peele is a fun sketch show. You see the new suits for the Sentai 50th anniversary? Also, chat, just know if you laughed at that, you're racist. Confirmed. Oh wait, their morphers are not rings. You're lying to me. No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not. Their morphers are not rings. That's so sick. That's so awesome. I love that so much. Wait, was that only 4? Did I miscount? Was that 5? Red. Whoa. Oh, versus Super Sentai. Okay, I was like, that's very clearly Dino Charge. Red, blue, yellow, green, black. Okay. Interesting colors, red. I love the morphers. As you can tell, chat, if you couldn't tell, my favorite morphers are morphers that are unconventional. Right? I love unconventional morphers. It's unconventional morphers at the top, wrist morphers second, and then phone morphers third. I cannot stand phone morphers. Please. I understand you're trying to modernize this or whatever. Stop. Stop. Do you know you have Power Rangers autism? I do. Stop. Right? I hate it. I hate it. What do you rate Mystic Force morphers? To be fair, okay, Mystic Force does something different with them. They become wands. I can appreciate that. So of the morphers, of like the wrist, of the phone morphers, it's definitely top phone morpher, right? But my least favorite morpher, I think, has to be Wild Force. Oh, okay. I lied. My least favorite morpher is the Mega Force head morphers. Why are their morphers so large? Why are their morphers so large? It's so stupid. What was Turbo morpher? Turbo had wrist morphers, I believe. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Because I remember, because they're like, shit's in the turbo. And they plug into the wrist, and then like that's what they do. They have like wrist morphers. I remember we looked at this before. I am a Power Rangers nerd, in case you didn't know. I am a nerd for Power Rangers. But yeah, I would say, okay, let's take it back. Top unconventional morphers, rings, like, okay, I'll take it back. Accessory morphers, rings, sunglasses, those sort of things. Belts, those are my top morphers. Second place, wrist morphers. Morphers that are on your wrist. Third place, phone morphers. They are the worst. And in last place is like Mega Forces morphers. They're so bad. Oh, sorry. Phone morphers, gun morphers, everything else. Right? So top tier, unconventional morphers. You feel me? As in like Jungle Fury's glasses. These ring morphers are super sick. Like Mighty Morphins, like Dino Morpher things, like those are fine. I like those. I like what was going on there. It's original, it's basic, show. Second place, wrist morphers. That's your Dino Brace morphers. These that sit on your wrist. That's your these morphers. That's your Time Force morphers. Like wrist morphers. I think you're probably the most common morphers. Third place. Oh, here these are the Time Force morphers. Third place is phone morphers. Also, unconditional morpher is SPD license. This is not a phone. This is a police license. It's a okay, it says phone on here, but like it's like a police badge. I like it. It's very, very cool concept. Third place, phone morphers. That's your these. That's your these. That's your what's it called? Mystic Force wands. These, like phone morphers. Fourth place, gun morphers. That's your these. That's your these. That's your ninja steels, wherever it is. I don't know where it is. Your these. I do not like gun morphers. I am not a fan of gun morphers. And then last but not least, no, not last but definitely least, is Megaforce giant head morphers. These makes me so freaking mad. Because the entire point of Power Rangers is that they're teenagers who also fight crime. How are they supposed to carry this around? How are they supposed to carry this around during their day-to-day school life, and it be incognito. It's also ugly. Any refresher how it's used? They put a card in the slot, chat. They put a card in the slot. That's how it's used. Like, where is he keeping his morpher right now? Just where? Just I watch as he gets up. Where are their morphers at?
Gosei told us the morphers will give us power. Let's use them. Follow my lead. It's morphin'.
Where was he keeping that? Where was he keeping that? Where? There's. Look at this.
It's morphin' time.
Where was he keeping the card? Like, it's so unwieldy.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist. Okay?
It's so unwieldy.
Anonymous just subscribed.
And that's your morphing sequence? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's your morphing sequence? My goats could never. My goats could never. Oh, here, I'll let it finish. It's so garbage. It's so garbage. It's so garbage. It's so garbage. My goats could never. My goats could never. Bro, they backflip in their sequence. Please. Please. Also, I want to point out, I love this morpher because in their day-to-day life, it starts out as a bracelet. And the bracelet with the gem that gives them their power transforms into the morpher. Right? It makes sense. They're supposed to be teenagers by day going to school, right? Then like Power Rangers by night. Yeah, you can say it morphs. And then they backflip, bro. It's so sick. It's so sick. Is Power Rangers size for like anime? Never considered that? Yes, essentially. This is my favorite series, if you couldn't tell. It's Super Magical Girls, stuff except and that boys, and I loved both of them. I love both Power Rangers and Magical Girl anime. The Power Rangers, the original Dino Thunder? I have not. I haven't seen any of the original. I'm trying to get to the. She's Louise. Okay, you spend a lot of time on her. Here. Is it logged on for my area of expertise, bro? We right here. We locked in, chat. We locked in. Bro, they brought Tommy back. They brought Tommy. You're not hearing me, chat. You're not hearing me. They brought Tommy back. Is the OG Red Ranger? To be fair, okay, to be pedantic, Zach's technically the OG Red Ranger. Not Jack, sorry, Jason. Jason's technically the OG Red Ranger. This isn't Jason, this is Tommy. Tommy was the OG Green Ranger turned White Ranger. But, however, in Turbo, Tommy then became the Red Ranger. So, that's, you're not, yeah. I think he's been the most Rangers. Was Tommy Red and Zeo? He might have been Red and Zeo. You might be correct. Jason went into porn? Really? That makes a lot of sense why he was gone. Okay, I want to point out, I did this last time too. He totally missed it. Watch this. Nah. You can't fool me. He totally missed that. He didn't hit that. He didn't hit that. He did not hit that. I don't believe it. He ain't hit that. But sure, whatever. I noticed this last time when we were watching Turbo. In Power Rangers Turbo, like,
she's my African princess.
Amagi just subscribed.
Maggie, thank you for the tier 1. Oh wait, this is you were in YouTube chat before. Welcome to Twitch chat. Hello. Like here.
Guys, we've got to hurry.
Oh my god, this quality is so garbage. This quality is so bad.
Largo's dying.
Okay, no, I need to. Just watch this. Just watch this, chat.
Shift into turbo.
Wait, where's Tommy at? Jason David Frank went to go. Rest in peace. I watched the movies he put out his original Rangers. It made me cry.
Largo's dying. We may already be too late.
All right, we'll leave the vehicles here. Go for the silent approach. Take out your morphers. It's time to kick into action.
Timing was later. I just remember the movie. Oh, here. I just want to point out, none of them were making it in. It's hard to see because I can't find the original. I don't know where the original morphing scene is, but like none of he didn't hit that. He didn't hit that. He's not even close to being there yet. And you want me to believe that they were all in sync? Nah. No. Don't believe it. Don't believe it. Don't believe it. I'm just saying. I love that. What was his freaking name? His name's not Billy. Billy's the original Blue Ranger. Is NFC activated? It's fine. Youngest kid with a driver's license. True. I love that he becomes an adult. His name is not Willie now. After he morphs. Why does the boy grow? Because he wasn't supposed to have the morpher in the first place. You know what I mean? He wasn't supposed to have the Justin. You are correct, chatter. His name is Justin. And so he needs to be an adult because all of the footage in the outfits are of him being an adult. And so for like the American version, he's a child, but like they use footage from like the Japanese version. And so they need to age him up to be like, oh, he grows when he becomes a ranger. So that the footage matches up. Which is why he gets ages up into an adult. How did Zordon allow this? Listen, if you watch any Power Ranger property, you will know that Zordon is the most irresponsible person to ever exist. Does his voice get deeper? Nope, he still sounds like a child. Oh, this is okay. I love this as well. Two of my favorite series. Is one is like Elon. Well, I won't say he's a Nazi, but he's like, yeah.
Are you guys ready? Ready! Dino Thunder! Power up! Blade Ranger! Dino Power! Ranger Storm! Ranger Form! Thunder Storm! Ranger Form! Samurai Storm! Ranger Form! Sereno! Tricera! Terra! Brachio! Drago! Dino Thunder! Power! Air! Water! Power! Earth! Crimson Thunder! Navy Thunder! Samurai Power! Ninja Storm!
I love this so much. This is so my shit, bro. This is so my shit. Like I love this so much. This was my childhood, bro. This is my childhood. Like, I love it so much. Okay. Also, yeah, my tweet's doing very well. Wherever it's at. Did it hit 700K already? 697. Yeah, it's close to 700K. How old are you? I'm 24. Remember the Golden Ranger with the Barracuda blade? You're talking about Samurai. Yeah. Unk, chill. No one. I knew you were young when you referenced Samurai, so it makes sense you're calling me Unk. We're viral at 24. You changed you 700,000 tweet, bro. True. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? Let's go simple to like S, A, B, C, and F. So you guys can understand what's going on here. All right. We're not going to spend too much time on this. I want to be pretty quick about this because I've done this before. I played your TT RPG campaign where the magic was real and main characters the entire time believes Power Rangers were real, so his magic worked like them. I love that. Dino Thunder, S tier. Jungle Fury, S tier. Dino Charge, C tier. Lost Galaxy, I loved Lost Galaxy. But not as much as I love Dino Thunder and Jungle Fury. Hot take? I don't think Dino Charge in C tier is a hot take. Mighty Morphin, S tier. Mystic Force, B tier. Ninja Storm, S tier. A tier, S tier. Galaxy had the cool swords. I know, it was a little bit past, or a little bit before my time. And so I had to go back and watch Galaxy. And so I don't have as much of an appreciation of it for it as I should. And so I do understand that, and I do recognize that. SVD F tier because of ACAB, but like the dog was a Power Ranger, bro. It's so good. It's so good. I'm putting it A tier. I would put it S tier, but ACAB. It goes in A for ACAB. They made the dog a Power Ranger, bro. That's so cool. Also, Black Ranger snubbed the white guy. I loved that as a kid. I loved the smug white guy who was like I'm going to be the Red Ranger because my dad was the Red Ranger. And then the criminal black guy came in and was like, actually, I'm the Red Ranger. And it made him heated. And I was like, I love that, bro. First Black Red Ranger? It's the first full Black Red Ranger, from what I understand. I'm pretty sure, like, yeah, TJ was the first Black Red Ranger in Turbo, but I'm pretty sure he got snubbed by Tommy. Or was Tommy only the Red Ranger in the movies? I remember Tommy as the Red Ranger in Turbo, personally. My memory could be not serving me very well. But he was red for the first half and then of the season. I think, yeah. Time was first and TJ was second. Yeah, Sean is saying for the full season. Yeah. I remember TJ was also in space, if I'm not mistaken. In space is blue, yeah. Man, I geez Louise, bro. Too many Power Ranger nerds here. I remember TJ got snubbed. He was the original Black Ranger, right? No. That Zach was the original Black Ranger. Zach was the original Black Ranger in Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. TJ came after Mighty Morphin in Zeo. The name mixed up. It is a lot of series. It is a lot of series to keep in mind. And I also have not seen some of these series in over a decade. So I can and will get things wrong. Because I think like part of it is that I think I got Lost Galaxy and In Space mixed up. I always get these two mixed up. They look exactly the same. Look at them. The logos look exactly the same. Keeping actors employed. All I know is Mighty Morphin, and I barely know anything. You see, my mom was restricting me from watching Power Rangers for a while and made me jump around the bed and kick and punch people, as it should. In Space is S 100%. Now maybe I'm thinking about Lost Galaxy being like, you know, I'll put it back down here. I'll come back to it in a second. I'll say Lost Galaxy is In Space. I remember one of them, but I don't remember the other one, and I don't know which one is which. To be fair. But I'll do the ones that I remember a lot of. And that is...
That and Jungle Fury were my two goats.
Wild Force is S tier? I don't know if I can get behind that. It's S tier for creating a psychopath. Do you know what happened to the Red Ranger of Wild Force, bro? He killed someone with a sword. He killed his roommate with a sword. Like, insanity. He stood on business. He was like, I am a Power Ranger in real life. Bro screamed, it's morphin' time while stabbing his roommate with a sword. Like, Lost Galaxy was so sick. I was at Green Ranger for Halloween 1 year. You know what? We'll look at it.
Go, Galactic!
I'll go Galactic.
Go, Galactic!
Okay.
Go, Galactic! Go, Galactic! Go, Galactic! Go, Galactic! Go, Galactic! Go, Galactic!
Black guy.
Go, Galactic!
So some of them are MAGA. Civilian pits of trash. They're always trash. Lost Galaxy greater than space. Okay, now I need to say I need to see In Space just to see the difference.
Let's rock it!
I remember this one. Okay, this is what I remember. I remember this more. I was like, why is it saying out the numbers?
Let's rock it! Let's rock it!
Remember Walter Emmanuel Jones, Black Ranger? He's so chill. How are you always meeting cool people? I want to meet cool people.
Let's rock it!
I am the Blue Ranger.
Rock it!
I love the idea that you have no idea what Ranger you are until you morph and you're just like, oh man, I'm stuck with maroon. Like, you're just like, which one am I? 3, 3, 5. Enter. I got Dookie Brown. I got Dookie Brown. What? How was that fair? Okay, and I will say that the Morphers is not good as I remember. But I'll put it in. I put Lost Galaxy in A. And I'll put In Space in B. Above my Mystic Force. You know what? They'll go together because they're so similar in my mind. I'll be fair. RPM. A tier. Actually, I'll put it A tier above SPD. It's not S tier. What happened to Zordon? He did his job. Zordon disappeared when Rita Repulsa disappeared. Right? They were like hand in hand. RPM is one of my favorite series. I won't say it's S tier based upon merit, but it's one of my favorite just because it's like a parody of Power Rangers. It understands what it is, and it has fun with the concept. I've never seen this one. I think you should watch it. I think it's very good actually. He's Scottish. Let me see.
Red is the perfect one. Black is the brooding bad boy. Green is the clown, and yellow, well, she's the girl. So what are you supposed to be?
I'm Scottish.
Yeah. It's like a parody series. It's like it understands what Power Rangers is supposed to be, and it makes jokes about that, right? Like the fact that they're always like walking away from explosions. Here.
As promised, I will now open the floor to any and all questions regarding the Ranger Bio series suits, vehicles, and hardware. Anyone? Speak now or forever hold your peace.
What do you mean, what eyes? Right there? The front of our Zords.
They are not eyes. They're optical field scanning sensors for your cockpit's A2D display.
Well, they look like, well, they look like...
They look like eyes. Big, googly anime eyes.
Next.
Sometimes when I morph, I can't help but notice this gigantic explosion right behind me for no apparent reason.
I assume you're referring to the residual energy runoff that is sometimes necessary to clear the suit's biofield channels during the morph.
I'm referring to the 6-story high fireballs, like that one, right there. Now, could that happen to me in the kitchen or something?
When we morph, is it absolutely 100% necessary that we scream RPM getting gear at the top of our lungs?
That's a very good point. Some of us out there are trying to impress chicks. It's definitely not helping.
The vocal call-out is a voice recognition safety and security measure.
Well, maybe we could have a bit of a change.
A change?
Like Rangers to the rescue, or Ranger Justice Unleashed, maybe?
Yeah. Justice is an abstract ideological concept. We deal with tangible realities, not justice.
Nerd. What are you, a theory nerd? What are you, leftist? Boo. Boo.
You want justice? Read a comic book.
What also doesn't make sense is even in the main group of Rangers, they have different morphers. The primary colors, not even primary colors, right? Like, okay, to be fair, they are primary colors. The red, yellow, and blue morphers are one way, and then the green and black morphers, which are still a part of the main 5, are wrist morphers. It doesn't make sense to me. That never makes sense. But last year's motto, is that how they explained it? And There is a set of twins who are gold and silver who come from the future in this one. None of this makes any sense. Like, have you seen VR Troopers is adult morphing version of the genre? I have not seen VR Troopers. What color ranger would you be? Orange. Easily. My favorite color. I'm gonna give some of your kids last year's iPhone and some the new. True. No Pink Ranger series fell off. You haven't? I have not. Anyway, VR Troopers is a classic. I haven't seen it. Orange is the best color? I agree. So I didn't consider color theory nerd. Chill on me. Anyways, that's why I appreciate this series for what it does and how it explains some concepts that just exist in Power Rangers for like decades and be like, oh, this is the reason why. As like a little meme, as a bit. As many who only watch Mighty, what happened to the Pink Ranger? Different teams. Sometimes Pink is here, sometimes Pink is not there. I think a lot of times, a lot of the modern shows kind of drop Pink because they don't want it to be like, oh, Pink is the girl. You know what I mean? So then yellow was introduced as the girl color, right? So when there's not Pink, there is yellow, and yellow is the girl. Except for Mystic Force, who had yellow as the guy. There was the girl was Pink. Pink was still there, and Pink was the girl. But then yellow was the guy. Trini was yellow in the first one. Yes, Trini was yellow in the first one. You are correct. But like they dropped Pink pretty consistently as a color until later on. Like then it just became yellow as the girl color. Blue was the girl in that season too. In Mystic Force, you might be right. Anyway, let's not focus on how I'm incorrect. Lightspeed Rescue. I'm gonna put Lightspeed Rescue in B. I like Lightspeed Rescue because Lightspeed Rescue was the where a lot of people see Time Force as like the cop show and SPD as the cop show, rightfully so. They are both cop shows. Lightspeed Rescue was the first responder show. Like they were like the firefighters and ambulance. Like they were rescuers.
Lightspeed Rescue.
Also, their jackets were sick. West Rescue's a relief org and the Green Ranger was a black cowboy.
Rescue.
Their jackets were so awesome, bro. Yeah, it wasn't all cop cars. It was like a fire truck, a Jeep vehicle, something like that.
Lightspeed Rescue. Lightspeed Rescue.
This was one of my favorites as a kid. Really?
Lightspeed Rescue. Lightspeed Rescue. Lightspeed Rescue.
Remember this one being good? Okay, that's cool. Okay. I like that. I like that a lot. Like usually they just like materialize the outfit, but seeing the shield come up itself, and I like that. I'm a fan of that one. Episode director went off? Yeah. Actually makes way more sense in the transformation. Like, I like that. I do. I like that. That's sick. That's so cool. That's so sick.
Lightspeed Rescue.
He wasn't as fluid, but I love the fact that they take like because usually the morphing sequence, it's like supposed to be for the audience, right? But the fact that they take that and put that in the real world and it's like, no, this is actually what's going on. You know what I mean? This is actually what's going on. Like this shield just comes out and it just like covers them, and that's how they actually transform. Like yeah, like it's more real than like just being, oh, they transform. Okay, now they're Rangers now. Different footage cut. Like I like that. I don't know why she moaned like that though. The morphing sequence is originally the Japanese video just spiced in. So seeing it real as an OG fan, yeah. And they all get their chance to do it. I like that. I do. I like that. Okay, that's a huge plus for me. That's a huge plus for me.
Titanium power.
This guy always felt like a huge chud to me. This is the way he said titanium power.
Titanium power.
But this was also super cool. I loved that.
Titanium power.
We get vinyl dips into their suits, and it's so awesome every time it happens.
Titanium power.
I also love super involved, like, morphing sequences. Like, I want to see your hands be doing stuff, you know what I mean? I want to see you over here, and then over here, and then up here, and then do that, and then you morph or something, you know what I mean? Like, I want to see some cool stuff. Show me some flair, you know what I mean? Like, that's what I want. Is there one where the morphers are like a gun? Yeah, that's Dino Charge. No. Dino Charge has their morphers are just these little capsules, I think. No, they're also guns. The capsules go in the guns, I believe. We'll go to Dino Charge in a second. Did I skip Dino Charge? Where'd I put it? Oh, okay, I skipped Dino Charge. Hold up, okay. Lightspeed Rescue, I'm putting in B. Dino Charge, I'm gonna show you guys that one. What happens to Power Ranger Marathon on Twitch? It happened back in 2016, 2017. I don't remember. I wasn't here. Yeah, they had guns.
It's morphin' time. Dino Charger. Ready.
There were so many Dino Rangers, bro. And honestly, that's the one saving grace about Dino Charge. I love the fact that there were like 90 of them. Like, there were so many. Well, there were more than these, right? And I do appreciate that. Because that's one thing I wanted. I wanted more Rangers, right? I was like, why are we stopping at 5 or 6, right? Give me 12, and they did. This isn't even all of them. That version was better though? Yeah, the series itself was trash. Okay. All right. They have guns. They put their capsules in a gun. And then they shoot the gun, and then they morph. And I appreciate them being there being a lot of Rangers. Like, look, even in the title sequence, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And again, this isn't even all of them. There was like an alien one too. Like, there were so many Rangers, bro. There were so many Rangers. I still hate gun morphers. I am not a fan. I said your viral tweet as a joke at my partner, and she said excited for the halftime show, and she laughed a lot. Thanks for the line. You're welcome, chatter. Yeah, like, look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 Rangers. This is loud, jeez. Is that an afro? Honestly, he's kind of wearing that. I'm gonna be real. He's kind of wearing that. Stop. Stop. Like, why did they just start crip walking, bro? Hey. Oh. Ah. Hey. Yeah, like, guys, is that Jack Black? That was not Jack Black, but I can see that's too many. I think this is the exact number you get to before it gets to too many. Different morphers in SVD, probably something from Super Sentai that got carried over but not explained, plus more toys. Yeah, like, this is Super Sentai, isn't it? Yes, this is Super Sentai. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry, didn't mean to cover you up there, chat.
Sides of change! Camels of change!
Yeah, this is too many. Is this cosmic? Yes! Is that what I thought it was, chat? Was that an orange ranger? Finally! Finally! That's all I want. I wanted one orange ranger, and we finally got it. Doesn't it look like he has a Dragon Ball on his wrist? It feels like his orb is a Dragon Ball. Where's the Teal Ranger at? There was a Teal Ranger in the last one we saw. SVD had 2 Orange Rangers. Did it? Do I not remember that? Oh, you're right, they did. The 0? Yeah, it was 0. I remember it now. As soon as I saw it, I was like, was it 0 Ranger? It was.
Check out those moves.
Wasn't this the, like, okay, I don't remember this very, very well. Wasn't this the comic relief character that was able to, like, that nobody thought was ever going to be a ranger? He wanted to be a ranger. Yes, I love that. I love that. Okay, I remember more about Pioneer Rangers than I thought. They had the comic relief character that was like the meme character that like wanted to be a ranger. He was like the janitor, and they were just like, "Oh, I love you guys. You Rangers are so awesome," right? And he finally got to become a ranger. I like that. I am appreciative of that. I think they become a ranger in Ninja Steel. There's another Daydream. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. So he did become a ranger later on, but this is a Daydream. I guess that's why I didn't remember it very much.
No problem.
SVD Cat Ranger was orange. Wasn't she like? I was like, wasn't she like white? Wasn't she like white and orange? More white, yeah. I mean, by that metric, you can make like the here. Yeah, like here.
There's a time for talk and a time for action.
I thought she was such a baddie when I was a child, bro. I'm gonna be real.
SPD! Emergency!
I mean, I guess she's orange.
SPD Cat Ranger!
Yeah, but they called her the Cat Ranger. I don't know if that counts. In Sentai, it was a Swan Ranger. That's not orange. Yeah, she's like more. But they also have a White Ranger in this series as well. Wow. Yeah. Okay. I also do love the high volume of Rangers in SPD too. That's a huge plus for me. I love any series that just gives me a bunch of Rangers. Huge fan. Anyway, yeah, that was Dino Charge. It's pretty low because the acting was pretty bad. Not F tier. I'm saving F tier for a very specific one. Wild Force. I'm gonna put Wild Force in C above Dino Charge. I was not a fan of Wild Force. Like, I was not a fan of Wild Force. The Morph was okay, and they did give us Forever Red. You know what? Because of Forever Red, I'll move it up to B. Right? I'll move it up to B. But I did not like what they were doing with this one. It did not vibe with me. Forever Red was awesome though. I love Forever Red. It's like, it's amazing. But like, it was a phone morpher too. And like, that was the morph. Like, they didn't even do any morph. It was the phone doing the morphing. Like, what are we doing?
World access. World access.
I did not like the morph either.
World access.
I did like the orange and blue thing he had going on though.
Guardians of the Earth, united we roar.
Wait a minute. Blue Ranger, Black, Grown Out Fro, Shark Identity. This is the same guy from Megaforce. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is the same guy. Hold on. Blue Ranger, grown out afro. He got a dragon. And guess what? He got a shark. It's the same guy. The Blue Ranger Shark guy is the hype character in the day. It's the same guy. I have a 5,000 name. This is the whole reason I say I. Yeah. Megaforce was the worst for a reason. All right. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and put it where I need to put it. Megaforce F tier. F tier. He's not even cool with the old one. Yeah, like at least like the old guy had like no drip, but that's like 2000s no drip. Like this is like 2000s no drip. Like this, like Megaforce was produced in like 2015, 2013. Like you gotta have some drip. Like why this is what you got rocking with? That's only Billy Cranston, the Blue Ranger. Also autistic in the movie. I like Billy, but I will say I'm currently reading the Power Rangers comic book, and Billy got a little bit of issues going on there, but so do all the characters. You know what I mean? Kind of funny hearing all the effects from Power Rangers, realizing that a lot of the motifs and modern dubstep sound like those effects. I don't know if that makes any sense. I don't listen to dubstep like that, so I'll take your word for it. I think the shit was only cool because of Super Mega Force. They could morph into old Rangers. Yeah. But again, that's... Super Mega Force should have been a different thing. It should not have been Mega Force. Right? The problem is in Super Sentai, the equivalent to Super Mega Force is... It was a show that was separate from Mega Force. It wasn't a continuation. Right? But for some reason, Nickelodeon decided to make it a continuation. Nickelodeon made a lot of missteps with its shows, honestly. A lot of missteps with its shows. F tier, not a fan. It was a super anniversary season in Sentai. It's just misstep after misstep. I know one of those shows where they could morph into any older Ranger. That was Super Mega Force. Mega Force aired it already the 20th anniversary. Mega Force really killed any lingering interest I have for the series. I know, me too. I dealt with Samurai, which I know I'll do Samurai now. I'll give Samurai a B. I'll put it above Wild Force. I dealt with Samurai. There's a lot that I didn't like about Samurai, but I thought it was interesting. It also, like, okay. Samurai was peak. You probably grew up with it, honestly. Like, I like the morph. The morph is good. Wild Force gave us Forever Red episode though. I know that the only reason why Wild Force is in B at all is because it gave us Forever Red. The series was not very good. It wasn't very good at all. And yeah, I understand that Samurai was the first season that was on Nickelodeon. And so it brought a lot of people into Power Rangers. And so this is like kind of sacrilegious for a lot of people, especially people who are younger than I am. Because if they see Power Rangers, they probably saw Power Rangers Samurai, right? They probably didn't see Mighty Morphin. They probably didn't see Dino Thunder. They probably didn't see even Jungle Fury. They saw Samurai. It was on Nickelodeon, as opposed to being like on freaking like Jetix, you know? But it just wasn't a very good, good series. I'm 33, Mighty Morphin guy. Yeah, most of them went backwards watching better ones. Yeah. Turns of the vibes with the Red Ranger's plot with his sister. All I know is she was cut out of her position. It was given to Jaden. To be fair though, good for her. Not good for her, but like in the comic books, she's the main character. No spoilers. The series is like 12 years old. You know what I mean? But she's the main character in like the comic book series. So like Jaden did get cucked a little bit in the show, but in the series or in the book series, she's in Power Rangers Prime, she's the main character. Actually, I can go grab it real quick. Yeah. Also to show how much of a fan I am, chat. I have a Power Ranger comic book. This is Mighty Morphin #2. Another Power Ranger comic book. Another one. This is Mighty Morphin #1. This is Power Rangers #9. This is Go-Go Power Rangers #1. This is Go-Go #25. Go-Go #20. There's also a few more I have here as well. Go-Go #3. Go-Go #4. Go-Go #5. Thor for some reason. I don't even remember getting this one. Thor #1. This is a cool one. This is a Phoenix Resurrection. It's like a very cool book.
Mikey__Junior just subscribed.
This is the Power Rangers one. I don't remember which one it is though. Mighty Morphin number 110. The Outsiders. This was a pretty good book as well. Shattered Grid 102. Speed Force number 1. Mighty Morphin. Mighty Morphin The Return. Mighty Morphin. Another Go-Go number 1. I don't know why I have 2 Go-Go number 1s here. Another one. Heroes in Crisis number 3, the best comic book to ever be made. Mighty Morphin Pink, and then Power Rangers Prime. This is the one with Lauren at the as the main character, or at least like the titular title character. Seal one and sell it in 100 years. The unwrapped is legit. There's a few that are wrapped. Ugh. You're chilling with Heroes in Crisis? A little bit. Have you read any of Absolute Superman? Not yet. I'm reading the Ultimate Miles Morales run right now. Also, going through all of Mighty Morphin. Is it nice and cloudy in LA for y'all too? Yeah, I'd say so. It's like actually not cloudy at all. It's like beautiful weather actually. As Wonder Woman is great. Isn't she also a baddie? Also, I didn't like that the swords looked so plasticky. The morph is chill though. I don't hate the morph. Why is the Black Ranger last? Oh, I'm sorry, the Blue Ranger last, who's also black. His afro's not growing out as much, but still a little grown out afro. Blue Ranger, literally the same character. Why? Okay, we've moved past making the Black Ranger black. Now we've made the Black Ranger blue. Pretty consistently. Like, it's like an archetype. Because black people are smart. Get over it. Sure. Blue equals smart. That's yeah, sure. Red is the leader. Blue is the smart one. Pink is the girl. Yellow is there. And what's the other one? Black is, or like, I don't know. SPD Red Ranger was black? Yeah. Is Red always white? No. TJ was black, who's a Red Ranger in Zeo. What was his name? SPD Red Ranger was black. And Cosmic Fury Red Ranger was black. And an alien. Jack, thank you. So, I know too much about Power Rangers, bro. I've lost formative memories watching this show. Operation Overdrive. Okay, here's what I'll say. I don't remember a lot about Operation Overdrive. All I remember is that I loved their morphing. Vroom. They took the morpher and they would like push the morpher on their arm like a racetrack. It was like vroom. You know what I mean? I was a fan of that. You watched any Kamen Rider? I have not. Watch. Like, okay, that was sick. 1 second in, that was sick. That was awesome. That was so cool. That was wicked. Bro, he accelerates on his arm. It's so freaking cool. I'm a huge fan of this morphin sequence, bro. Bro, he morphed off of his sword. Okay. Come on. One of the best morphing sequences in the entire franchise, bro. In the entire franchise. It's so awesome.
Guess that answers my question. Overdrive, accelerate.
Bro, why does he have so much aura? Why is he so cool? Why is he so cool, bro? Why is he so awesome? Yo, he does it on his... Ooh, he does it on his... He's like... Bro, it's so sick. That's so sick, bro. He's farming. Are all the Rangers just insane? What do you mean? What do you mean? You said they also done something similar to this? Like legitimately the best. Legitimately the best morphing sequence I've seen thus far. Like the most unique. It's so cool. And I'm glazing just a little bit. Is that guy from playing Mercury as a Ranger? Yeah. Can they never morph normally? What are they doing? Literally, I have not seen them morph normally, like only like one time. Bro, why do you mean you're just morphing off a tree? They're so cool. I gotta go back and watch this one. I gotta go back and watch. Okay, I literally cannot rate this until I cannot be unbiased right now. I have to go back and watch it. I have to go back and watch it before I could actually rate this normally, bro. It's too cool.
Overdrive, accelerate.
The Big Bad Beetleborg? I have not.
Overdrive, accelerate.
I feel like the Sentai versions do morphs like this as well. I'm the one the chatter sent me. Like, that's sick. That's sick. That's sick. That's, bro, she's tied up. She flips her hand around, does it on the tree behind her to morph and get out. I'm like, I'm so with this, bro. Who tied them up with their morphers? Listen, maybe they forgot.
Overdrive, accelerate. Mercury Ranger. Overdrive, accelerate.
Bro, the music is also insane for the morphs. Can I also point that out? The music when they morph with is insane.
Accelerate. Overdrive, accelerate. Back off. Ready. Overdrive, accelerate.
Oh man, his score was on fire.
Overdrive, accelerate.
I'm glad they didn't make him grow out his afro. Thank you so much. Okay, they morph off each other. All right. Do you own any morphers? I did as a kid. I owned the not the Ninja Storm morphers, but the Crimson morphers. Not the Crimson morphers. You know the other ones. Not the Ninja Storm ones, but the other guys. You feel me? Thunder Rangers, thank you. Thunderstorm. I own their morphers. And their weapons as well. Oh, and the Mystic Force wand, I believe. But this was like 15 years ago. The White Super Sentai, the Japanese OG series, are so good. I haven't. I will go back and watch them. I will.
Ready. Ready. Overdrive.
Also, I love that they check that they make sure everybody's ready before they do it. You know what I mean? You still have them? No, it was like 15 years ago. Go Tigers start there. Which one is that? The pirate one? Oh, okay. Okay, that's fair. You know what's cool though too? Yeah.
Let's Ranger up.
Honestly, this might be my favorite morph. Legitimately. Are you gonna be streaming the Super Bowl for us illegally? No, I'm not doing that. That's insane. I would never break the law. Okay, we're gonna call it there. I'm not rating this one yet because I'm wait till I re-see it because I need to see the actual story and stuff and like. But the morphs are 10 out of 10, bro. The morphs are my favorite by far. I think second, probably maybe Jungle Fury, just because they like literally channel spirits in their morph. You know what I mean? I like that. What's going on there? Ninja Storm's also pretty good. Man, that's sick. I love that. Also, I wanted to see this, what people were talking about as well. From Boone Orange? Oh, Orange Ranger. Okay. They have tires on their faces? What series is this? Let's call it the phone one. I like the effects. The effects are way better. The effects are insane on this one though. I will give it credit. Credit's due. Like The effects are nasty. The tires are crazy though. Is there on top of the design? Not so much. The salute is disgusting. Okay. I am a fan of what's going on here. The tires are a bit distracting. But like dudes super sped in just to salute. I like that. I like that. I like that. That's why I'm a fan. He's my favorite. He's a cop. He's my favorite. He's my favorite so far, bro. He's my favorite so far. That's so funny. That's so funny. There's a version of Zio helmets. These are probably the worst helmets I've seen thus far. It's very goofy. But honestly, I like goofiness when I watch Power Rangers. I watch it for the goofiness, you know? Let's finish this off. Time Force. I like the story in Time Force, probably above WoW. No, I'm dropping WoW Force down. No, I'm not. Keep it up here. I'll put it above Samurai. The power of the sick jacket. I love that. I'll put Time Force here because they're cops. The story is very good though. Insanely good. Probably the best lore out of any of these. How long is each series typically? Like 20 something episodes-ish? Except for Mighty Morphin's Power Rangers, which is like freaking like 50 episodes, 60 episodes. It's insane. Mighty Morphin has an insane amount of episodes. I went back to watch the Green Ranger's debut. There's so many episodes, bro. Sentai has about 50 anyway, always. The rest of them are like cut down. Like I think Jungle Fury has like 30 something. Mighty Morphin is like 3 seasons. Didn't have like 3 seasons. It's a lot of freaking episodes. It is a lot of episodes. It's probably the most time you get with the series. The rest of them are like not as coherent. Is that because they were only filming out of suit content back then? Probably. Zio, I'll put Zio in A. I'll put it above Lost Galaxy and In Space because I remember Zio. And I like the Black Ranger in Zio. It's a very much a continuation of what was going on in Mighty Morphin. Whenever he did Soul Nostalgia, definitely deserves an S. That's what I'm saying. I love Jungle Fury, bro. Also the what's it called? The intro is so good. Also, let me show you Jungle Fury. The Zords are also very good. Power Rangers. Go away. Jungle Fury. Jungle Fury. Jungle Fury, go. That's the one where Tommy came back as a Black Ranger. It was Dino Thunder. Dino Thunder is my favorite series, like holistically. I think I like the Jungle Fury theme song a little bit more than Dino Thunder, but Dino Thunder it still goes hard. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. If you want to watch it out, I'm going to go watch it off the stream. I promise you. Tommy! This freaking series, bro. I love Power Rangers so freaking much. I love Power Rangers so much. As the chatter was saying here, my favorite thing is when Power Rangers have innate powers. I don't know what the chatter that said that is. I agree with you. When Power Rangers have innate powers and they use their powers out of costume, I love it. I love it. I love it. It's so sick. It's so cool. Ninja Steel, I'm putting Ninja Steel C. I'm putting Ninja Steel C. I don't like Ninja Steel. Not F. I want Megaforce to be on its own down there. Does every clown a kid if they had power they needed to morph to use theirs? It depends. Like, I hate Megaforce that much. Well, I also don't like Ninja Steel either. Ninja Steel is pretty mid. But I did like that there were 3 Red Rangers in Ninja Steel. It breaks the lore, but I was a fan of that.
An anonymous user
You know what I mean?
gifted a
I
tier
thought it was an
1
interesting
sub
concept.
to Bavaro89.
You just had a Burger Morpher? Really? I don't even remember that. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub. Yep, you're lying to me. Now I need to see it.
Look! What? This is epic! Oh my god!
Do you see why I rated it so low now, chat? Do you see why I rated it so low now? Your thoughts on the movie? Like the Power Rangers movie, the live action one?
Big this place is.
Levi, 20,000 people all coming to see you.
Maybe we should talk about this.
Here's your biggest fan.
Levi!
Hey! Mary, I'm so glad you won those backstage passes.
When I grow up, I'm gonna be a singer, just like you.
Sounds good, Buckaroo.
Hey, how about we take a selfie?
Cool camera.
Does my biggest fan know my favorite food?
All right, 1, 2, 3, cheeseburger!
That's not his morpher. That's not his morpher. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
Did you guys know that he was going on a world tour for 3 months?
I had no idea.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I need something to I don't no. No.
Giving my thoughts. Alright, so today, I'll be giving my thoughts on whether or not the Gold Ninja Steel Ranger should have the Burger Morpher or something original. Now, for starters, I've seen how the Ninja Star burger works in Ninja, which is pretty cool, but at the same time, it's still a burger. And if that ends up being the main morpher, it's going to end up being the silliest morpher in Power Rangers history. And that'll also mean less original footage. So far they've changed the Sword Morpher into the Ninja Star, which to me is awesome, and I'm really
Why is his morpher I can't even say it with a straight face. Why is his morpher a burger? What are we talking about? What are we doing? He's a country western singer? So Japan's making fun of us. Oh, it's an American country western singer Let's make his morpher a burger. Ha ha ha. Let's laugh at the let's laugh at the Americans. Okay, that's kind of funny. Okay, I've done a 180. That's kind of funny. I appreciate that. That is pretty funny. That's pretty funny, right? But it's only funny in Super Sentai. Okay, it's not funny in the US. I'm not saying it's because like I'm offended because I'm American, but I'm just saying it doesn't work, right? It doesn't work in the US. It only works as a joke in a Japanese TV show about Americans being fat and loving burgers, right? If you're localizing it to America, and now it just doesn't make sense. Now it just looks silly. You feel me? Ninja Steel gets a you know what, I'm putting it on F tier. I'm putting it F tier. Turbo, you know, Turbo is very solid. I like it less than Zeo, more than everything that came after it, basically until Dino Thunder. So I'm gonna put it in A. I do like the way they morph though. I like the shift in the Turbo. I'm a big fan of that. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna like it more than Zeo. It and Zeo in my mind are about equal, and it does lead to in space. You know what I mean? Zeo leads into Turbo, leads into in space. So them being right next to each other, kind of, I like that. G lights on the helmets. Yeah, I like that setup. I don't want to rate Overdrive. If I rate Overdrive, first thought is going to put it to be above in B. This is my first thought, just only based upon if the show is terrible, but the lore is terrible, and the characters are terrible, and the writing is terrible, it will not get less than a B from me just because of how sick the morphing is. You know what I mean? The morphing is so sick that it makes it at least a B. If everything else is terrible, then it stays a B. But if it's good, it goes up from there. Whenever's on par with Beast Morphers, I haven't seen Beast Morphers, so you know. That's my list. I would say, no, I'm happy with this. Yeah, I'm happy with this. Actually, I would probably say, no, I'm happy with this. I changed my mind. Maybe I'll switch Mystic Force and Lightspeed Rescue. Maybe that's the only thing I'll change. The rest I think is fine. Anyway, we got so far off topic. I think this is what I'm going to call it, though. Thank you all for watching, chat. I'm sorry to freaking break your brains with my rants about Power Rangers. I'm glad some of you enjoy it. I'm glad I found my people who also equally enjoy Power Rangers to me, to I. Who else am I gonna watch? I don't know. Somebody else is probably live. There's a light in the distance. See them coming closer with the force of nature. Centuries gone by. Anyway, any final thoughts? CW Arrowverse talk tomorrow? Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Ninja Storm should be higher. Final thoughts? I don't think Ninja Storm gets higher than Mighty Morphin in my opinion. And I like, these are my two favorite series. And so it's nothing's gonna be higher than Jungle Fury and Dino Thunder. Right? These are the ones that I grew up watching. Jungle Fury and Dino Thunder were the first things that I've seen past Mighty Morphin. And it was my show. So it's as good as it's gonna get. I think Lightspeed Rescue is at least an A, but I missed your commentary. Anyway, if that is it and that is all, I'm gonna call it, chat. I'm gonna call it. All right, peace out, YouTube. I mean, it doesn't matter because like the VOD's gonna be freaking demonetized anyway.